Hey everybody, it's time for part 3 of our Sciel only challenge run for Clair Obscur. I'm kinda excited, also a little bit tired because I worked my ass off since I woke up at 6:30 today. So yeah, it's 7 right now, so the perfect time to stream and all the big streamers online, but I don't really care, because you kick ass with me. So say hello to her in chat. Sagt hallo! Sagt hallo! We also had some nice little eugenics action yesterday with Le Führer. Same eugenics act 3 in the future. Easily done. Nearly lost to the end, but yeah. We had a bastard cat that I've fortunately could make into a god and just wreck the mother at the end. Nonetheless, it's solar length now you're here. Nice. Yukiko grows her hair back. If you want to slip into redemption, I've got some connections, but she should not know. Nah. No. No problems there, stupid jokes aside. It's time for Axon Island, so I'm kinda excited because this is normally where the run picks up a lot of pace. We might be able to defeat Paintress today too. But yeah, first things first, get me my death counter back on. Here we go. 6 deaths already. 4 of them to François, 2 to stupid Renoir 2, because stupid Renoir loves to, yeah, just kick you off the canvas, so that's a little bit nasty. Nonetheless, of course, I have to edit my settings once more. Because for whatever reasons, start this down. For whatever reasons, LiveSplit loves to reset its overall settings. I don't have no idea why. Oh no, if I reset with 2, I would be very sad. So numpad 1, numpad down, numpad 3. No. This should be working, give me a sec. So this works, perfect. Oh yeah. I will definitely be diligent and only speak the truth on stream. Nonetheless, I love to joke a little bit around, so yeah, never mind me. So pause, unpause. Yeah, this works. Okay, perfect. So here we go. What did we do last time? Our queen definitely picked up a lot of extra strength here with Bourgelat. Our best weapon overall so far, definitely Hevason. But yeah, I don't have any upgrade pieces so far for our weapons, so it's time to visit Axon Islands and have some fun there. If we look at our upgrades... we're still missing a Shape of Life, which we can get in Siren's Island. And after that, our tints are also ready. I am not sure if we can get all 4 upgrades of her right away before we defeat the Axons.
They're kind of...
But we're gonna go for it, I guess. So spend some time with Sciel first.
You seem less stressed than the others.
Oops.
Is that your conclusion? After your extensive observation of our team?
Yes.
There must be better uses of your time than analyzing our stress levels.
Well, it's important to understand your teammates.
Says the mysterious stranger who has yet to share much about himself.
Then consider this my attempt to be less mysterious.
Oh.
I'll trade you. A story for a story.
Well, there are stories and then there are story. You first then?
Something epic then?
No. Tell me something dark.
Ooh, going straight for the heavy stuff, huh?
If we're going to share.
Story for a story, right?
We'll see.
So yeah, let's see. Normally after Verso hits, you cannot go too far with the relationship levels. Sciel, for example,
All these years
gets her maximum already after you defeat the Paintress, so that's pretty awesome with adding side quest and stuff. So we can go quite heavy onto her gradients after we beat the Paintress too.
Story time?
So I'm pretty happy about that.
Come on. You've been alive for over 60 years.
I need a topic. I can't just spit out stories on command.
I gave you a topic.
All right. Okay. I'm gonna share something really dark with you.
Oh.
This is gonna be fun.
Your hair. That's a bit literal on the dark and personal.
Hey, I'm sharing a heartfelt secret here.
Please.
Sometime after the fracture, my hair turned completely white, like
I'm also very close to that.
an old man. Luckily, the Gestural village has a hairstylist quite...
Lucky.
But he's always napping when I get there, and his apprentice
By the
always
way,
mucks things up. I'm lucky my
Yukiko.
hair's not purple this time.
Talking about hairstylists, there we have it.
Purple could be fun.
So, your turn.
That was hardly dark or personal.
White hair? Old man, I'm...
All you've revealed is that you're vain and that you're really bad at making appointments.
What a coincidence.
vain. Hey, I'm not the one with all the bracelets and rings.
Actually, my students made these bracelets for me to remember them by. Because chances are we'll never see each other again.
Not necessarily.
I'm an optimist, but I'm also a realist. My
Wow, this-
youngest student is 6. Her parents did the maths. They'll have 12 years as a family. These are the choices we get to make. The earlier you have children, the more time you get to share with them. And every year you wait...
You're shortening your child's life.
Precisely.
You don't have any children, though.
No, I don't, but I have my students. One of
Story
my
later is
friends,
so
Sophie,
tragic.
said it best. She said she loves her children so much, the best thing she could do for them is not to have them. See? Dark and personal.
Yeah, you've set the bar high.
Come back with a better story next.
Oh yeah. I try to be a little bit speedy, so if I am going too fast through the dialogue, let me know. Otherwise, I normally just evade dialogue as
All
much as
these years
possible
and you've
because
never
people
defeated an Axon.
try to skip spoilers,
Kind of
but
tough.
And you
I think the
tried
relationship
to
quests are kind of fun just to get the people, get to know the people a little bit more. As you can see, before we even hit Axon Islands, we might be able to unlock Sciel's gradient too. So that is the reason why I'm trying this out right now. Because I'm playing this blind.
Here to make amends for your terrible story.
I've got some notes, but not all of them. Especially for the solo runs, because my notes are mainly for the all-hit run.
I'll be honest. I didn't expect things to get so deep so fast.
I could tell. I'm not really sure you're up to the challenge.
Oh, I can keep up.
A good one?
Yes. Well, you said I'm vain.
No. You said you're vain.
Would a vain person keep this scar? I could heal it, but I don't.
Oh? Why is that?
It's a reminder of the price I paid to stand on my own 2 feet. So, there you have it. Dark and personal.
I feel like there's more to this story. It's probably not a coincidence then, that Renoir has a similar scar.
Daddy has the same scar.
Mael's right. You really do see everything.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. We disagreed on pretty much everything. Tactics, goals, what lines we wouldn't cross. I had to walk away, but he was resistant.
You fought.
It was the first time we ever raised a hand against the other.
If you can control your healing, that means Renoir can too. And he made the same choice as you.
Well, I never thought of it that way. But, you're right. So, dark and personal enough for you? Worthy of the story of that scar on your stomach.
Well, we all have scars that won't heal.
This is your darkest secret. Only unlocked after reaching max relationship.
That's a story for another time.
Yeah, indeed it is.
The
But it's
scars
also the
were
heaviest
clean,
of them all.
though.
I know. That's the real reason I keep them.
I knew it.
So let's see. Because speaking to Sciel for a relationship before you beat the Paintress gives you way other
All these
options
years
than you
we've
get
never
after you beat
defeated an
her.
Axon.
They're kind of...
And
Let's see if
you-
it works out.
Lune and I...
Okay, normally after the first Axon you get the second gradient option with relationship for. So we go for that as soon as possible. The only thing is, do you want to go for Maskkeeper first or first for Siren? The speedrunners, for whatever reason, go for Siren first. I kind of like to go first Maskkeeper. But the most budget pictors are definitely in Siren's arena, so that's a thing. Nonetheless, let's see if the game lets me and stops the stuttering. So yeah, there we have it. ASCII ability unlocked, swim through coral reefs, and also expedition escape, so you can now return to the world map. We have to do some pickups, so we go right back into Oldomier. Because there are some pictures that you might want, and also some journals. And as you know, we want to maximize our Lumina count as much as possible, as early as possible. So if you go here straight up, you can warp up to get some pictures upgrades and some nice enemies also really early for the Monoko only run. So that will be really, really fun for the next solo challenge playthrough. Nonetheless, what you always will need is the journal here. If you go for the all journals achievement. We cannot get all of them, but we can get most of them.
Armand, Expedition 42.
So that's pretty awesome. We also want to unlock some new Luminas, so that will be fun. And yeah, this is my favorite game. This is such an awesome game. The story is so good, even if you did play it already. You will always learn something new, see some hidden text, some hidden secrets. And the gameplay style overall is also something I personally like a lot. By the way, hello Ramen Fella, my friends. Hope you had an awesome day so far with all of the raiding back and forth. By the way, Yukiko, Ramen Fella was pretty happy with playing Subnautica 2 today. So yeah, I've made a Discord post too. Subnautica 2 dropped and they gave us a discount for the whole bundle with 50%. So I've bought Subnautica 1 and 2 with all of the DLC. So we will be playing some Subnautica very, very soon. Pretty excited for that, because seeing Ramen play the game was really fun. And it looks also so beautiful. So maybe we get eaten by some fish rather soonish. Your brother also played it and really liked it too. Yeah, that is super sweet. It looks very cozy, but Ramen said that overall people say that the game can be also pretty scary. So I'm kinda excited to see how that will turn out for me. Because I am normally not so much into scary games, more into cozy games. Yeah, it's spooky. Ooh. So yeah, color me impressed. I will definitely check it out. Especially because Random ID said that he wanted to see me play it too. And there are also Twitch jobs with the Moonfish. So if you want to get yourself a Moonfish emote for free, just drop by when we play Subnautica 2 or play Subnautica overall in the Subnautica 2 category. And you can get an awesome Moonfish emote. I will show it to you, by the way. You should have it. Moonfish. Looks a little bit like a dodo. Look at that. So crazy. Other than that, I need to get those out of the way and I think we're good. There's another weapon for Lune. I just show it off during every run. Because some people might have dodged it by accident. And that, yeah, I like to do the cleanup as early as possible. Most speedrunners normally just dodge the area after all. They do not need the items. But yeah, radar limb, for example, is only findable here. So that's also a thing. Otherwise, let's give you a little bit more game to game. Pick up the pieces here. A little bit more money for our journey.
Useful.
Yeah, Ramen also got the Dodo emote. So yeah, Ramen did a very, very awesome stream in the morning. Which was very, very late for him. I think he ended stream around midnight and then came online 3 hours later or so. So I think you're an undefeatable god at streaming, Ramen. I could not stream that long and come back right away. But yeah, the power of ADHD must be very, very strong with you. So I love that about your streams. Yeah, and it was kind of fun because we raided... We raided Romina Rising stream. And yeah, we were the second streamer that raided her. And after that, I think in
lovely.
about a half an hour time or so. 2 other streamers also raided here, so we started with around 20 people and then just took up the notch to around 60 to 70 people. It was so crazy. It was so much fun.
Here's your card.
So yeah, also big shoutouts to Romina Rising for the follow. And shoutouts to a fellow streamer. Because your content is really cozy, and Subnautica, for whatever reason, took so much of a RAM that her camera started to stutter. So we had pixel perfect, frame perfect view at her face. It was kinda hilarious. And yeah, high Gold Chevalier, by Gold Chevalier. Gives Monoko a rather solid attack too. So, Hidden Pictus has been achieved. Then shortcuts can be unlocked too, and then it's just way back to the world map. As you can see, there is the way up. What we want to unlock here are the shortcuts, so give me a sec. So go back down here. I think we bought everything that we want from the merchant. He has Greater Powerful, so that gives us another 50% of awesome extra damage. And we kind of want to stack damage as much as possible to finally max out Ciel's damage potential overall. She's one of the most busted damage dealers in the early to mid game, so that's pretty fun. Scaling also near max, so that's good. The only challenge deal breaker here was playing with Russian Mail for one fight, but that is fine. There we have also a acrobatic enemy that I will visit later on to farm some Lumina for the late game in Act 3. Yeah, we made a lot of new friends. I think I left at least 5 to 6 new follows for other streamers too. Because the fun thing about the Romina stream was, not only did she get raided by so many streamers, she also has a lot of streamers in her community, so yeah, a very good networking opportunity there. Pretty happy about it, and they also stream very different categories. I think one of her friends streams a first playthrough of Fallout New Vegas right now, which is definitely hilarious to follow. Another one plays more horror games, another one plays also Subnautica, so you can even co-op, because Subnautica 4 has a 4-player co-op. So if you want to play with me together, I think this could be rather fun as a community exercise too. So yeah, Ramen, I bought the game today, so we could play together next time you go online at the weekend if you want to. I got a business appointment with a fellow streamer in the morning hours tomorrow though. So if you want to play together, just DM me in the Discord. We can definitely make something work.
Here we go.
So how do I do this? Yeah. The only thing is, I kind of wanted to maybe give Subnautica 1 a look first. But I'll look it up and give you also a heads up of what I will do. Okay, there's a double hit, nice. I think. Okay, no piercing shot, that is good.
Here's your
Just
card.
set up the hotel here. There should be also the Bourgeois update here. Oh, and of course I get stunned by wouldn't I? But oh my Washindeiru.
Doing in.
So smack in and that's it.
Your fate is sealed.
And as you can see, we're still not hitting max damage. Okay, there's a Shation upgrade. What I personally find out during my Lune only run is maybe going for the story elements first and then clean up map after that might be more efficient than going for it right away. Because the story areas are a little bit weaker in enemy strength. So I think we'll do story first and then do the cleanup later. Because if I'm fast enough, I might be able to beat Paintress today. And then just have to do cleanup of Act 3. So a big shout for my friend Ramenfeller for hitting exactly the perfect streamer to raid. So when I have over 4 or 5 viewers, or at least 3, I will definitely raid too. Because I want to give you all a good experience. Other than that, Oh, is there a potential weapon upgrade on the world map? Kinda is. But
So this is Visage Island.
He who guards truth with lies.
I think I will try
those
Visage first. So if it does not work out, we might have to go and do some
Infinite
cleanup.
sea of them.
But especially Visage holds a lot of extra damaging pictures, so we'll go for that first. Around the world map we also have some very good defensive pictures, which I kinda need for the final fight in Act 2. But they are not necessary
Who's
for
the
Mask Keep, I would say.
Singing.
This melody.
This is creeping me out.
Look at those masks, the masks are amazing. The music in this game is so awesome. Yeah, and the environments look so pretty too. I love the artwork, and I also love the music a lot. Especially with the music, they overdid themselves pretty much. It was so good. It's always good to come back.
It's not attacking.
It's
Was that
nice.
an invitation?
So it seems.
Feels like a trap.
Indeed
Don't
it
mind a
is.
straightforward path for once. Better than battling through a mountain of Nevrons.
No, Verso's right. Something feels off.
Have I ever played Deltarune? Not yet, but I will definitely write it down. Because there will be a time when my challenge runs are over and then I need a new game to play. So that could be a fun one. I'll definitely check it out though. Oops.
Oh, I'm harmless. You don't need those.
Well, if you're harmless, then these weapons will stay harmless too.
Touche. Well, Visage invites you to join him in his chamber at the end of this path. I assume that's why you're here.
Where do the other paths lead?
You're free to traverse them. Masks are not just to obscure, they may also illuminate. Look for the masks that you need.
Meaning?
The invitation stands.
Haha! Deltarune by Yukika
Well,
has been noted.
straight to the Axon.
Ooh!
Take the
Undertale.
other
Ooh,
paths.
nice. So many games to game! So much fun to have. As always, Yukika with the bestest of recommendations, I love it. So as always, everybody, send a lot of love to Yukika if you see her in chat, because she's one of my favorites. By far! By far the most awesome subscriber that I have on my channel right now. So, first things first, I think there should be no real upgrades here. Just pump and dump a little bit of extra points here. The big problem in Act 2 is you still have the damage cap. So if you look at our skill tree here to the right, you got those extreme and high level attacks here. But the problem is they cap at 999 and we already hit the damage cap if we get some good crits in. So they're not worth it right now, but will be very important in Act 3 when we get rid of the damage cap. So what I like to do is just go for multi-hits and pray that the enemies don't one-shot me. Other than that, get the Color of Luminous from the merchant. Get yourself some nice pictures left and right. We don't need healing share. Could be rather interesting though if you have to go for a team build, because I kind of want to defeat Painted Love this run. I had to dodge it with the Lune only run because I did not want to get stuck for another 2.5 hours before I finally beat them. By luck.
Here's your card. Well, your fate is sealed.
But yeah, this damage looks still a little bit wonky. Lune has already dealt over 100,000 damage with her setup during this time of the run, so Before you started playing Eugenics, you just finished Final Fantasy VII remakes. They were a lot of fun to play. Yeah, I personally think the gameplay aspect of Final Fantasy VII Remake and Rebirth kinda good. But I definitely have to agree with Sebby on his critique of the games. Sometimes the cutscenes are annoying and soy as hell. So yeah, for a boomer like me, this is really, really rough. I've got millennial humor and this is a little bit above my pay grade, I would say. And other than that, I think they are also a little bit too bloated and long-winded. Remake was already pretty tough for me to play through again a second time. And I still could not get myself to play Rebirth. The gameplay of Rebirth looks awesome, but if the story is as terrible as in Remake, I will be very sad. So yeah, I personally still prefer to play the originals. The originals. But I definitely see also the strong points of the remakes. I think the graphics in the remakes are awesome. They are so good. But yeah, they made some strange character decisions that I personally cannot agree with, unfortunately. Looking especially at you, Red 13, in Rebirth. I've seen the shorts and the clips and oof. Nanaki done dirty. Kinda rough. He's such a good boy, but oof. Pure sadness. But yeah, nonetheless. I'm kinda excited to see what they do for part 3. I'm also a little bit disappointed that when they released Rebirth, they did not give us... Oh no. Did they give... I think I bought Rebirth and Remake as a bundle, so never mind me. I think I got both games for a 30 to 40% discount. But yeah, the release price is quite high, so that's definitely a thing. So how shall we do this? It's either Firing Shadow or setting up with Focused Foretell. I personally think we need the Foretell first. Huh? Could have gone for the kill here. But as you can see, damage-wise, those enemies don't have a holy candle to us, so I think we're good. Give me a sec.
Ready.
Ares is your favorite character? Yeah, nice. Of all time? She's so cute. Your personality is pretty similar to yours. Ooh. So bubbly, so hearty. Yeah. I definitely romanced Aerith also during my first playthrough. The date with Aerith is the most fun in the OG, I would say. Although I personally think most boys simp for Tifa because of obvious reasons. I thought Aerith's bubbly personality was also very cute. And her story arc overall is very impressive too.
Jealous.
Being the last of your
surface, at least.
of your personal culture
He who
is
guards
a rough
truth
place to be.
with lies.
Oh no. Oops. Be careful.
Here's your card.
How much damage do we really do? Too slow. Yeah, just go and attack in with an energizing attack, I guess. Damage looks not that bad. Ouch. We got the damage discount, but it also costs me AP. So this sucks. Whoops.
Your fate is sealed.
And the extra hits not hitting for max damage is a little bit rough. Pure sadness.
Still me enemy.
But yeah. Now I get life back, so that's okay. I hate those delayed attacks. Just stop it, please. I play so bad today, it's terrible.
Don't lie.
Look at the damage. Hilarious. Ay. Ooh, you kick it with a bubbly personality. Nice. I like it. The world definitely needs more sweet and cute people like you.
Lovely.
I think sometimes reality is just a little bit too harsh. And people that can show you the greater picture are well appreciated. I was so close to Desu.
I'm waiting.
Nice. That was always a good one. Boink.
Here we go.
So I just go for the extra damage here with Firing Shadow, I guess. Yeah, easy peasy, okay. Firing Shadow definitely gets a big boost. So big fan of that. Very good AoE.
69th Expedition. Flare.
Yeah. Oh yeah, if you want to laugh over my terrible gameplay today, Yukika, it's definitely the best time to come by. There's also the Mime of Verso. For just showing the ropes. Kinda want to see how fast I can beat the Mime. I think we'll do a little bit of extra shenanigans today. Not too much though. Because I kinda want to stay on pace. Because only 8 hours in the
Here's
run.
your card.
Pretty happy with that. Cannot attack you in sadness. Let's go for the breaking attacks here. Yeah. This, for example, is the Mime music.
Take your shot.
The soundtrack overall I think has over 100 tracks. So I always forget their names because they are also in
Here's
French.
your card.
I know I cannot break sadness. Yeah, but it's pretty neat. Especially the certain areas have a unique battle theme, which is kind of fun. Finally. So yeah, mimes are kind of fun because before you break them,
Here's your card.
they get I think 90% damage reduction or so. With the damage cap removed, you can still one-shot them if you want to. But if you defeat them casually, you just have to get a little bit more fancy. So yeah, not a bad first mime fight to warm up. Also, the mime outfits are hilarious, Yukika. If you did not see them, normally when I can get them, I will equip them. They are so beautiful. But yeah, because this is my anniversary speedrun, I try to go for the mime outfit first and then just go and get fancy. By the way, which hair do you like more? I'm a big fan of the voluminous haircut, but I personally think, overall with how the dresses are cut, Sciel's pony just looks way cuter with the bun. And especially with the what's it called? With the hair cloth. Everything's so floaty. Yeah, the bun is so cute. Totally agree. So yeah, I'll definitely have to check out Deltarune. I will definitely play Subnautica, so... Boy oh boy, there is so much game left to game.
Well, that will help.
There's also Confident Fighter, which can be quite nice if you... Start out with Inverted Infinity, because the first 3 turns are always without healing, because Infinity says no. I think this could be kind of fun. Your favorite video game is probably Monster Hunter World. Ooh, I did not play that one on release, so... If you want to show me the way into multiplayer action, I might get it during the next Steam sale. Because I think crossplay is also enabled on that game.
Let's gamble.
Gotta have the DLC though. It's the best part of the game.
Your fate is sealed.
So yeah, we definitely see that the 30% damage increase here is kind of nice. It's crossplay. Yeah. Subnautica for 2 by the way, too. So yeah, PC gamers for the win.
Here we go.
So let's see how much Firing Shadow does without focus fortail setup. Nice, enough. The answer is enough. So yeah, my queen definitely gets some good wins in. Down here is also another hidden item. You can unfortunately drop down from the top, but you can just get it here. It's a weapon for Verso and also some Resplendento Catalisto to upgrade up to level 19, I guess. Right.
I'm waiting.
Contortionist Blast. Have I ever played Elden Ring? It's kind of similar to Monster Hunter. I started my overall Dark Souls-like games with Dark Souls 1 during the Xbox Gold days. Played a little bit of Dark Souls 2, finished the game I think on my friend's PC and got stuck in Dark Souls 3 shortly before the final boss. But Elden Ring I did not play so far, so I still have to do that one too. So yeah, way too much game to game. Way too much game to game. Did you play it? Ouch. Yes. But yeah, Elden Ring is so beautiful. I think every gamer that holds a little bit of weight to their name should play Elden Ring. So yeah, the extra hits here on Seal Fade are a little bit rough. Ouch. Whoa. So many hits. Yeah, we just go Seal Fade. We don't care. Adios. You played Elden Ring, but did not like the opening world. Ah, the open world aspect of it. You get distracted with open world games. Yeah, me too. Me too, me too, me too. I think a certain direction is always appreciated. Although open world games like Fallout, for example, are hilarious because the post-apocalyptic aspect of them just makes it so more awesome to explore them all. What I hated about Elden Ring's game design overall was that they have so many bosses and still decided to do the extra dungeon shenanigans with revamps of earlier bosses or later bosses. So not every boss feels unique anymore, and that was a little bit rough because this was one of the main aspects why I love Dark Souls so much. That all of the bosses were so unique in themselves. So let's see how we can do this. I cannot one-shot this one, but I got that energy. Oh, I don't have that energy equipped. What the heck am I doing? Oh no, I'm equipped it for the Rainbow fight. Sadness. This is not good. Not good at all. Sadness. Oh, come on. Contortionist shenanigans. Nice. That should be a kill. Okay, not. Don't mind me. So yeah, we'll do it like this. Go Firing Shadow here. That's good damage.
Take your shot.
Also with the burns. Ooh, that's game. Sweet. And yeah, for every mini boss that you defeat here, you get also extra items, so that's kind of good. Yeah. Joy Veil is awesome. You will definitely love Sadness Veil and Anger Veil too. They all encompass a part of Versus personality. So that's kind of fun to explore. It's pretty awesome.
Did you hear that?
So heal up before I forget.
That was the Axon.
Also Sciel's dress with the side cut here.
Hurt him.
Ooh,
Then let's
so
keep
sexy.
doing that.
So next thing is the Set Veil. Sadness Veil it is. We get a weapon for Lune, for Monoko, and for Mael, if I remember right, for defeating the mini-bosses. Yeah, the great overall the art direction is so straight on point with this game. It's so beautiful. So you don't hate open world, but you definitely prefer direction. You want games to tell you what to do. Yeah, as long as they are not small monotone like Final Fantasy XIII, for example, where the first 12 chapters are straight up run from point A to B just to fight the final boss. That's definitely also my personal approach to it. I like also games that lead you in the start of the game where you still have to learn the ropes. And after that, they give you the freedom to explore as a world map, which is one of the reasons why I love Final Fantasy games so much. They do it very, very well in most of the games.
I know they're Nevrons, but witnessing the sorrow of others, I can't help but feel for them.
A noble but tremendously fatal impulse.
Whoops. What's my favorite Final Fantasy game? That's a very good question. I always struggled between choosing 7, 8 or 10. I did not play 9, so I have to think about 9 too. But in my personal opinion, my most favorite Final Fantasy game so far is just because of the story Final Fantasy X. I love the story of Tidus and Yuna. It's so good. But yeah, gameplay-wise, I personally like Final Fantasy VII a tiny smidge more. But you can definitely feel that it's just 10 years older than Final Fantasy X. So that's also a thing to keep in mind. You played 10 but you didn't finish it? You definitely need to. You will cry. If you do not know the ending of Final Fantasy X, you will cry. I promise you that. But you will cry tears of joy. And a little bit of sadness. Because you cannot have one without the other, you know? Yeah, they are such a cute couple.
Ready.
It's also one of the reasons why I like Final Fantasy X-2, despite many people just heavily critiquing the story and overall the game quality. Because yeah, the hidden secret ending of Final Fantasy X-2 definitely makes up, in my personal opinion, for the end of Final Fantasy X. Yes, okay. Although, to be honest, I personally think Final Fantasy X also works without X-2. That is how good the story is written. How well it is written.
Nice.
It works with and it works without, but both are giving each player the close that they need. So I'm pretty happy with that.
Oh, lovely.
So yeah, I have to look up your story again. Because there's always a certain reason why I don't like certain stuff. Kinda like your waves. I think they did your waves dirty with the shot here. Yeah, I think you've it's called Frisur in Deutsch. What's it called in English? I think it's called haircut. Your haircut definitely looks a little bit like it wants to breathe more. So if you had some very short curls, it would definitely look maybe a little bit better. As long as it is short. Nasty, nasty pizza critique. Boy's opinion. Be careful of that. So yeah, now we have Glass Cannon 2. That's just one of the reasons why you should definitely go here first before anything else. Could go for the full wombo combo. Go also a little bit more speed. Get definitely that energy now. Your favorite part of 10 was when Tidus' dad said to him, "You'll never get a girlfriend, you can't even throw a boy." So true, he can only kick him really good, really well. If you play a lot of Blitzball to unlock Wakka's best weapon, you definitely see that Tito's pass ability is terrible, but his kicks are awesome. So yeah. Confident Fighter cuts quite a lot, as you can see with the 15. But I kinda value the speed here. Fudge. It's always the same. I don't think we can beat the Ramasur because of the nasty damage cap.
Ready?
Looks not that bad.
Your fate is sealed.
Yeah, but big problem here is Ramasur just wrecks you if you cannot perfect dodge him, because after every attack that he gets in, he gets a second attack until you perfect parry him. And that sucks. Of course he hits me the last time. Now he gets a second attack, which is I think a deadly attack, and this one-shots me. Yeah, I hate it so much. So yeah, Ramasur I normally want to one-shot. I'll take the L here, but I will not fight him again. This was by accident. Nope. I should get the autosave after I picked up the glass cannon pick this. Ramasur gives you... Okay, I have to pick up glass cannon and then run. Ramasur gives you augmented counter 2, which is really good. He is also beatable without damage output, so we might go again for another try.
Interesting.
Maybe just do not play bad? Question mark. Ooh, you have a better picture of the waves? Ooh. Send me all of the awesome pictures.
Here's your card.
So, come on. 1, 2... Ah, too fast. Way too fast. As long as I dodge the mod hit, I should be fine though. Come on. Nice, that was a good counter. Sadness. But yeah, missing out on the extra speed. Counter attack seems to... weaken it. Ouch. What the heck was this? Million attacks. And I cannot heal. Come on. Yeah. Ramasur is tough. If I don't have to, I will not fight him. Augmented counter is fun though. You can definitely defeat him, but I will come back later for him. Nope, because it sucks. I just want the glass cannon and let me leave, please. Because I hate insta-kill abilities. And this one just wrecks you, whatever he does. So yeah, only dying to insta-kill abilities this run so far.
Good stuff.
No other stupid shenanigans, because I finally know which enemies are just mortal. So equip first. Go for the speedy options and a dead energy, of course. Maybe augmented first strike too. First strike is kinda nice with the AoE that Sciel gets. So I'm a big fan of that. Also, we're maxing out our damage potential right now, and when we come back we just one-shot him easy peasy. So go for that, get ourselves the glass cannon too. So many sad nevrons. Do I have draining cleanse? I think I do not.
Eyes don't lie.
Yeah. I think... Oh, where did I get draining cleanse?
Well, that will help.
I have to remind myself. I think draining cleanse is in Reacher, so locked behind Act 3. Give me a second, because draining cleanse is kind of nice for exhaust. Draining cleanse. Yeah, it's in the Reacher, but I definitely have to get it in Act 3. The first thing that I do. Because it's so good for a solo run. Maddie's sending me all of the bestest of pictures. So yeah, can get one shot in and then still firing shadow. Nice. Our queen gets the job done. Love it. So yeah, a little bit of pickups then finding Maskkeeper. Especially Maskkeeper in Serain, kind of rough because they have so much HP. I think Maskkeeper has at least the first phase 300,000.
Expedition 39. Albert.
And the second phase has around 450 to 500,000 life. So that's a little bit rough if you can only deal with maximum damage output, I think around 80 to 100,000 damage. So we need to survive at least 2 or 3 turn rotations, so that would be kind of rough. And I cannot speak today anymore. Worked too much. Speaking is down. Sadness. Hey boy. Should I do this? Yeah, just get rid of the ads.
Let's gamble.
Let's push a row for Monoko, which is kinda neat.
Yeah, it definitely hurts him. I think I saw one more pass.
That's good. We're weakening him.
This feels off.
It feels rough.
Perfect.
Everything's destroyed.
Normally, I enjoy a little destruction.
Weapon-wise. Glass cannon. I think overall the world map gets some really good pictures for some more damage.
But this doesn't feel right.
But yeah, we'll see. Still not maxing out Ciel's damage, kinda rough right now.
Here we go.
Just go double firing shadow here. Nope, not good enough. Yeah, just get the right one. Ouch. Defensive mode is so good. If you suck at parrying, you can still go defensive mode with the 30% debuff without too much downside, and it's still awesome. Oh, look at them arms. Look at all the enemies just jumping and running. So crazy. By the way, did I get all of the flags? I think I missed the flag in Sadness. Well, nope. Okay, that's fine. So, up the damage of our queen, because Axon Islands give you a lot of extra levels. Axon Islands normally prepares you for Paint Race, which is around level 40 to 50. Although I think if you do everything in the monolith, you will easily hit level 62.
What have we here?
So let's go like this. There you go. Nice. Did I send it on the Discord? Check it out later. Whoa, that's a lot of pictures. Hi. So cute. Such stunning eyes too. Ooh. With the wink. Very nice. Very, very nice. So, how shall we do this? I think the Chapeliers only give you the debuff if you hit them up
Here's your card.
when you're in Sadness Way, so that's good.
Your fate is sealed.
Yeah, and as soon as we max out our foretells, I think we should be good. Don't know if the amount of foretells determines how much extra damage you do, so that could be also interesting to find out.
Nice.
But yeah, Chatillon would double our foretells. The big problem here is we also get double damage, which kinda sucks. So not a big fan of that one. And that we can upgrade our damage potential to maximum after Axon Islands because we got some grandiose Coma Catalysts. Pick up the Resplendence here, so we can go from level 19 straight up to near level 33, which is the maximum. But because you only get the max amount of grandiose catalysts in Act 3 with all of the flying areas for Eskir. It's normally the case that you upgrade up to level 23 your best weapon, just go nuts with that. Easily maxes out the damage cap because where our power level is right now around 666. Very nice, the devil's number. Yeah. Oh, you are heterochromatic. Whoa. You're a very unique person, Maddie. Ooh. Ui, ui, ui. Learning every day something new about you. That's awesome. That's awesome. I also got a beauty. I have also green eyes, but I got a beauty mark on my left eye, which is also kind of crazy. Never knew that you could get beauty marks on your eyeballs, which is kind of crazy. Ouch, 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 ouch.
Full deck.
Okay, I stacked already, so go for Sciel twice. Damage still sucks. Sadness has been achieved. This looks still pretty rough. I will definitely have to upgrade my weapon. Not sure if it will be Bourgeois because of the light attribute, but upgrading Bourgeois to max has one big weakness, and the big weakness is that certain enemies in the monolith are immune to light damage. And to dark damage too, so Sciel will be rough. This will be a rough one. Maybe I have to upgrade the Heverson just for that reason. Although I can get the level 27 version of that one. We have to check it out. They are blue, but oh, your eyes are blue. The center they are yellow. Ooh, nice. Sweet. Am I blind? I guess I am blind. Yeah, a little bit rough to see. Oh. Nah, you can see the blue. No. On second thought, the short hairs definitely suit you too. You have overall a very nice head form. You can wear many different haircuts.
An advantage.
Very nice. That's definitely an advantage. I agree.
Art can be a window, and art can be a mirror. And great art is both. Son, you'll never be a true artist if there's always a mask between you and the viewer, especially when the viewer is you.
What? Are we sure about this? The answer is yes, but sounds kind of rough. You're so welcome. I always enjoy the banter with you so much. So yeah, and if I say something stupid, definitely let me know too. Because I think my opinions sometimes are a little bit rough around the edges. Nonetheless, let's go on another adventure with our queen. Oh, another good Pictus. So just pick up the pieces here. How should I do this? They have so many shields. It's kinda annoying. Yeah, just go double firing shadow, I guess. Yeah, first one down. Get rid of the shields. Maybe some hits for good measure.
Eyes don't lie.
Yes. So with Confident Fighter I would not have a problem here. But I definitely want the Resplendent Chroma Catalyst here. There's also double burn. So just unlock all of those real quick while we're at it. I don't like powered attack. It's normally not worth the AP investment in my personal opinion if you do not have attack times 4. And even then it just eats all of your AP, which sucks. So glass cannon we have, double burn. Go for Confident Fighter 2, just go full on speed right now. Because we kinda want to farm some enemies. So go to the right here. And I got some enemies also to the left, so that's good. We love honesty. Yeah. Disappointment, by the way, one of my most favorite words of all time. For that specific reason. Because if people disappoint you, they let their masks fall and you know them way better.
Eyes don't lie.
And if you disappoint them big, or if they disappoint you big, you also know that you're not made for each other and you should search for other people.
Interesting.
It's always a harsh lesson to learn, but definitely the most important lesson in life overall. Because if people are only yes men, it's kinda rough. It's kinda rough. How should I do this? 4 sheets are so much. Easy peasy, machine gun, ever so close. So yeah, I do not know if we get a fixed Resplendent Chroma Catalyst whenever we deal. El Dameggio. We got the power detect though, so I think we got everything here that we can. But yeah, chatting with Maddie always distracts me a tiny smidge, so I have to check out that we did not miss anything here. Because the only area that we will come back later on is Sadness Vale for the Ramasseur. Is this a respawn? Because I think we defeated that one already.
I'm waiting.
Yeah, nice one. Bonk. Nah. Nah. You don't have to be sorry for distracting me. You know, Maddie, that's the fun thing about streaming. You can distract yourself as a streamer whenever you want. Ouch. I hate the Contortionist Blast, that sucks. Nice. So if I don't have the concentration to look at chat, I normally just don't do it. But yeah, that's never ever a problem. That's definitely never ever a problem. So yeah. I think power detection was here, if I remember right. Upstairs we got the extra journal entry? Question mark? No, the journal entry was way before. I did not heal up. Why did enemies respawn here? Ah, because I came back from mansion, that was the thing. Now I remember. That was the big thing. Oh no, this was too much sadness. Ah, I know why my damage is so inconsistent because of roulette. Roulette damage it is.
Well, well.
Yeah, look at this. 600, 900, 2, 4. It's roulette. Maddie typing in. I have to be so careful. Ah, the fact that I know your real name is a little bit rough. Because I normally name people by their real names. But yeah, Yukika typing in caps is definitely the first one. Sheesh. Pure upsetment. Bippity boppity made Yukika upset. The temper never fades. What is it? Anger. Something appears. Wow. Chat, you heard it here down first. You can call Yukiko whatever you want. Which is a very dangerous path to walk. But I like it. Staying true to yourself is important. I still think I go for the Firing Shadow first. Could just set up the focus for Tail for some potential kill later on. You're not upset, you just think typing in camps is funny. The funny thing about that, Yukiko, is... The funny thing about that really is, there is an automod option where you can just say for Nightbot or so a certain amount of caps in a row is allowed. So you might catch some strays from automod if you're not very careful. But because you're subscribed, I turned everything of that shenanigans off. So you can go crazy. Subscribers, by the way, also are excluded from slow mode. So that's normally also pretty nice. Ah, so close to the kill. Sadness. Ah, that one was too fast. Hey, Eva Mike, thanks for the follow. Welcome to the crew. Hope you enjoy the run so far. Why? Ah, okay, now I understand why my damage is so rough. Because the counterattacks for whatever reason also takes some off. Nah, I'm stupid. Firing Shadow took 3 for tail off. That was the reason.
Your fate is sealed.
Bye bye. So yeah, big thank you to Evil Mike for the follow too. And enjoy the show. I hope I'm doing well so far. So my queen is a little bit dirty, so I have to clean her up. Other than that, I personally am not the... You're enjoying it so far? Nice. I personally am not the biggest fan of glass cannon builds if you cannot one-shot the enemies, and... Visage, I have to be honest, I cannot one-shot with the damage cap, so we will get rid of Confident and of that energy for this one, because I kinda want to go full-on with my heal build. As you can see, we got nearly everything, we only need recovery and healing mark. Especially recovery would be so good. But yeah, we can equip some Pictus, so that should be fine. This is Sciel only. This is a challenge run. This is Sciel only in Act 2 right now. So we're pretty close to defeating the Paintress. I think if I'm fast today and do not get too tired, I will definitely do at least a 4 to 5 hour stream and defeat the Paintress 2 today. But normally, during my Lune only run, I had the big problem that the pickup was not well mapped out, so I had to do an extra run. So instead of 4 streams, I did 5. This time I tried to beat Sciel only under 20 hours, so that will be my estimate. Especially the Act 3 cleanup normally takes a lot of time. Pictures wise, level wise, let's go for those. Get the speed in, get the health in, especially health important. Could go for recovery instead of burning, break, or freeze. Freeze with the extra defense is nice. But recovery also gives us defense, so normally Visage should not be a big problem. Damage wise, we just have to dodge. Tiny smidge of damage, that's fine. Overall, we have all of the last stand, so that's pretty good damage wise. So I think we're good to go.
I think that...
Upgrade all of the attributes, go nuts. And numbers wise, if you ask how many times I've beaten the game already, this is my, I think, 4th to 5th playthrough. I did the first playthrough when I started my streaming career on Twitch 1 year ago. Then I did an all-hit run to celebrate my affiliate 6-month anniversary. And after that, I came back for it for the 1 year anniversary of the game overall. And we did Verso only, Lune only, and now play Sciel only. But yeah, I also did a fast 100% playthrough offline just for me to get the kicks without DLC. So yeah, overall I think it's my 6th playthrough of the game.
Monoko, what does that mean? He who guards truth with lies.
Exactly what it sounds like.
Guard as in protect? Or guard as in control?
Yes.
Both. The answer, as so often, is both. We attack, but we also protect. So let's get those nasty, nasty faces down. Did everything that we could do.
I think you pissed him off.
Well said. We did nothing. Or did we? But yeah, Visage gets a lot of debuffs when you defeat his mini-bosses first. If you do not, he will be a very terrifying boss overall. Also, what you have to break is the mirror here, not the big boss downstairs, upstairs, which is a special, what's it called? Special location for the overall Axon fights. They normally have always representatives. So the interesting thing here is, does roulette give me damage debuff overall, or does it give me... Does it give me a damage buff? Because I personally think roulette overall might give me a damage downgrade here. So then free aim the eye. Mask begun. Oh, we could set up for Foretell, but I kind of want to just cycle through the Sieve Fates. This was a very good roulette. Ah, of course we have the exhaust. At least we heal. Oh no, getting the extra turns here. That sucks. Ouch. What the heck? Why can I not parry them? Sheesh. Not that I would get any life back. Oh, a little bit. So yeah, this is a spot where it's so important that we don't have confident or confident fighter equip, which you can both get here. Because they prohibit you from healing, and that sucks in a solo challenge if you can out-heal your opponents normally. You like the pink sky? Yeah, look at it. So fluffy. Fluffy cotton candy skies. First things first, get rid of the mask. I cannot because it's been achieved with the exhaust. So yeah, I hate that you cannot anti-exhaust. Would be nice for damage though. I've got exhaust attack, maybe I should get it. I've got two options here. I can either heal or just attack in, which I think is more worth it. Because it also sets up some defense downgrade with the exposing attack. You get some shields, I guess. Oh, healing parry is so good! Love this healing parries. So smack the ice. Masks begun. Yeah, just set up some for Tello, get some extra AP. Both is good. How should we do this? He already has some for Tello. I think I want some AP. Just go for it like this. Because second phase is normally the more rough one. It's also one of the reasons why I like the... it's always the same. No! It deals so much damage. No. So yeah, this is one of the reasons why I like the solo challenges and also the all-hit runs, because you just see all of the awesome attacks. And especially when you play the game, you normally have a rough time. So I think I'll go for Harvest here, get rid of the mask. Can I get rid of the masks and Harvest too? Come on. Sadness. Harvest costs 3, so that should be enough. Only one eye here. So Anxiety Mask begun. And the cool thing is, if you destroy the masks, they will not come back out.
Good.
So after you destroy a certain amount of masks, Visage just dies on its own. We can out-damage it though, so we can do both. I was with the delayed attacks. I love it. Ouch. But yeah, we've got everything that heals us under the sun, so I think we should be fine as long as we live through that. Confidence mask it is. Nice. Oh, okay. That heals it. Nice. So just destroy another one. Yeah, I need the Fortes if I'm really honest. Could go for the multi-hits or just attack in.
Here's your card.
Because I know that phase 2 goes from phase 1 right away.
Take your shot.
There's ultimate attack. Kinda want the setup here. It's another enemy, I'm stupid. Okay, this was stupid of me. Visage falls. Yeah, and this you can dodge or parry. Sadness. Normally you can out-damage it, then it dies before it gets the final attack in. So now I have to pray that I am faster than Maskkeeper. Let's pray. Otherwise this will be a rough reset. Sadness. Oh yeah. So yeah, I should have gone for the kill instead. Was a little bit of an oopsie there.
People want so badly to know what's behind the mask. Front, back, recto, verso. Great art is both window and mirror. Whether it's your mask or theirs.
I love Maskkeeper so much. He looks so fun.
Harmless, huh?
He's the real Axon.
Child, We all need masks, but how you use them...
Yeah, the Final Fantasy meets Dark Souls. Here we go. Yeah! Oh, recovery comes in so clutch here. I love it. Perfect. Double heal and also seal fate right away. We don't have any Fortell, so we have to focus Fortell first. Sadness. But I think it's worth it.
Here's your card.
Let's get some damage in first. Also starting right away with 10. That's interesting.
Take your shot.
Oh, come on. This was bad.
Oh, wow.
But yeah, recovery. Every turn you get 10% back with life. If you can out-heal the Axons, I think you're good. So I think we just tank it like a boss. Always with the delayed attacks. I'm so bad at rhythm games. Nonetheless, we've got our Fortell, so we just set up a lot of Seal Fates here.
Your fate is sealed.
Oh, come on, this was so terrible. Yeah, and he laughs. He laughs and smirks. Stupid checkers. I hate it. We can heal the burns, but we don't have to. We out-heal them.
Take your shot.
Yeah, I'll take that. The expedition counters.
Let's go.
Let me solo him, says the queen. Yeah, this is better damage. Awesome. And now he gets 1,000,000 shields for every hit that he dealt to me. I think that's at least 9 shields.
Today.
Maximum shields, by the way, is 9.
Full deck.
So smack into his face. Say hello. Oh, yeah, we can just seal fate once again.
Your fate is sealed.
Yeah, just smack with the DPS.
Take your shot.
So the fun thing here is that I found out, if you want to parry this attack, you should not look at his sword because it's a distraction. What really matters is this blurb effect that is at his legs. So if you look at his axe, this attack is way easier to dodge and parry. So smack in. Can get some extra hits in too if you want to. We're so close to beating him, so I think we just try it. Go full on monkey damage.
Your fate is sealed.
Yeah! Nice! Mask Keeper and Visages in one try. I like it. So as you can see, 370... Oh, you cannot see it. As you can see, Mask Keeper 373,000 life. This one is a rough one. This one is a really rough one.
We did it.
Aye, aye. And now our queen can finally perform her ultimate attack. So this will be awesome.
We all need masks.
I love this cutscene for Sciel, it's so good. Monoko just blump bump bump. So nice. Yeah, those cutscenes are awesome. Normally just for brevity's sakes.
Can't hurt me.
I just dodged them, but this one we have to do.
Because it is me.
Our queen's getting the job done. Zoop. By the way, the thank you DLC also included the photo mode. This is one of the best pauses that you can do to get yourself the the distorted seal face, so that's hilarious. It looks so fun and bonkers. Bonkers wonky. It's so hilarious. So yeah, especially because you're in chat, Yukika, I think I will give you most of the cutscenes also a little bit in tandem.
Let's bring this to the curator.
I will not spoil too much of the story, but just some of the good cutscenes I will show you the most fun parts, I would say. Because without too much context, I think you will not understand most of the story either way. So I would definitely recommend you play the game.
Vice versa, wasn't it? Renoir.
This is such a what TF moment the first time you play the game, so I love it. I think you can definitely have a lot of fun with the game, and if you like Final Fantasy, you can also play it like Final Fantasy, with a little bit of FPS action. Because the fun thing for the game overall is about the game overall is you have many different difficulty settings here. I normally play on expert difficulty for my challenge ones, which I personally like the most, but you don't have to. You could also, by the way, go here to Expeditioner or go into story mode, which is also called the Jennifer English mode for one specific reason. Jennifer English is the voice actor of Mael, which is one of the two main characters of the game overall. And she said she is terrible at playing video games, but she wants to see the story from beginning to the end. Because even the developers did not spoil the whole story to either the voice actors or their motion capture artists, which is kind of hilarious of a studio to do. It's the same thing that Square Enix also does for its games. So there was the deal. Janin said, if I have to parry it, I will never ever do that because I'm not a god gamer. Yes, I am too. So she said, give me another game mode, and this is story. So if you want to play the game just for the story, you can always just smack in story mode. It's a very, very easy mode. And you can just breeze through the game. If you want to still give yourself a challenge, like a true Final Fantasy gamer, go for Expeditioner. Expeditioner here is the story intended difficulty with challenging combat, but dodges and parries are encouraged. They are not mandatory. And my all-hit run for the plebs and the casuals out there that I still have to stream once more because I dodged it with my expert mode, but I did it off stream. I did beat the whole game with all super bosses, all hits off stream on Expeditioner. So Expeditioner is so well balanced that you can play this game like a Final Fantasy game too. And I think that would also make for a very awesome YouTube video, so I'll definitely have to give that another shot. I'm not sure though if we will do it for the 1 year anniversary. I might have come back to it for the 2 year anniversary. But yeah, Expert is just for us masochists. If you want to play the game as a casual experience where you don't have to dodge or parry at all, you can also play the Expedition and it will be a fun and awesome experience. Because if you look at the stats, look at our queen. She has 5,000 life already. And if you play with all life and all life pictors equipped, you can easily get your characters over 20,000 HP. So that is very in the style of Final Fantasy. So if you enjoy that, definitely give it a try. Yeah, Monster Hunter has also dodge parry mechanics, so you're used to that. Okay. I think the only thing that I personally dislike a little bit about Monster Hunter is the fact that the feedback of the enemies, if you break a tail or so, it feels a little bit unnatural, but I love the game too with the hunter and gatherer mechanics. I also loved watch Pirate Software play the Monster Hunter games, especially Monster Hunter. I think the newest is Wilds, or is it Worlds? I always get those two mixed up. But yeah, he made a Mushroom-mancer build which is unkillable and also buffs your whole party with insanely strong buffs. Wilds is the newest one. Yeah, he did it in Monster Hunter Wilds. It's so hilarious. It's so strong.
One down, one to go.
The next one will be harder.
So let's get the second gradient with Sciel and also let's do a little bit of dating. Dating Simulator E33 edition. Here we go. You're the most insane bastard of all builds in the world. Nice. Use the hammer weapon. Ooh, sweet.
Is that a question?
Strong.
An observation.
Oops. Like this for the cutscenes.
Lune's intense and obsessed. Sciel is nervous and eager, but you're calm.
Why is that strange?
Bonk the monster in the head and win.
I guess. Death and I, we've walked a long road together.
What does that mean?
Death is a friend who will welcome me home.
Home?
Yes, home. With everyone I've ever loved.
You believe in an afterlife?
I don't know. If there is, then I'll see everyone after death, and if there isn't, I'll simply join them in death. I'll be with them either way.
It's an interesting philosophy. For someone so young.
Yeah. All of the characters are younger than 33.
True.
Most of them
I'm
are
not quite
hitting
as old as
32
you.
too, so...
Why don't you share some of the wisdom you've accumulated over your very long life?
And yeah, the expedition is normally the last-ditch effort to finally defeat the Paintress so that they don't have to die when the monolith hits their designated number.
Oh, how kind of you to acknowledge my wisdom. Can you, mention my wisdom to Minoko sometime?
Oh, actually, isn't Minoko even older? Eskie too. Perhaps I should ask them instead.
No, please do. You'll probably learn valuable things about Nevron feet and rocks. All I can offer is another story.
I'm not really in the mood for stories tonight.
Ooh, there she goes.
Here I had prepared something truly dark and heart-wrenching.
Save it for tomorrow. Let's do something else tonight.
What do you have in mind?
That depends. How adventurous are you feeling?
You mean like hunt Nevrons? What?
I'm waiting for you to connect the dots.
Oh yes.
Oh, you mean, adventure.
Ah,
You've
true.
been alone too long on this continent. When was the last time you seduced someone?
Not counting Minoko. I'll admit it's been a while.
So?
Do you even need to ask?
Getting priorities straight. It's the Sciel only run. So here we go with the romance. Unlock that juicy gradient. Here we go. Verso and Sciel spent some time together, away from the others. Verso and Sciel became a bit more than friends. Sciel feels inspired. Yes. Doom unlocked. Here we go. Second gradient. The fun thing about Act 2 and Act 1 is, in Act 1 you only get Gradient 1, in Act 2 Gradient 2, and the third one in Act 3, which is the last act of the game. After that, I did never ever play the game either during my first playthrough or my second playthrough with the gradients. So this will be kind of fun. Doom deals very high single target dark damage, applies us powerless defenses and slow for 3 turns and can break. This is juicy targeted damage. Especially the option to break with the gradient is really good here. Because gradients give you a second turn after you use them. So that's really awesome. Yeah, you were holding your breath that whole cutscene. Sciel's story is very dark and personal, so I will show all of the cutscenes for the solo challenge ones for each character. Verso was definitely the most story driven so far. But Sciel's is definitely one of the most saddest of all. So I will definitely have a look at all of them. And I personally think if you know a little bit more about the characters, it's also not that bad. The thing is we can now upgrade our weapons beyond level 10 with the catalyst, as you can see. So now I have to decide which weapon I want to boost here for the extra damage. Shotgun kind of sucks with the double damage taken. Heverson is kind of nice, because consuming a sun or moon charge gives you also AP. So if you set up charges and get a 3-shot aim in, you do not lose your AP, which is kind of nice. Last Son is kind of nice with the play mark on consuming Fortell. But we normally don't consume Fortell, so that doesn't really matter. And it's also a dark weapon, which I dislike because there are many dark resistant enemies. Ramazan is kind of nice with the moon charges healing yourself. So that could be pretty good overall. So I'm not sure if we should upgrade the Ramazan here. We definitely upgrade one of our weapons. One of the best weapons for Sciel overall is Blizzaron, and you can get the level 21 version of it in Frozen Hearts. But we need the damage output, and I'm not sure if we can beat the Starlock there, so we'll have to look up that one. Okay, in Flying Manor you get the upgraded version of Ramazan, so that's still a ways off. So we could go for Ramazan upgrade here, just to stay a little bit more healthy. Could also upgrade maybe the Rangason here. Healing skills costing 1 less AP is also interesting. All of them are so good for survivability. But yeah, being dark sucks. Not sure about it. So damage-wise, I personally think upgrading the Hammerson will be my play here. Because I like damage overall. Although there is another weapon which is kinda strong. This is so rough. But yeah, we can apply Forte with Sun Charges and Moon Charges set up here. Yeah, just bite the bullet. I think Hammerson is worth it. If it's not, I will bite myself. But we'll go like this. Because it was also our first weapon. Look at the damage. Just casual 2.5 more damage. Oh, it's so good. Makes also the farming a little bit easier. So just go and sleep. I will not spoil the story too much, so I will not go for the check on others options here. You could do that. But yeah, I keep it as spoiler free as possible for you all. Because this is the most important part about the Clair Obscur runs. That. I think we just go straight up to Seren. And then clean up Act 2. Time-wise, we're also pretty good, only 1.5 hours in the run, so that's fine. So yeah, I think the estimate to beat the Painters today might be also on the horizon. Because world map cleanup is way easier if you just maxed out your damage output. And this is the way that we do it right now. There's also a very nice free aim weapon for Sciel in an optional area, so might want to check that out too.
Different here.
This kind of place never existed before the fracture.
It's beautiful. Feels surreal.
But yeah, I'm not 100% sure if we want to make that our main weapon, because it's ice element. And element weapons normally a little bit rough with the resistances of some enemies.
Is she the Axon?
This is, by the way, my second favorite area of the whole game. It might be my third favorite area after the Thank You DLC. I love Frozen Hearts and I love also Serene's dress. But yeah, Versus Draft tops everything. It's such an awesome DLC. It's so good. My favorite character.
What's going on?
I think my favorite character is still Verso.
I don't know.
He's a very tragic figure, but
Your emotions. You have to focus. Remember why you're here.
the way he gets everyone's grief finally to be resolved
Careful.
is so good.
Call her she who plays with wonder.
He's the most complex,
What she really does is play with your head.
and he's also definitely the most tragic character in the whole game. That is the reason why I love him so much. I can relate with him very much.
Lose our minds.
He's also the middle son, which is the most tragic of his family constellation. His older sister is the prodigy. He always had to compete with her. And the youngest sister is the star of the family, so that's a thing. I'm the oldest of three, so I can relate with all three of them. I have seen everything already. So I get the chat online for you all to enjoy a little bit more. Oh, I like that first subscriber badge on Yukiko's account. I love it. Ah. And I think your first sub was also the gifted sub from Il Premier. So big shoutouts to Premier too. Just getting the sub madness online. It's kind of nice.
Don't look at her for too long or you'll go insane. I've seen people jumping off a cliff just from looking at her.
So yeah, very happy that you joined my stream. I have so much fun with you.
Mesmerizing.
This dance feels familiar. This is kind of dancing to it in Lumiere.
And yeah, Eva Mike, I did not forget you too. You too.
Ready.
So let's see how good our damage is. Boink. Boink. Oh, this is why I love to do Siren after that. It's so nice to just free aim everything for max damage. It's so hilarious. So yeah, big fan of that. Also, I personally think Hammerstone might be a good late game weapon too, because you have the combo attack 1, 2 and 3. So you can normally very easily also... you can also very easily set up moon charges with a quad attack, just get 4 moon charges right away and then just go for the 400% extra damage. So that will be kind of fun. Other than that, I'm not sure about the confidence. I could just equip them right now, so that I have them. But I'm not sure about this, Sunny Jim. This is a little bit rough. And I'm also not sure if the other pictures work like they should. Other than that, what else do we want to equip here? I think the only thing that we need is Confident and Immaculate. So pick up also all of the items here. So yeah, one of the things why I love Siren's arena overall so much. I've been a dancer for over 5 years professionally. Overall, my dance career started when I was 9 years young, so yeah, 25 years later I still love it a lot. Still a passionate dancer at that. Danced a lot of
Nice.
10 dances, a lot of Latin dance. So yeah, I love the dancing aspect of the area overall. I love those enemies, they are so relatable to me. Especially, I'm a big fan of ballet. I personally don't like to dance it a lot, but I love the discipline that the dancers just bring onto the parquet. It's so awesome. And it's also so lightweighted music. And one of the best Easter eggs in the whole game for me personally is, if you defeat Siren, which is the end boss Axon here, she also stops singing because she's no longer there, so the area becomes way quieter. So that's also a very nice touch. She sings the song here. So get ourselves some new pictures. Bonk.
Wow.
That's the one that you might want to get for some one-shot wombo combos, which is Shield Affinity.
That will help.
Gives you 30% extra damage if you have shields, which is awesome. Gives you otherwise also the downside that you lose all your shields when the enemy hits you, so give and take. You love the dance. Ooh, dancing is nice. You're not a good dancer though. Ooh. Oy, 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 oy. You love watching it? Very nice. Yeah, that's the fun thing about dance. You can enjoy it either as a spectator or as an actor. I'm a very proactive person, so I just love to get into the action. Was also a reason why I decided to study sports and biology. Because yeah, I don't like to watch soccer or football or stuff like that. I just want to play it. I love to play the game. I'm such a hyperactive boy. I'm terrible.
Here's your card.
So, Chromatic Greatsword Cultist did have a lot of shield shenanigans. Oh, what the heck? This was way too much. I might have to get my healing picked as well. Again, sadness. This was rough. Oh, and of course I also wasted all of my fortales, I'm stupid. This one is rough because of the shields here. So my L would be awesome here with the weapon that ignores shields. Other than that... How shall we do this? I cannot seal fate. So I think I have to just go 3 aim shots every turn and go attacks. But yeah, the hammer zone damage is so good. But I think it's still nice. Of course, the last attack. Oh. You played hockey as a kid? Hey, me too. I started playing ice hockey when I was 3 years young. So yeah, I started my sport career with ice hockey professionally.
I'm waiting.
Oh, always with the big shields here. It's always the last attack with a delay. And I cannot heal because I equipped the not healing Pictus, which is sadness, madness. Not so nice. Yeah, I've got already 10 for test, so that is nothing for me. Maybe I should just slow roll my AP here. Oh yeah, so rough, so rough.
Here we go.
So yeah, long run, if I heal, I just win this fight. But without my heals, I'm kinda screwed. So I get extra AP, but I have to slow roll. For whatever reason, I also don't get any gradient charges. Because I don't use any skill AP.
If I die, so be it.
I can break, but he gets 2 turns, which kinda sucks. So I think I just have to out-parry him. Get some incidental damage in. Just go nuts with the attacks. This is so rough.
Today.
Come on. Nice, finally. First perfect parry. Yeah.
Time to take risks.
One of the rules of my mother was you have to do at least one sport, you have to do at least one creative hobby, and you also... yeah. Just have to go out. So ice hockey was pretty easy for me because I love to play hockey, and I normally love also team sports. Although people during my ice hockey days tried to mob me pretty hard. Which was also one of the reasons why my school years were pretty harsh. But yeah, now I'm old, own my own company, don't care what other people say or do. And just rock the world. Became the tiny little boy who loved to play hockey on the ice and just shout and scream once more.
An advantage.
It's, by the way, also one of the reasons why I started under the pseudonym Night of Yore. Because after over 25 years of pure torture, I finally decided to go back to my roots and don't care what people say or think about me anymore. This was the biggest turning point in my whole career. And also made me a way more resilient human being. So yeah, now I enriched the world of many other people's online too. So I'm pretty happy where I ended up so far. Yeah, part of hockey is getting beat up. The physical aspect was a little bit rough because they never ever taught me how to do it the right way. After I studied sports and became also a personal trainer, I just, yeah, brains. I just know how to make brains. Especially in pro sports, I think they ignored the scientific side of sports science way too much. They could have done this way easier, way earlier. It's also one of the reasons why I personally love my home club in football, which is Red Bull Salzburg. Because they know how to train and rise new talents. And that is awesome. That is so good. The power and the engagement into sports that Didi Mateschitz brought to our hometown was hilariously strong. And this is also one of the reasons why Salzburg now in the soccer league is one of the best teams worldwide. And also participated many years in a row in the Champions League 2 this until now. So I'm so happy about that. Because during my youth ice hockey days, it was kind of rough. Our ice hockey club is also pretty strong international. But yeah, sheesh. My early sport experiences were a little bit mixed.
Ready?
You noticed that I'm mentally strong. Maybe my masks are too strong too. Because I definitely have also some weak sides to me. I personally think you just should look at life a little bit more chill. There's also Greater Shell, which is awesome for Sciel here. For the sole reason that we get another innate 10% damage debuff. So yeah, we can face tank pretty much any attack of Siren now. So this will be really awesome. But yeah, it was kind of fun. As most of my followers on my Discord channel know, my friend Marcus, which is my best friend, by the way, and also my business mentor, he came to visit from Dubai. He found his love in Dubai, and yeah, now lives with an awesome lady over there nearly most of the year. But every 4th week he decides to come back to his home country Austria for a week or so, or just to travel somewhere through Europe. And yeah, he also said that it's kind of important that you know how to make yourself big and strong, not only physically but also mentally. Mental resilience is one of the most important skills in life. And no matter what you do, one of my favorite quotes from Bruce Lee of all time is, never ever speak ill of yourself. Your body subconsciously does not know the difference. So yeah, I like to clown a lot about my personality, but in my head, in my mind, I know, stay strong, you are definitely worth it, and that is such an important lesson. Never ever feel about you as a lesser person, no matter what situation you're in. Because there will be bad times, and there will definitely be also good times. And both of them are the most important part of the whole, to make you the best person that you can be. Definitely also learned that during the funeral of my grandpa, during the inheritance process. That was a rough time. Because he was the head of our family and now I am the head. And that is definitely a tough place to be in. Can tell you that. Nothing shows you more your mortality than your loved ones dying around you. And also your whole line of grandparents just vanishing after only 20 years of time. It's so crazy. I'm not even 40 and I don't have any grandparents left. Still so happy that I at least got my mom. I love her so much. It's a good place to be in. It's also one of the reasons why I still live with my parents. Or at least my mother. I think it's a luxury to stay connected very deeply with your parents even when you are already a grown-up adult. Many people have very terrible childhoods and they just disconnect from their parents. But yeah, I think keeping up with your mother and your father is... It's a good place to be. It just gives you a little bit more of safety and coziness. Always depends on the person, of course. I decided to distance myself from my father when I was, I think, 10 or 12. Because of certain reasons. But yeah, my grandpa definitely did a very good job in raising me. So big kudos to you, Mr. Franz. You did an awesome job. Now he dances with the stars. You live with your aunt and uncle? Ooh, they adopted you. Oh, I'm sorry to hear that. I'm happy to hear that, but I'm sorry to also hear on second thought that you lost your parents. That's rough.
Here's your card. Not today. Try me. I'm waiting. I'm waiting. I'm waiting.
No counter spells. No counter turns in this economy. I suck at parry.
Your fate is sealed.
Look at us maxing the damage. The fun thing is, even with the roulette downgrade, we still max our damage output here. So yeah, Hammer's so busted as hell right now. And also I love the fluffy feathers left and right. They're so fun. So yeah, I think this might be the spot where we want to get roulette off and get some other pictures online. Because our damage output is hilariously good. So go damage, go get roulette off for now. Don't need glass cannon, immaculate, or other stuff. Immaculate is nice though. But what else do I need? If we have a look at the pictures that we have here so far, can keep it as is. I kind of want to be as speedy and lively as possible though.
Good stuff.
So I personally think... yeah, we'll keep them off for now. Maybe see what we can equip later on. But yeah, damage output looks pretty good now. Come to me, my queen. So first things first, go up here. Go the long way. There is a hidden color of Lumina upstairs. Also some new weapons for Lune. After that we jump down and get those cells, I think out the region it is. Then there is also a mana door that we kind of want to tackle for our shape of life. This is the second soundtrack with the ballets here.
Useful.
Whoop. I have to do like this. I have to drop like this to get the chroma here.
Oh, lovely.
And then jump down here. Whoopa. Like in a true Dark Souls game. Yeah, lots of cool areas in the game. I think you will definitely like it. As I said before, it's my favorite game of all time.
I'm waiting.
It's always the last attack.
Well.
Let's be real. Just go away. So yeah, powerful on Shell. There's auto regen.
Well, that will help.
The powerful on Shell could also be quite interesting for a free aim infinite wombo combo build, so I think we'll go for that one. So just equip those pictures, even if we do not need them right now. Just unlocking them is good enough. So yeah, when I want to chill out at home, I normally also get myself the soundtracks of Clair Obscur online. On YouTube's. You can also buy the whole soundtrack if you want on the Steam. Get it for your stream. Sandfall is very pro gamer. So if you want to do some content, they also give you all of the rights to the characters. So you can just do thumbnails and everything however you want as long as you respect the IP. It's a pretty awesome place to be. So yeah, also one of the reasons why I love the game. Because the developers of the game are also very, very awesome people. They are gamers at heart. Included also most of the inspirations of the games that they love into the game. So yeah. What else could you ask for? What else could you ask more for? Let I get it out. Sheesh. Look at them dancing. So nice, so nice. So pick up a little bit of good stuff. Then get one or two mini bosses in.
Useful.
Maybe upgrade our stuff beyond awesomeness and then just go to town. So yeah, Clair Obscur plays a lot like Dark Souls in the aspect that you can upgrade your weapons whenever you want. And that certain really good weapons are just awesome.
Expedition 67 for destroying a lot of the walls to get further.
They're just awesome
Without that.
for running the whole game with
Feels
them.
like home.
Because they also included the scaling system of Dark Souls into their weapon design. It's a big fan of that. Just having the option to get over the top powerful if you know what you're doing is so rewarding. It's so fun. And it also shows you a little bit which weapon is better for a certain kind of challenge one. So these solo challenges are definitely a sight to behold. But there's definitely way more potential still there. So I think here we get another journal and also the Shape of Life. Oh, maybe not only the Shape of Life, but that's fine. So now our healing tints heal for maximum regeneration. So that's nice. Other than that, go back. Continue here. And yeah, by the way, did I tell you that this game does not cost $50 or $60? If I remember right, it costs even less. Give me a second. How much does Clair Obscur cost these days? During the summer sale, I think it was around $40. So as you can see, whoops. It's got a special promotion right now because of the 1 year anniversary until May 27th, so you can buy it for simply $50. Which is awesome. Or could also buy the Metaphor bundle and get even a discount here. Yeah. Final Fantasy costs at least $70. This one gives you a nice juicy discount. So really, really awesome. Big shoutouts to Sciel for just making an awesome game. I think
What have we here?
most people said that they were sad that they pushed out the DLC for free because they wanted to give them even more money. Which was kinda hilarious to hear. It was pretty fun. Most people also say they found it kinda nice of Sciel to give them such an awesome game in addition to giving them such awesome music. That was pretty hilarious.
Your fate.
Yeah, this is unbuffed damage. We hit the damage cap now, so that's awesome. Pretty good. And we still did not invest all of our points into damage either way, so... the fun thing is, if you want to go maximum damage, going into the damage attribute is the best way to up your output. But for the solo challenge, I definitely would recommend get yourself a defensive weapon.
Useful.
And just invest everything that you can into health. Because vitality also scales with most of the weapons that you want to run either way for the solo challenge run. So that is what I found out with Lune or New. Verso was so busted that I just free aimed everything out of the game. And was also a solo challenge. With softcore rules, so I did it also with support Sciel, support Lune, and all the other characters. So it was a little bit of a diluted option to play. Yeah. Look at this. His damage is amazing. So easy peasy grinding here. Still got some Pictos to give, so I think... what we will do here, we could go Greater Shell or just go Immaculate. Just get a solid 30% bonus until we get hit. That... Doubling all heals received is also really nice.
Useful.
Because with recovery, we get also a 10% regeneration every turn that we start. Which is also a reason why I'm personally focusing a little bit more on damage than on heals. Because I think hitting your damage cap is way more important than out-healing your opponent. Because in Act 3, the opponents just one-shot you if you do not one-shot them, so that is also a thing. Which was also one of the reasons why I had so much trouble finishing the Lune run earlier.
Let's play.
Because I just did not know how to map out Act 3, and that was really rough. So yeah, just break here.
Lady Luck smiled today.
Now we can go nuts. Yeah, set up the hotels and then just go full on for Seed Fate. Bonk. Oi oi.
Full deck.
Easy peasy. I love it. So yeah, every weapon that gives us a bonus damage is definitely well appreciated. Auto regen is kind of nice for 3 turns. Unfortunately, it does not work with our Inverted Affinity build so far. So that is a thing that you should keep in mind. Inverted Affinity, luckily enough, gives... Oh no. Why do I go in Mighty? I'm too stupid. Yeah, my support characters don't matter, so don't mind me. I don't have to play with them anymore, so... Yeah, let's just save time. What I wanted to say before. The interesting part about especially Inverted Affinity, if you have a look at it... it says overall you get inverted, and inverted means that everything that heals you damages you. The thing about this is auto abilities do not count as that, so you do not lose life every turn if you have auto regen. It just gets blocked. And you only lose life when you get healed by items or by abilities, by active skills. So you can play a little bit around with the Inverted Affinity and just lose it after 3 turns and then heal yourself up. As long as the opponent can one-shot you, it's pretty solid. Other than that, what else did I want to get off right now? I think I just wanted to look at the skills that I did not give. Yeah, so many different options. It's pretty awesome. I personally like to equip the most expensive Pictos and just get the smaller ones then on. So get that also effective heal, another favorite of mine. Then get the defensive and speed Pictus on once more. Where is it? Burn affinity is important. And then anti-freeze, I guess. Or recovery. Both are good. I think recovery overall with the regeneration here is nice.
What's that?
The Tissue. It works for Siren.
So he creates all of that for her.
We should take it out. It would definitely be an advantage against Siren.
So yeah, I do not have to get the Revived Enchant here, but I'm just such a loot goblin. So I kind of want to show you all of the hidden items that you can get. The easiest way possible.
Interesting.
And yeah, it's like in Dark Souls, if you miss something, it's not that bad, because if it's not a unique item, you can just pick it up later on. Then before I forget, I get also the Resplendent Catalyst here. Then we have to fight this for one very important Pictos.
Nice.
Which can make or break your whole run, even if you play with a full team. So defeating this enemy is very important, so never ever skip him. Because he gives Siren another attack and also Gate keeps one of the most busted Pictors for certain enemies to defeat.
Not today.
So we got Cleansing Tint, so it should be fine.
Well, well.
Doom counter also at 9 because we play solo.
Your fate is sealed.
It's always the last attack.
Here we go.
Heck, it's always the last attack. Yeah, we just attack in.
I'm waiting.
With the Sun Charge I could also have maxed my foretells here. But yeah, you don't need to. Pretty happy with the damage output so far. So this looks good. Ouch. Whoa, my Doom counter also at 2. Oh, so I have to be very careful. If it hits 0, I die.
Your fate is sealed.
I cannot one-shot. Do I die right after this? I hope I can heal.
Ready.
I can Seal Fate and Pray. Oh, he's so close to death, but it's so close. Is this a chicken stream? Kinda. I kinda want to reset the Doom counter here.
Useful.
Do it like this. Because if I do not... Ouch. Don't disrespect my queen. Ugh, sadness. Always the same. What? No! What the heck? I had Cleansing Tint. No, did I forget? Oh, what the fudge? Why? Cleansing Tint normally gets rid of the... Oh, come on. Sadness. So much sadness in my life. Oh, so yeah, I have to check out if I did unequip the Cleansing Tint. This should normally not happen. Oh, this was such a free fight too. Look at it. There it is. Cleansing Tint gets rid of all of the status effects and I forgot to equip it. This is pure sadness. Taking an L for no reason at all. I hate my life right now. Pure sadness. So yeah, let's lock in. Chat has to go for a while. Sorry for that. I will hustle you down. Oh, this is so unfortunate. Let's do it again. Yeah, you cannot touch this.
Ready.
So he just loves to curse. But yeah, I should equip all of the damaging pictures. I need them. Leave a lot of damage on the table and I OT just the damage that I take. Just go nuts. Man, it turns I should just be able to deal with him. Nice. This is what I like. Defying fate. So much life.
Take your shot. Your fate is sealed.
Ouch.
Deal me in.
Yeah, just go for him, Monty. No excuses, just execute. But yeah, good reminder that I did not equip the cleansing tint.
No other expedition managed that.
Pure sadness.
No other expedition had a Lumina converter.
Oh no!
Yet this victory feels hollow.
Oh, this is the most satisfying victory ever, my dear Lune. Anti-charm, very important, there we have it. I also go anti-charm instead of recovery. Nah. Double heal is fine, but I like recovery a little bit more. Do it like this. So yeah. Good reminder, never unequip your cleansing tint, otherwise you will be set during the solo challenge. Other than that, let's continue.
Useful.
I cannot see anything. How are we doing then, time-wise? 2 hours in. Paintress might be rough. Paintress might be a tiny smidge rough. We'll see, I guess.
Good stuff.
What have we here?
So much healing. So many healing pictures, you gotta love it.
Good stuff.
So, how does this one work? I think it was like this. Yeah. That's nice. Hey, welcome back, Eva. How far are we? We defeated Maskkeeper and we are now going for Siren. And after that, I will do a little bit of cleanup on the world map before I go beat Paintress. Because I think it's worth it to get the extra pictures there. There are some really nice extra damage pictures. And some extra weapons for Sciel too. So I'll have to check those out before I continue. Should I do this? He gets shields and he maxes out at 9, so I think it's worth it to do it like this.
Here we go.
Go Seed Fate. So yeah, we now get another not combo attack, but another good set of pictures here. From the merchant, defeat the Petanque first, because I forgot. Then min-max our Luminas, and then I think we're good to go for Siren. So yeah, just go seal fate once more.
Your fate is sealed.
Easy peasy. Oh, the heal of Sweet Kill is so satisfying, I love it. So yeah, there's Claudiso. Gives you a lot of awesome weapons. We fight him... do we fight him first? There's energizing attack too, by the way, so now we have maximum AP whenever we attack. So yeah, big shout outs to Claudiso being just bonkers good. We need to fight him a little bit, just for overall clarity's sake. So go get the powerful online. Just fight him 6 times. Because we also want to maximize our damage output. Then we think we're good.
Here's your card.
We're also so fast because of our Buster Frozen Hearts Pictors that we can just one-tap him without even having to need cheat or another extra turn Pictors. So that also is pretty fine. So yeah, from here the speedrun definitely picks up a lot. Challenge run. I'm not a good speedrunner, so I'm going for challenge runs instead. So if you want to see the Panthers defeated, I might go for her today. But I'm not sure. Depends on how much energy I have at the end. Because it's sometimes a little bit exhausting to stream a long time. And I got some business meetings tomorrow morning. So I should go to bed a little bit earlier than I normally do. But I also had a nice little power nap at the afternoon before streaming, so I'm still pretty fresh.
Here's your card.
So, and another one. Bye bye, hello. Get those done. The double mark is also very important. Now I just have to decide which Pictors I kind of want to equip here. Sheesh, way too many. But yeah, this is the fun way with merchants. Even if you play a solo challenge, you just fight the merchants a million times, get some extra experience, some extra monies. Do it like this.
Doing in.
So yeah, where I struggled a little bit with the upgrades for the Gustav only challenge and the Versa only challenge, I now just go really crazy. Equip another one. I think what did I need? A shield affinity. Other than that, I'm thinking we're pretty much through. Because the other Pictors are not necessarily. Fueling break might be kinda nice though. Rest is fine, but not necessary. So yeah, I think after this, we should be good. I love this funky language that the Chestress have. Nico di Bokibilla.
Ready? Ready.
Go for one extra fight and then we should be good. So yeah, and Claudiso is very important because he is a unique merchant in a hidden area that you normally might dodge by accident. Because the climbing points that you can climb down to, they are quite hidden overall. If you look at it like this is an underground area. Seren normally wants you to go underground, but big enemies normally like to distract you. So what happens most of the time? Missed accident, error by accident. But not this time. I'm a hoarder, I'm a loot goblin, I like to explore. So yeah, we also cracked the 10-hour mark. The 100% playthrough is already over. I think Beta did a 100% playthrough new with the anniversary DLC and the thank you DLC too. And I think he did 100% platinum run in under 12 hours. With all super bosses too, so that was kinda crazy. So the speedrunners optimized the hell out of this game. Which I'm very happy to hear about. Other than that... we need to go by cost. Need my speed, so burn affinity is a must. Can go speed, see if there is a better one, but burn affinity is the best. Love double mark because of the marks having to be hit twice to get removed. So it gives us extra damage. Other than that... level and health normally my preferred Pictus. Oh, so yeah, energizing attack 1 and 2, nice. Energizing attack 2 costing also a lot is a little bit rough, but we want more life because 2000 is not good enough here. So I would recommend you go either for recovery or maybe for effective heal. Could also drop the double mark in case of effective heal, just healing me to full whenever I need it. So what I normally want to do, if I'm not sure, you can go here and sort by cost. And just go for all of the really expensive Pictus here. Got for example the combo of double mark with healing mark here to heal you even more. So this is also really good. Other than that, go for active heal. Let's do a little bit of update. Augmented fast track is kinda nice, but falls off quite easily. Dead energy not important against bosses. Fast track is important for the double turns. Immaculate falls only off if you suck at parrying right at the start, which could be a thing, but does not have to be the case. We need anti-charm, otherwise we get wrecked. Other than that, we have so many awesome Pictus here. We've got Greater Powerful, we've got Glass Cannon, we have so much good stuff. Overall, I think Greater Powerful might be better for the permanent 15% extra damage instead of the 30% that it definitely will lose. Could also go back to the world map and set up if Siren wrecks us, but I personally think we don't have to. Got a lot of good healing Pictus overall. So you have to decide if we want to go for healing mark, Greater Powerful or something else. Could also go for Greater Shell and just play more defensive overall. I personally like it a lot, so I think we'll do it like this. Anti-Charm and Greater Shell are really, really necessary here. Because the damage definitely takes off a lot. So set up.
Here's your card.
We could also upgrade our Hammers on a little bit more if we want to, or if we really need to.
Your fate is sealed.
But yeah, as you can see, I'm already maxing out damage output with Sciel. Ouch. Okay, this sucked. And as you can see, we auto-heal, but we do not heal. So that's a thing. So just smack in, get some AP back. Would also like energizing attack 2 here, just to get maximum AP back. This is the easiest counter of all. And I still suck at it. Nice. Easy peasy. Ouch. And this is the charm attack. So if you're not careful, the charm attack just wrecks you. Because it also forces your units to hit themselves, which sucks. It's like confusion. Nice. Yeah, we just attack in. What is it with the delayed attacks? Bonk bonk.
Let's gamble.
Big question is, equals more foretell more damage? If it does, it's definitely worth it to go for it. But other than that, the damage output with double Seal Fate instead of setting up and then go Seal Fate is normally better for me, I would say. Might have to check it out. Unfortunately, there are no tooltips where you can look up the effects of foretell for you. Because I think they are just extra stacks of the resource that you can use with her skills. At least, like I found out so far. In the tutorial, it is normally explained. But I can't remember, which is sadness. I might have to look it up. Also look at her hair just wobbling. Look at the Sciel hair. Now she has a moustache. So much fun. So good. It's hilarious. It's awesome. Sciel's pony is the best. Pony bun. So yeah, we can decide if we want to go back to the world map. Overall item-wise, I think... Oh, we got 25 Call of Luminous. Could make a difference, but I think we're strong enough and we out-healed Siren, so it should be okay. Just go for the kill first and then just clean up the world map. Get everything that we can before the painters and go nuts. This will be the way.
Luke, Expedition 67.
Big shoutouts to the 6-7 meme. Will never ever be not funny. As is also Expedition 69, the Climbers Expedition. They know how to grind. The very nice expedition. So go here for all of the damage. Put no points in other units because I don't know how to do it right. Heal myself. And last check up, also level 44. Speed and health wise we could go into something else, but effective heal with recovery, 20% healing every turn, and also healing ourselves with the healing counters is good. So what I like to do is here, if you want to play defensive, look at everything that gives you defensive awesomeness. We can get rid of the sweet kill. Normally I attack, lifesteal and healing parry just heal us enough already. Not sure if energizing heal gives us AP, I think not. Because normally we would be already at maximum HP, so this only counts for our team members. So we can do this a tiny smidge different. We'll go with the healing fire instead of the healing counter, because if we get some fire stacks through our 3M shots on Siren, we can heal way more consistently than with the healing counter. Other than that, going for damage improvement is always nice. Confident Fighter, Glass Cannon, Immaculate suck. Greater Powerful would be kinda nice. Versatile only works with the attack, so we could get rid of that one. Could also switch out Versatile and Teamwork like this. Although Versatile is kinda nice, you just have to get one free aim hit in and... Free aim hit in? And then you can just go nuts, so that is kinda sweet. So I think our damage output's still pretty solid at that. And the last piece of the puzzle normally is your AP distribution. Which would be awesome if we could get energizing attack off, but unfortunately this does not work too well with our stats because we have the Busted Pictures from Frozen Heart. So would normally just have to replace effective heal here. But I like the heals more than I like the extra AP is a thing. So this is 2 AP more per attack because of combo attack. This is just so much more heal. With the 25% heal from burning fire, healing fire, we just get 50%. 50% for every counter, 50% for every hit is so good. It's way too good. So yeah, here we go.
Waiting at the end of this tunnel.
Then we should prepare before we head there.
Sirena waits. Last time she wrecked my Lune only run because I was a little bit too greedy damage-wise.
I thought.
But this time we heal so much that we just out-heal her, I guess.
I swear I've seen this dance before.
So yeah, we came back with a plan this time, Siren. Let's see if we can one-shot you. Before you do, very, very important. Always remember. Status effect. Anti-charm. If you don't have anti-charm, the run is over. Keep that in mind. And also, unequip everything that is like confident fighter or like confident. Not being able to heal yourself kills your healing build. But yeah, enjoy. This is Siren. Sciel only. Yeah, she's such a cutie. And also such a nasty manipulator. Summoning her loved one's images. For Lune and the crew. Kinda rough. Especially all the people that they lost. So a little bit of foreshadowing for certain relationships, especially Sciel. Guys, look at this. This is so sad. If you know, you know.
Well.
So, setup first.
Here's your card.
Siren, by the way, has 3 phases. If you play Lune right, you can skip all of those phases. Sciel has not enough damage, so we have to live through all of her phases. Which is the reason why I prefer the healing build a little bit more than the damage build. Because as you can see, even without all of the damage builders, we are really dealing maximum damage with a little bit of a boost at the start. This is second phase. Hits after 30%, and after 60%, phase 3 comes. So the Grand Ballet starts! Here we go. And there's the charm attack. Always look at the projectile, not at the unit casting it. And you should be fine. So yeah, go for the seal fates here.
Your fate is sealed.
Because we need defenseless only after we lose about an infinity. After this.
Not today.
And there's the charm once more. So a lot of free counters for us, which I kinda like. Ouch. But yeah, we do not care, we just out heal her.
Your fate is sealed.
What I find so funny is that we do not use enough skills to get our gradient attack off. Because End Slice would just wreck this fight. But yeah, the gradient charge skills you normally get only after you hit the monolith, so that's the thing. There's the Grand Ballet phase 3. I think with Lune only with the jump attack, I wrecked her. Yeah, before she could get the last spot of the ballet floor. Ah, always with the buildings. Stop it. Sadness. And as you can see, I also have a curse counter now. Because the building gives you a curse effect for this game. It was nice, Siren, but... Oewei ma Shindeiru! Sciel slash! Yes, very nice. And this, boys and girls, is Siren done. Energizing turn earned. And Siren only continues. Wahahaha. Oi, boy, so loud. It's so loud. I've turned down the music so much and it's still so enragingly loud. Sometimes the sound optimization in this game is a little bit rough. So sorry if the noise spike gets to you. Another one bites the dust. Adios. So beautiful. So pretty. So pretty it is. And yeah, after the second Axon you unlock the way to the paintress. So there it is. Get a nice little sword for your effort overall. So yeah, because there are a little bit of spoilers here, I will skip that one. But yeah, you get Barrier Breaker, which is a solid weapon for Mael, also for the speedrun. But the speedrun normally plays with her Mael Lune first. But yeah, Steel Shields, switch to Virtuous, and also hitting a marked enemy breaks all shields is pretty good. But this is Sciel only, so we do not care. What we do care about though is Energizing Turn. Because with extra turns, this is bonkers strong. So effective heal off for now. Then get all of our upgrades first, I would say. Upgrade the Lumina, that's the first thing. Then healing tint here. We could still upgrade our Heather Zone up to I think level 23 if we really want to. The only thing is, I'm not sure if Heather Zone is better than another weapon that we can get now. So I will still wait for that. But what we can do is get all of the Luminas that we missed out so far. We need the anti-jump for one extra boss that we find right now during our cleanup phase. So Godhead Energy is here, that is very important. I like double mark especially with Persisting Mark. We go for the Greater Powerful, of course. Also with the Immaculate. Could go for the healing stuff. We don't really need it right now. Especially for cleanups, I think it's better just to go with more damage right now. Just guarantee that we max out our damage. And before we continue, just speak to Sciel.
It's nothing. Just nerves. It's
So
been a long road to get here.
Extra long for you, I imagine.
You, on the other hand, seem quite relaxed. You're not nervous?
Of course I am. We will do everything in our power, and either it will be enough, or it won't.
She's such a realist. So yeah, let's go for another relationship. awesomeness with Sciel.
You used to be a farmer.
I guess, yeah.
Is a double-headed scythe very useful on a farm, though?
Double the efficiency. You should see how quickly I can harvest crops.
I used to love the gardens of Lumia. It must look quite different now.
Probably a lot more variety than back then. That's actually how I met Pierre. He brought me a bouquet of them. And 15 boxes of plant cuttings.
Smart man. If you want to romance a farmer, live plants are probably better than dead flowers.
So true. My sister is a florist. She's a professional plant murderer. I love plants so much as a biologist, and it always pains my heart when I see her bring back dead flowers once more from her work. Pure sadness.
Flowers are nice too.
Disagree. They are beautiful, but they are dead. You cannot.
You don't talk about your husband much.
Cannot embrace them anymore. Sadness.
Sorry.
It's okay. It's just... It still hurts that he's gone. Neither of us were perfect. But we were perfect for each other.
What happened to him? You don't have to talk about it.
He died in an accident on one of the islands near Lumiere.
I'm... sorry.
I was prepared for his gommage. But not for him to die in an accident. We were supposed to have 5 more years together. It's okay. I've learned to be grateful for the time we did have, instead of angry at the time we lost.
That's a good way to look at it. You were lucky to have found each other. Not everyone has that.
True.
Yeah, I am. Very lucky.
Well, I can't compete with that.
You're competing in a different event.
And that's a nice way to say fling. Is there a future where I might, compete in the same event?
Let's just focus on today. And by today, I mean tonight.
Let's fixate the romance.
And I feel used, but I like it.
Versus simple. Sciel asks, versus obliges. Sciel versus Bond grows even deeper. So relationship 5 of 7. And also this manifests versus relationship. If you do it like this, and you do not disagree with her invitation for the second time, Lune says, nope, I will not romance you ever again. Sciel and Verso find a nice spot away from the group. They spend an unusually long time together. They return to camp. Lune is upset that Verso skipped sentry duty. Sciel is unable to save Verso from Lune's displeasure. So yeah, if you want to romance Sciel and Lune in one playthrough, you have to do it like this. Not like this. You have to disagree with her and say, no, I'm tired, I do not want to be wombo combo. And the fun thing is, after you beat the paintress, you cannot romance Sciel anymore. So that is also a funny thing. Because she has extra knowledge that does not make her want Verso anymore. So that's kind of interesting. That's really, really fun. So, dodge the story part here. And then break the barrier and do a little bit of exploration.
Wow. I drank too much last night.
I can't remember a thing.
Oh no, I missed the bestest of... Give me a sec. Yukika, you might want to see this cutscene. Give me a sec. Maybe I can get back to it. Let's pray. Because this cutscene is nice. It's also a very Sciel cutscene. So check up on the... go to... check up or go to sleep? Check up first, I guess. See if we get a nice Sciel cutscene. Nope.
So, not a hard...
Her name's
What's wrong with...
She was trapped.
Why?
She helped me. Family. Do you want the arm?
What? Where it and...
I did.
Strange.
Thanks.
So yeah, skip there. Normally if you just go to sleep, you get the main story cutscenes, so go for those. Especially because I check up on others with Mael is normally after Gustav's extended vacation. But yeah, this one is fun. I think you might like this one.
We've done it.
We're really going to face the paintress.
can finally break this cycle.
That being said, someone here has been hiding a terrible secret from us.
What are you talking about?
We're so...
You thought we'd never find out, didn't you?
Secret stash. Hmm.
Nobody ever wondered what Sciel was made of, did they?
That's the most fun thing ever.
Well, Sciel and I had a chat.
I'm sorry, verse
Disgusting and delicious at the same time.
rocks.
Is that wine?
Sweet, sweet rocks.
I stored my personal stash inside him. All excellent vintages. I don't normally share, but I suppose tonight deserves an exception.
Such an egoist. The most disgusting Eski scene ever, but also the most fun.
Stop drinking alone.
Because Eski is not only a plushie, he is also a wine stash. It's so hilarious.
To your great generosity.
The biggest secret of Eski is his most hilarious one too. Not only the strongest, the fluffiest, but also the
It
winiest.
comes with age.
Do you have apple juice?
Oh, I love Eski so much.
Yeah, I'll leave you to it.
It's amazing, truly. Totally agree, Yukika. And there's the monolith. This is the reason why they are on their journey right now. Because whenever the number hits their age, they die. And fade away. So they have to defeat the paintress to get that done. But yeah, story spoilers I will evade. If you want to see some of the story, I will definitely show it to you. But only on command.
I drank too much last night.
I can't remember a thing.
You clean me out, mezzanine.
You bunch of drunks.
Yeah, indeed they are. Okay, we unlock the monolith, so we can go north and just get the main mission done. But there's a lot of side quests to be done. So we'll check out how much we can get and which weapon we want to upgrade to maximum here. Because level 23 is our damage threshold upgrade-wise right now. More the grandiose catalyst we could farm, but the enemies in Frozen Hearts are so tanky that I don't want to do that. I normally do it with a 3-man team, but with a 1-man team it's just a little bit too slow. And in my opinion also not worth it if you die. So pick up the Pictos here.
Good stuff.
Critical break is really nice because we always deal crits. So get that one. Do have another that I want to equip right now instead of Burn Affinity. Oh, yeah. Think I do not. At least not that I would see one. Exhausting Power was kinda interesting. Because if the opponent exhausts you, it's kinda nice. So could also just get that one. There are some enemies that love to exhaust you. So that is definitely worth it. 50% extra damage is kinda nice. It's in the same category as Inverted Affinity. Easy peasy. So yeah, let's do the cleanup here, get some powered up Pictos, get some powered up weapons. Heverson is unique to Jethro Village, so no harm, no foul there. Because you have to defeat Golgo to get the level 27 weapon, and that is just not really feasible in a solid amount of time. If you do not go straight for the damage cap break.
Here we go.
Well, I think our damage overall for the overworld bosses is good enough. So pick up the pieces here. Get also some extra enemies from Monoko, the earliest that we can normally. If you do it right. Here's also another journal with a good enemy. Big problem is The enemy here is so tanky that I normally just get the Journal for the extra color of Lumina. And then just come back for the enemy later.
Corin, 34th Expedition.
So yeah, do it like this, come back later. It's like with the Dark Souls speedruns and the challenge runs. Some items you just want to get now, some you want to get later. So backtracking in this game is pretty big and definitely worth it. Yeah, here at the end of Visage Island there is some chromatic Mazones. Gives you another weapon which is awesome for Sciel. Not sure if you can beat it though. I will give it a try though.
Wow.
The fun thing about this enemy is you need to break him to deal a lot of damage. So let's see if I can do this. Yeah. I definitely want my healing pictures. My setup is all over the place, so I take the L here. But I will fight him once again. Nope. Because I think you can out-heal him. But I need my setup a little bit different, so give me a sec. Not sure if it's worth it damage-wise, but we'll give it a try. So yeah, get Exhausting Power off, get Energizing Turn off for now. Then get my most defensive Pictus on. Get my most speedy Pictus on. Go maybe instead of the anti-freeze for the effective heal. Extra life is so good though. This is a rough one, not sure about that one. Other than that, extra damage on stunned enemies is good. Might have to drop Inverted Affinity right away. Immaculate will definitely not be coming clutch here, because this is a longer fight. Healing counter is good. Enfeebling Mark is commonly nice. Let's see what heals we can equip. Yeah, just go for the healing counter here. Healing Mark would be nice though. So if I unequip the dead energy, I think it's good enough. So do it a little bit different. Oops. Sorry. Get speed kill off because we do not kill. Get healing counter off. Maybe have a look at the damage Pictus. Normally you don't fight with a Death's Door. It's a nice safety valve though. So I'm in a little bit sad here right now. But it's fine I guess. Also the energizing attack too. Yeah, get that energy off. Maybe drop. Whatever, dodger I guess. Maybe also... Yeah, energizing start we need. Energizing start I think we necessarily not need though. Yeah, do it like this. Let's see if I wreck myself. Go... healing mark costs 20. Sheesh. So I have to still unequip something else. Yikes. Maybe drop the extra 10% damage. Or the jump. Yeah, we don't need jump for this fight. Go for that. Go for healing mark. This should be way better. I think like this we can solo it.
Here we go.
Ouch. Ouch. But yeah. Even if I suck at parrying, this should be still fine. Big problem here is the inverted affinity, I guess. So set up the break. It's obviously the last hit. Oh, and it gets another turn. Oh, come on! Okay, this is so rough. This is so rough. If I had my heals, it would be fine, but without the heals sucks. So I have to get Reinfected Affinity off, and I think we should be good then. So I do it one more time. I give it one more try. Otherwise I will just come back later. But he got Mozones. Mozonon, which is another weapon for Sciel, which I kind of want to show off. So this sucks. Yeah, I just go damage pick to get rid of Inverted Infinity now. Sometimes we just want the heals right away, so that's a thing too. I could go for roulette in case of shenanigans here. Heals were good. That sucks. Don't need energizing start like this because we parry a lot. Yeah, I just guess I go for roulette here. Because my damage was pretty mid. Do it like this, see if we get punished. So yeah, that was not too bad. And yeah, with double heals I think this would be easier, so maybe we should go for the double heals and the healing parry wombo combo.
Not today.
Also should maybe set up more break damage. Yeah, but the counters.
Let's play.
So let's play this game my way.
Lady Luck's not today.
There are the breaks.
Doing in. I'm waiting.
The last one's more rough.
Here we go.
So yeah, double heals would be nice here. I think with double heals we can just out heal.
Here's your card.
Also I love my Fortelsal gun, which is kinda nasty. Okay, you can go for another break.
Lady Luck's smile today. Let's play.
Your fate is sealed.
Okay, this fight takes forever if you do not outcap the damage. It's always the last hit. Okay, we can out heal the first phase. But we cannot break it that fast. Oh, I'm stupid. I did not go for the focus Fortel.
Full deck. Well, well.
So before anything else, now go for Shadowbringer here. Yeah, this is what you normally want to do. And get your extra turn.
Your fate is sealed.
Yeah, this is what you want to do. So let's pray that I parry right and then we should win. Okay, that was fine. This is game. Adios. Oh no.
I'm waiting.
It's not game. Now it should be. Oh, third try is a charm. And there we have Moisson. Moisson is what I wanted here. Because Moisson is kinda nice of a weapon. During Twilight, all damage dealt is converted to dark and also increases damage by 20%. And as you can see, the 17 version, only a tiny switch lower than Heverson. But yeah, it's a agility luck weapon, so it's a little bit more tiered toward endgame. But nonetheless, a pretty nice pickup. And I kind of wanted to show off before I hit the damage cap removal. Nonetheless, this was a little bit too rough. So let's go for the extra areas. What else can we do? There's a hidden area here, then we have to go to Falling Leaves, which is another hidden area. Where we will not do the boss though, because the boss sucks. But yeah, just pick up some Lumina, pick up some Pictos. Get some extra weapons for Sciel and then we're good to go.
Eyes don't lie.
So there's critical vulnerability, which does not matter for us. But I have to get the other ones on. Energizing turn once again, get critical break. For speed, we need the burn affinity. Especially if I want to farm. Vulnerability is nice if you don't have the last stand Pictos. Or the big crit damage Pictos. Crit chance Pictos.
Time for swim swim.
Asking also where the time for swim swim is so hilarious.
Here we go.
I think here's nothing too important. Papasso. Messy bun for Mael. Short hair for Sciel. Gustav's haircut also for Mercer, which is kind of fun. But yeah, as I said before, I personally don't like the short haircuts for Lune or for Sciel. I think they look a little bit rough. Still the biggest fan of her pony overall. Nonetheless, just having the option for a very chic Sciel haircut is kind of nice.
Useful.
And it's also free because there is some chroma lying around.
Time for swim swim.
Other than that, go to Falling Leaves. Without the damage cap, I will just get the Pictos and get out. But here's another good weapon for Sciel, so pick that up too.
Careful. Some expedition has died here.
Okay.
There's an abnormal Nevron roaming about. And it has a taste for expeditioner armbands.
Ay, 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 ay. So yeah, this cleanup run is mainly for just maxing out the scaling so that I get maximum damage. Talk to the boy, get the quest. You breathe! I thought she took you all. No, 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 we are still here. Could you find her and ask her why she kills everything? Answer is yes. Then have a look at the enemies here. As you might have seen, they all absorb dark damage, so a little bit of a bad matchup against Sciel.
Doing in. Here's your card.
But Seal Fate, luckily for us.
Not today.
Seal Fate deals physical damage, so we do not care. So yeah, Our AoE unfortunately is outmaneuvered, but the rest is fine. So go here first. Before we go down, we tackle the merchant here. Because downstairs is only the quest completion, which is fine but not necessary. There's Persik also, which gives you beneficial contamination. On applying a status effect, gain extra AP, which is awesome, with marking shots, burning shots, and everything else. It's also unique pictures that you can only get here. And if you defeat him, you get also the Sciel's best support weapon overall, in my personal opinion. Will not matter for this run, but was awesome for the Versa only run.
Here's your card. Ready. Your fate is sealed.
So Persik, show us the goods. There's Diriton. Plus AP, plus 1 AP per moon charge on turn start, which is awesome. If you set up 1,000,000 moon charges, you will be happy. Also, base attack gives you moon charge, which is awesome with combo attacks. And during Twilight, base attack consumes all AP and gives you extra damage, which is also awesome with the damage cap removed. So Diriton might come in clutch for an attack build for Sciel here. It's not that good because our skills just will way more damage in Act 2. But skills normally get out damaged by quite a lot of different builds that are exclusive to Act 3 though. So do this first.
I'm waiting. Take your shot.
I will keep roulette on for one specific reason. There is a chromatic enemy that wants to fight it out only with free aims, so I will have to do a little bit of a free aim build here. Which is also one of the reasons why it's no problem if we have to replace Haberson later on. Because for the free aim fight it's pretty solid. Funnily enough, the weapon that they drop is a free aim. It's the best free aim weapon for Sciel, so yeah, Ponytail the cutest. Yukika always right too. So set up some foretels. We'll see it failed from the first one.
Is sealed. Take your shot. Here's your card.
So far so good. Yeah, we can walk a little bit around here. We could also get for Sciel overall beneficial contamination instead of energizing turn. Both are good, not gonna lie. So it does not really matter too much to me. There's also SOS Rush.
Peaceful.
Don't need that one right now though. So I think we just go and fight the chromatic ballet here.
Matteo, 3-5.
Let's see if I can get ballet right. Or if I have to go Diriton instead of Haberson. We can definitely beat them though. So yeah, this is the reason why I go with roulette here. Because we have so many hits in. And because they dodge attacks, I will go for energy tints instead of attacks here. And this is also the reason why we want the charm immunity.
Take your shot. Not today.
Ouch.
Swiftly now.
Well, that sucked. the winter. My life sucks. Oh no, did I equip the wrong pictures again? Ouch. Yeah, this was stupid. I have to get my life. As always, I take the L's for no reason at all. Also, yeah, get my life set up once more. Because this kind of sucks right now. But damage-wise, I think Heberson here is pretty good, so don't mind me. So get recovery on. Instead of the contamination, get that one later. And go for the anti-freeze with the defense here, and that should be fine as is. Love the extra AP, but I think it's not worth it like that. Because look at this. This is so much more life. This is so much better. Did we get that energy? Nope. Now we have it. Healing. Could equip effective heal too. I personally think effective heal might be better than the tiny smidge of more life. Just being able to double heal is so good. Don't get me wrong, the extra 1000 life is nice, but just out healing the opponent is so fun. Especially with healing parry, I think this is just bonkers good. So this might be better than overall capping out, as long as the opponents do not one-shot you up. I think we're fine. Let's do this again. And as always, watch the projectile. I hate the delayed attacks. I hate the delayed attacks so much. So yeah, there was a 50% heal that I talked before. That I talked about before. Oh, Chromatic Ballet is also 3 different enemies. Oh, double heals. Look at the heals here, they are so amazing. Roulette betrays me a little bit right now, but it's fine. This one has less health. Would love to break here, but they also evade skills, so this is a no-no for me.
Take your shot.
The middle one also the easiest one to dodge overall. But yeah, my life setup is just good.
Not today.
Ah, jump too early, sadness. But yeah. Thank God for all of the life pictures and the damage debuff pictures. Second try balays, okay. And there's Blizzon. You can get the 21 version right away, which might be the bestest of versions that we can get so far. It's also one of the reasons why Diraton is here is so nice. You can just get all of the free aim shots first in and then just go attacks and get some recharges that way. Blizzon is kinda nice. While having at least one active moon charge, moon skills are also always critical, but damage taken is doubled, which sucks. But the damage is increased infinitely. Infinitely scaling with increased damage per moon charge. And this is awesome if you can set up a million moon charges with the base attack. So I think we will still try and hunt for Blizzon. Blizzon is the best weapon overall for Sciel only runs. Even with the double damage taken, because the damage reduction is so good that you can easily outmaneuver that. So I get the effective heal out, get beneficial combination in. Other than that, I think we do not need anything, so I think we're Gucci. But yeah, this was rough. We still go for some extra fights here.
full deck. I'm waiting.
Also the extra 15 Color of Lumina come in really clutch for the Pentress. Because there are some really poor pictures that you want to pick up in Monolith.
He's sealed.
Easy peasy max damage, so like that. Other than that, just go down, get the Mansion 2. Because I kinda love to be a perfectionist, completionist and show everything off that you can do with Sciel only.
Great.
I will not show the optional boss here though. Because I think he's a little bit unfun with the damage cap. And it only gives you a solid weapon for Lune that we did not even need to during our Lune only run, so that's also a thing. Nonetheless, the experience here is nice, so we cash in a little bit. So yeah, Hilversong coming clutch once again. Gotta love it. Then, first things first, talk to the Lady of Zep before I forget. Hey! We met a boy. He asked why you kill everything. I do it for him, I do it for us. To respect what he created. What does she mean? You don't know. But if you play the game, you will. Get enlightened, that's for sure. So first things first.
Well, that will help.
Here's another music score if you want to go for the achievement. Here's also the back room of Mael's room. So, Alicia and Mael, keep that in mind. Connections have been found. Nonetheless, we heal ourselves up, get some attributes because of level ups. Max our damage output even more. Pray that we can finally get rid of Roulette for Act 2 shenanigans. And other than that, I think it's only back to the world map for now. Not much to pick up here, but yeah, Fallen Leaves one of my favorite areas to just get really busted because beneficial contamination is another piece to the unlimited free aim build, which I kinda like. All of the IPs in the world just for us. I cannot one-shot with this. Let's go Firing Shadow, see how much damage we do. Still max damage, nice. So Firing Shadow just saying that it deals low damage is kinda wrong in my personal opinion. Because Sealed Fate with the high physical and Firing Shadow with the low, Firing Shadow still deals max damage, so that's a thing. But yeah, Sealed Fate is just so good because of the multi-hits. So still easily out damages quite nicely. How many fights do we need? Contamination 1, okay, that's fine. So go for one extra fight and then just return to the map.
Ready.
Easy peasy. So a little bit of Resplendent Love for us. Some Luminous upgraded. Just go back to the map. Ever so close to maximum damage. How are we looking time-wise?
Let us get wet.
Other than that, I think we have nearly everything that we want from the world map. There is one enemy that I come back for one specific reason. Not sure if we can out damage like that. We will give it a try though, at least once. Because I think the enemy is kind of fun to play against. So yeah, this is Chromatic Char. Say hello and say bye-bye.
Take your shot.
Here we go.
So yeah, free aiming against big enemies with Hammerstone is a little bit rough. But aren't that pretty hilarious? But yeah, he has infinite weak points, so if you can maximize your damage output, this is easy free Lumina. So pretty nice. Next one down. Just cash in everything that we can because the Pantress is rough. But I personally think we will beat Pantress 2 today. I think we have the extra time. We're only 3.5 hours into the stream. Feeling quite energized. Quite energized. With the Expedition Escape, what we can also do is go for all of the extra areas here. Yeah, feeling energized, as Monoko says.
Useful.
So go for the Color of Luminous here and in the back corner. You're also listening while cleaning the room. Ooh, so diligent. So diligent. Love to hear that. Other than that, there's another pen spike here. Let's go for that one. Ooh, also organizing your jewelry. Ooh, very nice. We could fight the best, but without damage cap, it's really rough. So first things first, clean up Spring Meadows, because there are some paint spikes and some colors that you want to pick up. Also for a free player run, a very nice Pictos, which is Aegis Reviver. Gives you a shield whenever you get revived. Is still quite solid also for a solo run with some later Pictos that you can get in the Monolith. So that's really awesome. Also with maximum damage output required for most bosses in the late game. Going for those is kinda nice.
Lovely.
So yeah, for Medi, give you some meditating music for your cleaning session. And for all of my Twitch and also Kick viewers, just a little bit of musical love, I would say. So pick up the color.
An advantage.
Ugh, so loud. I've tuned everything down by 50%, it's still terrifyingly loud.
Good stuff.
And get Aegis Reviver. I think we have attack increased already, or didn't we? Where is it? Base attack. No, combo attack. Oh. Ah, I did it for the Lune on the run, so don't mind me. You just go back right away. But we can port, so we'll teleport down there before we run everything down. Would love to show you the scenery, but I kinda have to get some time in. Light it up, make it shine. Oh, and I also missed out on the healing tin shard here, I forgot. So another white Nevron quest done, because I'm stupid. So yeah, the tin shard we do not need. But the quest we definitely want for Blanche, which gives us 100 colors in
Let's
Act
keep
3.
an eye out for other Nevrons like this one.
We
might learn something.
Let's fast travel back to Grand Meadow. Because we want the attack bonus too. So go here real quick. So I defeated him already. Am I stupid? I guess I'm stupid? Question mark? What is the attack pictures that you get here? I always forget its name, I know what it does. Base attack it is, I know. Ah, it's augmented attack, no, never mind me. Okay, so we came back for some pickup already because of Hiberson, I guess. So yeah, and ads are also shortly upon us. I just leave you with the music here. I'll be right back. Have to take a short little toilet break and then we continue. Ahoy, I'm back. Whew. I am so back. And by the way, chat, always remember, replenish yourself, get yourself some drinks, some snacks from time to time. Because we gamers love to malnourish. And let's be honest, that's not necessary. So yeah, always think about that too. I've been eating a little bit too less today, so I got myself some protein shakes too. And yeah, we've got everything here that we want. Go back to the continent now. Don't need Eric's revival right now, but will be awesome later in Act 3. Ooh, you're also having a shake right now. Ooh, very nice. Such a good girl. Such a good girl. Nom 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 nom. In German there is a special phrase that is called Zwei dumme, ein Gedanke. So this is rough translated, two stupid people having the same thought at the same time. Two very intelligent people having the same thought at the same time. I like that a little bit more. So in Flying Waters we don't have to pick up too much. There's only the Color of Lumina which I kind of want to pick up. Because... oh... yeah, what an awesome phrase. Yeah, I love it. Because it's the same as when a streamer says, oh, chat is sharing its one brain cell once more. Something like this. Especially during Pirate Software streams, I love it because he always calls his chats the goblins. And yeah, we goblins are a hive mind, so he's totally on the spot there. Totally on the nose. You love learning what I teach in German? Ooh. I've got a lot to teach. I love teaching. It's a remnant of my days as a teacher. It's just so fun to see people brighten up when they learn something new. It's such a warm and cozy feeling. Oh, it's so nice. So let's go fast travel, quick to Luminar Streets. So yeah, I can get shit also on. Really, it's really cool to speak multiple languages. Yeah. The fun thing about my personal language experience and journey too, I started speaking English when I was around 7 or 8 years old because our school had a very special language program which was reserved for the A class, and during my kindergarten years, during my prime school years, I was always set in the A class, which is kind of hilarious in hindsight. And the A class was the English class, so we learned English right from the get-go as a tiny little me. And that is the reason why I've been speaking since I was around 7 or 8. So I have over, I think, how old am I getting? I will become 33 this year. So I've been speaking English for around 25 years by now. My English is still terrible and sucks, but at least I understand most of it. So that's kind of neat. Very cool, smart kid. Yeah, my parents always wanted me to be the best of the best. And this kind of perfectionism is still stuck in me. I'm also it's called Schütze in German. What's it called in English? Schütze English. No. I'm also a Sagittarius in my what's it called? Star sign? Question mark? Sternzeichen of English? In my zodiac sign, yes. So yeah, I'm very goal-oriented in my thinking. And also like sometimes to distance myself from people a little bit too much. But yeah, this perfectionism of a Sagittarius is still stuck in my DNA. Also drove me a little bit into depression during my reformational years during my puberty. Because the pressure was simply too much. If your parents always want the best for you and want you to succeed in everything, and you have to give them perfect marks or otherwise you're not good enough. That's rough, especially if you think that way about yourself. So when I took my first F or E, I was just devastated. It was so terrifying to me. Because I was simply not good enough for school anymore. Coming from prime school and then going to high school, and high school just wrecked me with the expectations. You wish they taught you other languages from a young age too in America? Yeah, it definitely helps. I learned during my education as a teacher that the most important years in learning a language overall is in your child years. So every kid that grows up double-tongued with 2 different languages, like for example Spanish and English at the same time, like most Peruvian or Mexican children normally do in the US, they have such a big advantage because, yeah, over I think 40% of your populace speaks Spanish as second language, so that is simply awesome. I also learned a 3rd language in school, which was Italian, but yeah, I suck at Italian, and I personally think it is my least favorite language of all the languages that I've learned so far.
What have we
And I also learned Latin, so that says something. They are very similar, so they suck pretty much both for me, but you only need Italian in Italy. Would have loved to learn Spanish though, because Spanish is so much spoken also in the world.
Nice.
So this is also a reason why I decided to learn Spanish now that I'm adult and have a little bit more time and money. Because I think it's definitely well worth it. So yeah, don't need to fight the enemies here, they don't give experience or enough items to make it worth your time. Your high school offered Spanish or French class and it was only for 2 years. Yeah, we started with a base of 2 years in the 5th and... no, we had 4 years. We had 5th, 6th and 7th grade, and we could decide to prolong it for the 8th grade too, so that we can... what's it called? In Europe it's called Matura. What's the Matura in English? Translation. Yeah, that's not helping. Yeah, for the finishing touch of your school career. I don't know what you call the final exams. Maybe just call them final exams. For the final exams of your school career, you could decide to also do them in Italian if you did them in 8th grade. But yeah, I was against it. I was so terrible. And Italian was always the lesson where I was so close to getting a failing grade, so don't like that. Did not like that at all. It was pure torture. So never ever did I take that chance. But yeah, we also had the chance between Italian, Spanish and French. And I think 80% of my class or so took Spanish for a good reason. Because internationally it's, I think, the 3rd or 4th most spoken language on the whole planet. So if you want to go international, it's definitely a very nice choice for a 3rd language. Or just as a 2nd language if you're an English native. Oi, oi, oi. My English is perfect, you would say. You understand me perfectly. That is nice. That is very nice to hear from you. And I'm very surprised that most of my viewership overall is in the afternoon hours, a lot of American viewers. I think if you want to be successful on Twitch, they said that you have to somehow engage the American viewers the most because they make up over 50% of the overall viewership on Twitch. And yeah, I was pretty scared because I personally think my English sounds so rough and so German influenced. We learned Oxford English in our English classes, but never ever did it get to me. It was so crazy. You really want to learn Spanish? Ooh, we could learn together. Your best friend speaks Spanish too as a first language. Ooh. Then you have the source right at your hands. Embrace them, Yukika. Embrace them all. Get all of the awesome lessons. As I get all of my colors of Lumina here right now. How many joints do I need? 8 more. Okay, we get 2 batches of 20, that is nice. 3 batches of 20. So we're pretty close to finishing here. Nice. 60 colors of Lumina is awesome. So the only German words you know are ones that already exist in English, like kindergarten or doppelganger. Ooh. Yeah, we Germans also adopted a lot of newspeak from English-based words. And the Japanese are also so fun. They also leaned more into those words. So that's kind of awesome to know that just this mumbo-jumbo of cultural exchanges everywhere in the world. It's so fun. So while we're here at it, we could go for some better Pictos in Stormwave Cliffs, but we don't have the damage to get rid of the chromatic cluster there, which I definitely have to fight this time. The first thing that I ever do is get the chromatic cluster because it got tainted, and tainted is busted. But yeah, we have to do something else in between, and that is beating the paintress. So set up first with the focus hotel and get the second turn and just wreck.
Your fate is sealed.
Your city has its own specific accent. Nice. And I totally wrecked that one. Whoopsie.
Take your shot.
Never read while fighting Clair Obscur, it might wreck you. But yeah, exhaust should only be for one turn, and this fight is easy peasy.
Here we go.
So yeah, we can just wreck this. Not bad. I could have played this gear too. Whoopsie daisy. Nice. So yeah, say hi to Busho number dos and say bye. Has its own specific dialect accent you can teach. Oh, you can teach me your city slang. Ooh, that sounds nice. That sounds really awesome. We also have a lot of dialects here in Austria. Especially Vorarlberg. What is Vorarlberg? Vorarlberg has such a strange name in English. Vorarlberg. English. Translation. Don't tell me it's the same. Vorarlberg in English is also Vorarlberg hilarious. So yeah, the Vorarlberg people are kind of fun because they live close to the to the border of Switzerland, the Swiss border. And yeah, they definitely feel like people from another country, not Austria. It's so hilarious. In Pittsburgh, you also say Linz. You say Yins, meaning you all or you guys. So people from Pittsburgh are often called Yinsers. Nice. Very sweet. Very, very sweet. Hilarious. So yeah, learning English slang with Yukika. There we have it. First introduction to awesomeness. How strong are the enemies here? Answer is not really.
Let's play. Well, well.
So maybe we should get rid of roulette again. Always watch the projectile, never where it came from. Sadness. Pure sadness achieved. And one shot of Sealing Fate once more. Sadness. So yeah, we just go and hit in, I guess. Just smack smack. Could have also used the healing shot, I'm stupid. We call the shopping cart a buggy. That's nice. That sounds pretty hilarious. And a vacuum cleaner sweeper. Nice. That sounds so fun.
Time to strike. Your fate is sealed.
Oh no, Fortales. Sadness. Just go nuts. So yeah, pick up some pieces, get some Pictus upgrades, which do not matter too much.
What have we here?
Otherwise, I think we picked up everything. In some of the music areas, there are also some Colors of Lumina or some journals, so I would definitely recommend go for everything because otherwise you have to consult the wiki if you miss something, and that is nasty. But yeah, the wiki is especially good. Factual Lives wiki is made by the community, so it got a lot of faults, but I think it's still a rather nice place just to look it up once more. if you missed an item or two. So that's fine. There's also another paint spike, so that is good. Then get our revenge on the... Awawa. Get our revenge on the... Chromatic Hexcar here. So yeah, this is where the cleanup phase in Act 2 really comes to pass and is really fun. And if you are good enough at parrying, I would definitely recommend you go also for the Starlocked in Frozen Hearts with Sciel. We will try it once. But if I suck, I will just continue the story. Because I personally think we max out already with Heberson, so it's no problem there. But yeah, giving that infinite damage scaling with Blizon is so busted. That they did not nerf that to 4 stacks or so is so crazy. So Blizon is the boss killer weapon for Sciel. By far her most awesome weapon overall. So yeah, shopping carts, buggies, vacuum cleaner sweepers. The Yinzers are you guys. Pretty happy about that. So let's see if we can outdamage this time.
Here's your card.
Set us some stacks. Yeah, look at the damage. The damage is amazing. Very close to killing here. Also with the energizing attack and the double turns. This is easy game.
Your fate
Nice.
is sealed.
So yeah, very sweet. Oops. There's also energizing revive, which is really, really awesome for team fights. So this is what I normally pick up right at the start of Act 2. But yeah, because this is a solo run, it's not that important. I love the colors of Lumina that we get extra though. So this is the reason why I come here, because most of the busted Pictus, especially the passive Lumina, are so expensive. Oh, then what we can do too is go crushing caverns, because we now got the damage here. You also don't say to be, for example. Ooh. Learning English with Yukika. You also don't say to be, for example, the correct way to say something is like my car needs to be washed. Here we just say my car needs washed. What the heck? I love precision and I love, what's it called? Shortening of phrases, but this looks rough. This looks pretty rough. I didn't know this way of speaking wasn't normal until very recently. So yeah. This was also kind of fun. During our 7th grade we had exchange students in Austria. One was, I think she was also from the area. Nah, it was not Pittsburgh. Where was it? It was not Vancouver because that's Canada. But it was a snowy region. Which was it? It's such a legendary region too in America. Which regions in America are known for their winter tourism or their winter areas? I don't remember. But yeah, we had an exchange student from America, and it was so hilarious because she also had English lessons, and as a native you would expect her to have the bestest of grades. She was always a mediocre student because she also had the problem with her native language having such a very unique dialect. I think it might have... Nah, it was not Alaska. I think it was Central America, something like that. But I think in the center there should be Texas and stuff in the south. I have to look it up, give me a sec. Because this is kind of fun. US map. So, which... She was from Colorado. Denver, Colorado. I remember. I think they have mountains in Colorado. Maybe I'm just stupid. But I think she also told us a lot about her winter sport career, which was one of the reasons why she wanted to go to Austria.
Take your shot.
Because she was a really good snowboarder. So, just go seal fate.
Your fate.
The roulette betraying me, sadness. This looks rough.
Take your shot.
This looks rough, weil quick cannot damage. Yeah, just get rid of all of the stacks and then just attack here. You got double attack in another turn, so it should be good enough to win. Yeah! Giant sapling down too. And there's also solidifying, which is a very nice Pictus. Gives you shield once per turn, once per battle. But the fun thing about Aegis Revival and also about... Where is it? Not piercing shot, but we can take that one too. Solidifying. The fun thing about it is you just have it as a backup plan if you suck at parrying and miss 1 or 2 evades that could kill you. So yeah, I love to just have a little bit of a backup plan if I suck. So I think for casuals this is also very nice knowledge. So yeah, timestamping all of those streams will be kind of fun, but I definitely want to get the VODs also a little bit more user-friendly.
Oh, wow.
So Call of Lumina plus another channel.
Cassandra, 45th.
Who unfortunately has been crushed. Sadness. Oh, 7 to Cassandra. Does Austrian German have specific differences? The only big difference is our dialect in comparison to German. Because I live in Salzburg, which is directly on the border to Bavaria, I know both Bavarian and also the Salzburg-specific dialect. Overall, if you look at the base language, it's not that big of a deal. But especially in the smaller places in Salzburg, like in the lower south near the Alps, at the Pinzgau, the Pongau, the Lungau, we have so many different dialects that definitely don't sound like a proper German anymore. I have also a lot of friends in Germany, and they also said that the farther you go to the north or to the west of the country, the farther away you will also travel with the language of German overall.
Time for swim.
So especially in Friesland or in what's the western part near the Netherlands? Let's have a look. German map. If you look at it like this, if you zoom in, thanks to that Google. Whoops. Central Germany normally is more High German, like I speak. And the farther you go to west, like for example Essen, Düsseldorf, Cologne, and especially down here in Saarbrücken, you cannot understand their German anymore because it's so close to the French-speaking Luxembourg, the French-speaking Switzerland, with Strasbourg here. Karlsruhe or Stuttgart, for example, is also very High German. And the farther you go to the south and eastern part, here I live in Salzburg, which is here, very close to the border is Austria and Germany. If you go here near Munich and such, especially the rural areas around the Chiemsee, they speak such a nasty dialect. I don't even understand the Germans there most of the time. It's so crazy. It's really so crazy. So yeah, doxing myself live on stream as always. But yeah, I've got a business, so if you want to watch up or look up my overall location, can always do that on the internet. I also got a homepage. If you know where to find me, you can definitely stalk me however you want. Would not recommend it though, because I got brains. But if you are a fun fella, you can definitely say hi if you're in the area. That's for sure. Yeah, I always find it so tough when female streamers say that they feel insecure because people love to stalk them for whatever reason. And especially big streamers like Emiru or Valkyrie, for example, had such nasty experience with just brain dead and brain rotted people out there. Which is also one of the reasons why I would always recommend, especially for female streamers that want to stay as secure as possible, never ever post live on social media while you are in a location. And I personally also highly dissuade from going into live streaming in real life. I hate in real life streams. I think they are the most insecure way to travel overall. And if you have enemies or if you have stalkers that do not know their borders, this is so rough. This is really, really bad. So yeah, save yourself a lot of trouble and just give out the information that is secure to give out. Which could be overall your country, which could be overall your interests. But never ever say to people how old you are or where you live. This is so dangerous if you're not an entrepreneur. And most entrepreneurs that have big companies and are not solopreneurs like me, they give their home address out online. They just post their company, the firm address, and that's good enough. But yeah, I do not care because I think I'm a... in German it's called gläserne Person. What's it in English? Gläserne Person, gläserner Mensch. Gläserner Mensch in English, let's look it up. A transparent man. I think if you're an online personality, you're just a transparent person overall. So I do not care about it.
Expedition 43. Sabine.
I personally do not care about it because I feel very secure. But yeah, if I had a girlfriend, for example, I never ever would have post my new home address anywhere on the internet. It's a dangerous place. It's really dangerous. So never ever dox yourself by accident. It's really, really rough. So, another new enemy. Chromatic Reaper Cultist. Sucks normally a lot, but yeah, we are nearing the end of Act 2, so this is easy peasy game for us. Just play it like the ballets. Get yourself some energy.
Try me.
Oh, I suck so bad at parrying. But yeah, this one has less life than a ballets, so I think we're pretty Gucci. He inflicts blight though, so that sucks. So even my full life setup is not the best. So yeah, first time dodging, but I kinda want to win this fight here. And he just gets wrecked now, so yeah. Especially some attack combinations, by the way, you cannot out-parry, because the parry timing has a loading phase and also a refresh phase. So especially on expert difficulty, you cannot parry 100% of an attack. Sometimes the opponent just attacks so fast that you don't have a chance. You just get hit by some attacks either way. You can parry every attack, that is true. But overall the parry frame rate is just sometimes not made for all of those consecutive attacks. Or you have to be so precise that, yeah, you have to be a god gamer, otherwise you just get wrecked. So yeah, Reaper Cultist during my Lune only run also was a Act 3 boss for me, because yeah, sucks. I hate all of the enemies that blight you. They are really nasty. So get some attacks in, get some defenses in. Sciel also very interesting with her jumps, because her jumps take so long in the air that sometimes you have to tap the jump button before she even hits the ground, which is kind of crazy. Yeah, this is game, so let's go next. Roulette. Roulette punishing me once more. Oh yeah, now I've gotcha. Oh no, he heats up, so he gets shields. Or does he? Yeah. Yeah, he gets shields. But yeah, I don't care, I've got piercing shots. Gotcha, good Stalakt. There, by the way, are the Stalem upgrades for Mael. The Baloro upgrade. Also, here is Lost Chestral number 5. You can find up to 6 Lost Chestrals if you are diligent in your search. I for sure forgot someone again, because I got a Goopy Goldfish memory. Me remembering what I did the day before or so is impossible. We could also fight the Frostywag, but I like to fight him after we get the damage cap removed, because it's just way faster. So go for the extra Pictus upgrade here. Then we can go back to Monoko Station. There's also a paint spike in Lost Battlefield, but it only gives you a polished chroma catalyst, which is the worst reward ever, so I will not go for that right now. I am a loot goblin, but this is just a waste of time. So let's head to Frozen Hearts first and see if I can get the Blizon upgrade for Sciel. If we cannot, it's not that bad, but I kind of want to try it out. Because this would be a big upgrade and also saves me a lot of upgrade material. So this would be the next step into getting the God mode. Ooh. So yeah, but Yukika coming from Pittsburgh is interesting. With the industry and so. The puzzle becomes ever so complete. Very, very nice. Very, very nice. Oh yeah. And as always, hydrate yourself, chat. Cheers to you all. Hi, you love Pittsburgh? How is the area in Pittsburgh? I've never been to the US, so this is still on my bucket list. I might definitely come and visit you if I got the time. Could be kind of fun. A good friend of mine is a physician here in Austria, and she finishes her education as a heart chirurg. What's chirurg of English? As a heart specialist. As a heart surgeon, right. So, and she only had good things to say about the US. She said she did not want to live there, but the overall... Yeah, because the medical system there is so rough. But overall the people were very nice to spend the time with. Oh, so first things first. We max our damage output, so I think we could go for a little bit of level grind if we want to. Let's see how bad it is. Look at the turn order, by the way. Look at the turns. Look at them. It's so rough. It's so rough. Kind of random. The only thing you know about Pittsburgh is the show The Pit. Ooh. Yeah, I heard a lot of good things from Dr. Mike on YouTube about the show. He said it was very accurate. I've been a paramedic for 5 years, so I know also a thing or two about the medical system in Austria and also in Europe. And also watched a lot of Emergency Room back in the day.
Not today. Not today.
So yeah, damage cap sucks, but I think we could go for a level run with all of the extra life pictures that we have. And also the counters for 999 is pretty good. See, learning the way of the dancers. That's nice. Look at their turns. Their turns are amazing. So I think we got some options here. We could go for some kills. Yeah, we just max out all the damage and output as much as possible. Have to be careful though with the killing blow. Yeah. that was it. Could also go for Seal Fate here if I really want to. Just set some focus for tail up. Yeah, so I think we go Sealing Fate next. Nice. So with Lune only I did not try it. Or I did try it and I thought it was a little bit rough because she dealt the most damage with her skills. With Sciel only I think you can grind yourself way up to level 16 and get all of the extra items too. Takes a little bit longer, but I think it's worth it. So what does chat say? By the way, say hello to Eva Mike. I sometimes hide chat, I'm a little bit stupid. We are the inventors of Heinz Ketchup. We even have a Heinz museum. Ooh, nice. I love Heinz Ketchup. So what languages do I speak? I speak native German. Terrible Austrian accent, so that does not count. Second language is English that I started learning with 7 years old. Third language is Italian. Then during the school days we also had a Latin class for 4 years. And I'm also learning a little bit of Spanish and Japanese right now.
Take your shot.
And boy can I tell you, Japanese sucks to learn. Japanese is the roughest language that I've ever learned so far. It's so tough. I kind of want to do some damage here. Hello. Is this enough damage to deal with both of them? I think I go for Firing Shadow here. Yeah, nice. Give me the AoE. Yeah. My Italian unfortunately a little bit rusty because I did not have any opportunity to speak it. My German also got a little bit rusty after nearly 10 years of mainly speaking English. Aber sollte immer noch ganz okay sein, I would say. And yeah, Latin was always a terrible language to speak, so this is also one of the reasons why my Italian sucks so bad. Italian definitely a very, very good base though to learn Spanish because all of the Roman languages are pretty much intertwined. The fun thing is, one word in Italian means a totally different word in Spanish, so that kinda sucks, but otherwise we're Gucci. So yeah, the pictures here are pretty nice. Overall damage output not that bad. You've never met anyone who speaks German besides me. Ooh. Yeah, German is one of the not so much spoken languages, if you have a look at it, by the way. Most spoken languages on the planet. If you go to Wikipedia here, you can look it up. Mandarin because the Chinese just love to procreate. Second language after that, right away Spanish. So yeah, sucks to be me, stupid kid that I am. I did not learn Spanish. Instead I've gone for Italian because my grandpa loved to speak Italian. So there was a little bit of a familiar background for that decision. And I also did not know which language I should speak because I was a stupid 13-year-old. After that you got the Indians. So big shoutouts to Mochikyo. And also to Dr. Pups, who speak the 4th most spoken language on the whole planet, which is kind of awesome. By the way, can we also have a dark mode? Thank you very much, otherwise I go blind. Sadness achieved. So yeah, the reason for me speaking Spanish and English, you have so many native speakers. You have so many people that just have it as a second language. It's so good, it's so fun. Japanese just because I'm a big nerd and I love manga and anime, so that is the language that I'm aspiring to speak. I will never ever aspire to write Japanese. I have a very solid memory, especially because I'm a very artistic, talented person. My mother is an educated graphics designer. Got a magister in that. But heck, there are so many signs to learn, and a normal Japanese person, especially in the higher educated grades, they know over 2,000 different sign combinations. The normal Latin letters have already over 20, and that is rough to combine for me. This is like learning 2,000 different pictures. I don't have the memory for that. I'm too stupid. Sorry. But yeah, speaking it is definitely awesome. So, itadakimasu or onegaishimasu. All of those Japanese words, I love them. I love Japanese. It's also one of the reasons why I always watch Japanese anime as a sub and never as a dub. I hate the English voices that they put over the original speakers. Original Japanese sounds so awesome. Any other languages that I would wanna conquer? If you look here at the table, what could be definitely interesting is Mandarin. But the big problem with Chinese in specific is, where Japanese has many different meanings for the same words, Chinese has it a little bit different because it's a very spot-on pronunciation. If you pronounce the same word wrong, you could just say your mother is a cow instead your mother is beautiful, which is kind of stupid. And it also has the same problem as Japanese, that if you want to write it as a pro, you also have to learn a million different signs, which kind of sucks. So yeah. They tried to revolutionize it, I think, 3 or 4 times during the history of the country, China and Japan. And they just said, give me modernized Chinese with a simplified version. So in Chinese, if you buy Pokemon cards, for example, you get the original traditional Chinese and also the simplified Chinese cards. So you have 2 different prints of Chinese Pokemon cards, which is kind of fun. And I think in Japan it's the same thing with katakana and hiragana. Or with kanjis or hiragana, something like this. Because kanjis is the original Japanese sign language, and they got also the hiragana, which is the more complex version. And in addition to that, you also have a third writing style in Japan, which became pretty popular in the last few years, which is Romanji. And Romanji is the typical Roman alphabet that you know and write as an American or as a European, but with Japanese words. Hey, Moonbunny G, thank you for the follow. Good to see you again. Oh yeah, Yukika, I love Japanese food too. It's so good. It's so yummy-licious. Ramen is so yummy, especially teriyaki is good too. I am also a big fan of sushi these days. Don't know why, but oh, it's so good. It's so fun. So yeah, we have to decide 2 things here. First things first, do we want to still keep roulette? I think I will try it without. So that's the first thing to get off. And second thing is we might have to go for a more life-oriented build. So go back to our level pictures. Especially anti-freeze important here because the enemies love to freeze you if you do not dodge their attacks on time. We could go for more speed or more health, both is fine. They hit like trucks though, so I'm not sure about that. Might have to go for recovery here. Although recovery sucks. Recovery really sucks if you do not get enough turns. Spicy salmon sushi. Oh. Nom 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 nom. I was in Munich, by the way, on Wednesday, on my day off, at the evening. It was also the reason why I could not stream on Thursday morning. Because, yeah, I slept overnight at my friend's place. Because he has a office here in Germany. Because he's originally Austrian and business mainly was in Germany. But now he lives in Dubai, so he got 2 business spots in Germany and in Austria, and in Germany. So yeah, I slept over at his place, had an awesome workout also in the morning hours after a little bit of business. And yeah, the business meeting with the multimillionaires out in Munich of the Fine Time Business Club, you can look it up if you want to, it's awesome, it's by Axon, which is the older brother of Oliver Kahn, the famous football and soccer player. Yeah, they had a very nice cooperation with Shizo. Shizo is one of the premium class Japanese restaurants in all of Germany and Austria. And yeah, they dished out so many good bowls of yummy delicious stuff. And also sushi. Moonbunny G, thank you so much. I hope you have an awesome time. Today was really, really busy with a lot of awesome streams. It was really, really cool. By the way, Moonbunny, what games are you playing right now? I followed so many streamers today, so I'm a little bit foggy already. But I think, might you have been? Might you have been playing the Fallout New Vegas playthrough? I'll definitely check out your next stream, that's for sure. I think you all are US Americans, if I'm right. So might have to check out during the afternoon sessions. But yeah, if you're online in the evenings, let me know. Definitely drop by, do it like Ramen Fella and just say hi for a short time. Because normally if I have some viewers, I will definitely rate and send them over to you. So this is what I normally do. Because I love networking and connecting. Other than that... Whoops. Just chatting, there it was. Hehehe. Thank you again for the follow. Very much appreciated. Because you know, as Ludwig always says it in his streams, bigger number, better person. Or something like that. So I get some damage in. Also some free counter damage. But yeah, I think we should just go for the shadow attack here for the triple hits against all of the enemies. What are the best German foods? Are you playing Legend of Zelda Majora's Mask right now? Mouse, PI for Hire, Spider-Man, Star Fox and Hollow Knight. Ooh, that's a very stacked setup, very nice. What are the best German foods? Ooh. I am not sure about the best German foods, but I'm definitely sure about my native cuisine, Austrian food. If you are in Austria, 3 things that you definitely have to try. First things of all, Kaiserschmarrn with Zwetschgenröster, Wiener Schnitzel, and if you are especially in the area of Salzburg, try Salzburger Nockerl and thank me later. You play also Marvel Rivals? Ooh. So yeah, I never tried out Marvel Rivals. If you want to do some co-op, we could try that out on stream for a stream together if you want to. Sounds kind of fun. Other than that, I also thought about maybe starting a Subnautica playthrough rather soonish. So if you want, we can also Discord, connect on the Discord, Moonbunny. Can always send me a DM if you want to. Tag is the same as my streamer tag is. You only remember getting Mozart balls in Austria? Ooh, yeah, Mozart balls are more of a... It's not even a dessert, it's more like a treat. But yeah, Mozart balls are also awesome. I love the Mozart balls too. Oh no, ads! Ad jail. Are you back from the ad break? Are you still stuck in ad jail? Sorry for that. Okay, we've got ads for a minute. Ah, it's so strange. I hate Twitch. I love it and I hate it at the same time. Sadness. Pure sadness. Gotcha. Hi boy. Have I ever traveled to Japan? It's still on my bucket list. I've been very, very busy with getting my business corporations together. I worked the last 10 years on just broadening, especially my network of affiliates. So now I'm feeling pretty solid, pretty happy where I am. I've been also a financial advisor for over 10 years, so there's that. But I personally hate the overall financial system in the world. So I try to distance myself as much as possible from the not so nice places. So ads should be over. For whatever reason, my activity feed on OBS shows me that the ads should be disabled for 12 minutes, but yeah. Hopefully welcome back everybody. Moonbunny, if you are free from the ad jail, let me know. Because then we can continue our talk. America commits crimes against my culture. We have Vienna sausage in a can and it's horrible. Yeah. You call it Vienna sausage, for example, we Austrians and Germans call it Frankfurter. But they are... because I think they are originally from Frankfurt. You're back from ads, nice. So yeah, what I was talking with before, if you want to play Marvel Rivals together, I did not try out that game. If you want to do a stream together, we can definitely do that. You can always hit me up on the Discord too for some co-op action. Because I know you now as a person and as a streamer. If you want to do something together, I'm always up for some nasty co-op action. We'll be also starting Subnautica playthrough rather soonish. after my Clair Obscur speedruns are through. So yeah, I think if you want to do something together, definitely hit me up. Because I would love to do some streaming blocks also with some multiplayer shenanigans. Because I think multiplayer are, especially if you want to reach a wider audience, definitely one of the best places to be and the best ways to do it. And it's pretty fun just to get to know you all a little bit better. Would be awesome. Ramen also asked me if we could play Subnautica 2 together, so that would be also kind of fun. I know streamers and schedules is a little bit of a rough topic overall, because we are so many busy people. But nonetheless,
Eyes don't lie.
if you feel like it, can always hit me up. Ouch.
Take your shot.
Bye bye. I play also mainly variety, so my most favorite games are normally single player games, like for example Final Fantasy or Fallout. But I'm pretty good at most games. So especially multiplayer wise, during my earlier Twitch days, I played a lot of Mass Effect, for example, Mass Effect 3 and Mass Effect Andromeda multiplayer with ODN 7 and the N7 squad. So that was kind of fun. So I'm pretty solid at ego shooters because I have a very, very good spatial awareness. Other than that, I have also very good tactical thinking, so yeah. Whatever multiplayer you want to play, we can play pretty much anything.
Take your shot.
And otherwise, I just love good stories, so
Not today.
good indie games are normally also very high on my personal playlists. But yeah, especially as a smaller streamer, I try to stay a little bit under the radar and just give you all of the content that you do not get from bigger content creators. There's also Glaceso for Verso, which was awesome during the Verso only run. Other than that, oh, I'm already max health. You could grind for some levels here, you don't really have to. What I personally would love to go for is... did I not get the second shortcut? Ah, there it is, nice. You'd be down to play together? Ooh, that sounds awesome. Very, very nice. So as I've said before, I normally try to stream mornings and also afternoon blocks to hit most of the world. So in the morning blocks, normally my Indian and Asian viewers are online. And yeah, I start streams at 4 PM, so, and yeah, with open ends, so as you can see, it's already 11:30 on my side of the world. I could also play with Americans, so no problems there.
Perfect.
I think the only thing that we might have to coordinate is the days, and then we're good to go.
Verso.
Because I try to at least be online one day and take another day off, because I need to tend to my other businesses too from time to time. But yeah, this is the fun part about affiliate businesses, by the way. Even while you are not working, some other person just earns you money with some nice contractual work, so that's pretty awesome.
I'm waiting.
And you also have a lot of experts on the side that even if you do not know everything, they still just help you out. Yeah, I have the Discord. If you want to join our server, the server link is either through !Discord, or you can look it up in the about page downstairs.
Eyes don't lie.
Ouch. Ouch. I'm so chunky. I don't care about the damage, I just out-heal them. Just need to perfect parry and go nuts. Of course I don't. Sadness.
Try me.
Boink. Easy. Sweet, sweet kill. Oh, there wasn't that. Yeah, a lot of the damage, I think. Oh, do I? One hit short, sadness. So yeah, I just set up the Starlight here. Ouch. Oh. Costs a little bit more time than if you would go here later on, but it's so worth it. I can tell you, if you master Frozen Hearts early, Act 1 is a joke. Act 2 is a joke. And Act 3 is so much easier. You're also going to start streaming earlier in the day. Yeah, I personally would definitely recommend you just get yourself a schedule that is working for you. Depending on what your day job is, it's always a little bit rough to get that under one head. Not everyone can be an entrepreneur like me, who just has a million of hours working for him behind the scenes. But it's definitely kind of fun. So yeah, just let me know, and I think we can definitely make it work somehow.
Here's your card.
Just set up some foretales and then just go nuts with Seal Fate. Ouch. Ouch. I suck so bad at parrying, it's hilarious. Thank God for chunky builds. And also not the full 999.
Time to strike.
This fight is already annoying me.
Your fate is sealed.
But yeah, still solid damage, I would say. Maybe I should still go for the roulette. Nice.
Here we go.
How should we do this? Yeah, overall Seal Fate is... Just chaining up Seal Fates is the best thing to do.
Your fate is sealed.
Looks good. Not too bad. But it takes forever because no damage cap and no max damage. How far am I in the Expedition 33? I already finished the game twice with a normal 100% playthrough. Already did 100% all-hit run off-stream. Started one experiment-wise on Expert. But yeah, off-stream I did it on Expedition, which was definitely a better choice. So might have come back for that. So 3 runs at that. Then 1 Verso only is done. 1 Lune only is also done. And now we're pretty close to the end of Sciel only 2. So this is the end of Act 2 before we fight the Paintress. And this is just a little bit of cleaning up the areas.
Not today.
So that I get all the Pictos and the busted combinations for the final fight.
Take your shots.
Yeah, Sciel is so pretty. Ouch. Ouch. Sadness. Madness. Come on. And I also hated that the music just loves to break. This is an intern joke from Sandfall. I have to find out why, because after you get into the finish screen, you get the music back. So killing an enemy in this area just kills your music for a little bit. Because Sandfall loves to troll you. Ouch. But yeah, we're so chunky and tanky.
Time to strike.
Oh, you meant Moon Bunny. Stupid. Everyone is pretty in this stream. Only awesome VIPs, only pretty people. By the way, look at her. Look at Moon Bunny. Let's do a little bit of shameless pluggery. Look at Moon Bunny. Majora's Mask shenanigans. The bestest of shenanigans. Everyone is beautiful.
That's kind of messed up that they're gonna sit here and be mean to the monkey like that.
So yeah, look at her gaming through the whole game,
It is
having a
not
lot of fun.
working for me.
Awesome. Other than that, what else should we do? Yeah, just spec for some damage, I guess. Could also set up some defenseless for better counters, but I already hit for max revenge damage, so nearly max. Bye bye, sadness. Wait a minute, yeah. Get rid of the shields.
Try me.
Nice. So yeah, terrible fight time. 7:23. Oh no! Oh no, I don't get Sciel's weapon. Why? Which enemy gatekeeps Sciel's weapon? What the hell?
And if
Where is Blizzard? I thought Blizzard was here. I have to look it up, give me a sec. This sucks. Blizzard, where is it? Oh no, it's a unique weapon from Falling Leaves, we already had it. I'm stupid.
Advantage.
But yeah, as you can see, you can easily solo also Frozen Hearts if you know what you're doing. The big problem with the Petanque is the Petanque has 1,000,000 life, so I'm not in to find that out. I forgot to get the flag here, so we'll get the other flags before I leave. There's also a hidden area. We can also upgrade Sciel's. As you can see, we hit level 50 now. Sciel's damage. You stay there, please. Come on. Sadness. Madness. Stun. Where's the last one? There it is. Don't you dare! Stay where you are! And it was just a revive 10 shots, so don't mind me. I'm stupid. Sadness, pure sadness. But yeah, overall I think I did not beat the Brazil so far. So what we will do here is we go first to the flag. There's, by the way, the Petanque spot for extra colors. There's the Petanque. If you drop down here, you also get another great Chroma Catalyst. As I said before, max output that you can get by not defeating the enemies here and just picking up the pieces is level 23. Which is already pretty good. Oh, you could farm also here if you want to. But I personally don't think it's worth the time in Act 2. Just one-shot everything in Act 3 and go nuts. Get all of my stuff out of the way. And other than that...
How could they do this to these trains?
Upgrade. Okay, only 2 levels, interesting.
Verso.
I still love trains.
Yes. I still like trains.
So yeah, Versus weakness is definitely a little bit explored. He loves his choo-choo trains. By the way, also awesome place to check out is Versus Draft. You need unfortunately a fight with Francois where you have to control Versus, so that is not negotiable for me for the Sciel only run. Locks me out also of the most busted of attacks and also weapons, which sucks. But yeah, definitely check it out if you play random casual run, because Versus Draft is an awesome area. Really good area in Act 3. The easiest area also to get really busted right from the bat. It's one of the reasons why the speedrunners normally go there.
Try me.
Ouch, too fast.
Not today.
Oi, boy.
Take your shot.
Too fast.
Try me. Deal me in.
Good counter heals. I have no ice damage, so I cannot get that one down. Don't want the extra hits here though. And also the ice enemies take the damage, so that's nice. So I just go for the kill. Oh, I could even go for the 3M kill. Of course it does not work, sadness.
I'm waiting.
Okay, don't mind me. It did work. Too fast. Sadness. So I set the Foretell up because this one has a little bit more health.
I'm waiting.
Ouch. Nice.
Take your shot. Take your shot.
They get so many extra turns. It's so strange. Ouch.
Your fate is sealed. Try me.
Still fighting a little bit with the damage limit. Not so nice.
I'm waiting.
But yeah, all of the extra counters, you just get me through it. Easy. Oh no, your message got automated. Yeah, let me know when automate hits, sorry for that. I have automate on maximum on Twitch, so sometimes it just sucks. So I allow it. Sorry for that. Sorry for that. If you get automated, everyone just let me know. Definitely shout at Sciel or shout automate. I will definitely mod it right away. So what was the problem with the message? I think I have some banned words, it might be stream. But normally it should not be a problem on Twitch anymore. I've got raided by a lot of nasty view bots at the start of my streaming career, so I think I blacklisted stream. And Twitch just automates the whole message. So sorry for that. If it times you out, I can also untime you, so that's also a thing.
Useful.
But yeah, because I multi-stream on Twitch, Kick and on YouTube, I normally have the OBS multi-stream on. So that I see every of your message, even while I'm not in the just chatting section here. So yeah, Maddie, if you decide to start streaming, we'll definitely give you a heads up. There are some prerequisites to get rid of the ads, to make your streaming experience, especially on Twitch, a lot better. But yeah, for example, if Bunny and I watch you already have your minimum viewership of at least 3 people for 3 streams. If you stream 4 hours in a row or over some days, we can also make that work if you just say us when you start streaming. We can watch you and we definitely help you to get affiliate as soon as possible.
Nice.
So that's definitely an offer that I can make you easily right from the start. Because it makes the streaming experience also for your viewers way better when you can decide when the ads run. So I'm a big fan of that too.
What have we here?
Would also recommend every streamer that is new get rid of the pre-roll ads as soon as possible. Because they just let a lot of people bounce off your stream before they even get the chance to watch you stream. Which kinda sucks. Sucked really bad at the start for me. Because I decided to start from zero, not tell all of my people and my business partners that I start streaming. And just wanted to find out how long it will take for someone like me to get affiliate status. And it took me still 2 months, which was kinda crazy. I know people who get affiliate after a week or 2. So that was rough. But still I think 2 months is okay. Was kinda fun. Yeah, you got affiliated less than a week when you started. Yeah, if your friends can support you and if your friends also love to watch you play, it's easy peasy.
Oh, this one
Was also one of the reasons why I wanted to start streaming so badly, because especially because I was mobbed in my younger days. I never ever talked about my personal love for gaming overall. And that's one of the reasons why I have very, very little friends in the gamer sphere overall. Only a handful, and most of them are just very busy while I'm streaming, so yeah. No chances there that they could help me out. But yeah, every experiment definitely has some good and some bad sides, so it's not that bad. So, Frozen Hearts is done. We can finally go and check the paint dress, go to the monolith. So that's good. So I think we might be able to finish after 6 hours of streaming, and that is pretty awesome. I like that a lot. Before anything, go have a look at Zastro's place. I kind of want to see how many Color of Luminas I have. And I also want to see how many Lost Gestures I have. I know that we found the first 4. Did we find the other 2 also? Look at them. Look at them. Tiny, tiny gestures. We found some kits. Here is something useful. Verso haircut. And also Color of Lumina. So nice. Found 6. Yeah, 6 of Lost. 69! There we cut them. You made a lot of friends on Twitch and you are very thankful for that. There are some good people on Twitch. Yeah. Many people always say that's a little bit rough because everyone thinks you're a competition to their streams. I personally think it's exactly the different way. The other way. The more people you know, the better and the easier it will be to grow your personal live stream. Because you can raid more people, you can ask more people if you want to know something specific or if you have just other interests. And it's so much fun to do corporations. I love business corporations. They are so awesome. I think the biggest problem, especially for live streamers, is that they do not understand, especially at the start of their journey, how much fun it is if you add 1 + 1 and for whatever reason get 3. Together it's always more fun. It's so hilarious. Unfortunately, the dark side of streaming can also be like the pirate software drama from last winter in 2025 with the OnlyFans WoW guild. 4 did nothing wrong and the people just loved to shit on him. It was so terrible. I still hate most of the streamers that that stabbed him in the back so hard. Pirate software, one of my most favorite streamers of all time. 4 is so knowledgeable and he's so fun as a person. Yeah. Lost over 50% of his viewership and his followership because of stupid people just trying to wreck his career. Because they dislike his personality. Still gives me shivers. I will never understand this kind of streamer and community. It's so toxic and so stupid. Especially the YouTube content creators just loved to shred him to pieces. They still post after over a year of drama, still stupid YouTube videos. It's so stupid. You want to stream with more streamers? Yeah. Especially putting together tiny streamers is kind of fun for one specific reason. Twitch finally made it so that if you have many different streams in stream together, which is their newest feature, you also add their numbers together. So visibility wise, all of the 3 streams get rated higher, which is also one of the reasons why I definitely would encourage smaller to mid-sized streamers to stream together. If you have multiplayer streams, it's awesome because the viewers can look at the different angles of the gameplay, which is awesome. You get 2 to 3 to 4 times the communities that know that you are also live and online, which is the second most awesome part. And other than that, just the banter between people that are so extrovert and so funny is hilarious. I still remember Pokimane and Valkyrie doing a lot of Among Us streams during Corona, during COVID, during the lockdowns. The Among Us streams were among the best of all the content streams and corporation streams out there. It was so good, it was so fun. Yeah, it should be, and in my personal opinion, it is always such an enjoyable experience. It's so good. If you struggle with content or if you do not want to cut too much, just do corporation streams. Because if things come to pass, you can always just ask the editors of other streamers, maybe help you out. Or if you have problems with cutting and editing, you can just make the connect the dots, do the networking, and just give those editors even more work to do so that they can earn themselves more money. Or just learn from the people, because they also have the insight how to do the videos the right way. That game is fun. Among Us? Yeah, Among Us is pretty awesome. Among Us with friends is always hilarious. I love it a lot. How should I do this? How much damage do I have?
Eyes don't lie.
So yeah. Next area that we visit before we hit the monolith will be Sinister Cavern here. Or Sinister Cave? Sinister Cavern, I think. Got a chromatic enemy, but it has a lot of life. So I have to find out the hard way if it's worth it to try and tackle that one. Other than that, I think we're pretty much set to finish Act 2 here. So got to just get some extra hits in, get more AP, do it once more. Smack, smack. Then we'll see fail, I guess. Yeah. Without Fotel's field save is not so nice. Reminds me a lot of the stain stacks of Lune. So yeah, set up the Fotel first. Also gives me another Sun and Moon charge. And yeah, now we're good to go. There's Twilight, 50% more damage, and also Seal Fate. With the stacks of the Fotels. Easy peasy. Easy pacheesy. So yeah, last time critical is so busted in combination with Sealed Fate, not removing Fotel.
Fastest ball.
So yeah, Moon Bunny, by the way, how long have you been streaming? Tell us a little bit more about you. Would love to get to know you a little bit more. What has been your journey so far? A lot of streamers also coming to me for business advice. So I kinda want to know the other side of the medallion. Enlighten us with your knowledge. Because I think follow-wise you're definitely a way bigger streamer than me. I don't really care about numbers. Oh no, we're pretty same size, so that's also a thing. But did we start at the same time? Or are you still new to streaming?
An advantage.
So yeah, Sinister Cave, it is okay, not Cavern. To the left side. Let's see. If you go here to the left side, go up there. What we can do before anything else. Go up here, take the hidden path. Because there are some nice weapons for Lune, which is Illyrim. Is her best earth weapon. Also her best shield weapon overall. In the base game. And also to the left, the music score, to the right, weapon. We go for the weapon here. Have to be careful that we do not roll off.
Useful.
Which has Corderon. Also 07 to the Dead Nevron, we will never know his name. Corderon is kinda interesting for one specific reason. It curses yourself, but deals also 50% more damage while you are cursed. So Corderon can be pretty nasty. It's also the second gestural weapon that you can pick up. Other than that, resetting curse duration when entering Twilight state is also kinda nice. And you also play again when entering Twilight. So Corderon pretty good for some Twilight shenanigans. There's also a chromatic enemy which I kinda want to tackle. But I think we might just eat another death here. Because his damage is pretty strong, but I got a lot of heals. He gets some extra turns though, and if my damage sucks, we'll have to see if it's worth it to try and grind that one out. Would love the extra color of Lumina though. So instead of going up here, you just go past there. Stay to the balls so that you do not get lost. And there is the chromatic Sciel. So let's see if we can do that. He also has enraged, so he has a million turns too, which sucks. Oh, damage is fine. Ouch. Oh, I was with the delayed attacks. I hate them so much.
Deal me in.
So yeah, overall damage is fine. We could go Harvest and go Twilight right away. Don't need the heals though, and I kinda want the AP. We'll just smack in twice.
Not today.
So yeah. This is where this fight sucks real bad.
Not today.
It's always the delays. And because of Enrage, he plays again.
Take your shot. If I die, so be it.
Don't talk like that, girl. So yeah, we could play Harvest. Kinda want the damage though. Might get punished pretty hard for that decision. Come on. So I think we go Harvest now.
Time to take risks.
Because my healing sucks right now. Yeah, just cash in. Cash in the Foretell and pray. Look at his damage output. So much damage.
Not today.
So yeah, if you are a parry god, it's fun, but yeah. We'll dodge this one, we come back later for the revenge. Don't mind me, will not waste my time. If we can break the damage limit, this is an easy one-shot fight. So I'll take the L, take my 13th loss in the Chaos Cabin. Take the weapon and be on my way. So, boys and girls, it's time to hit the Paintress. Let's go and finish Act 2. And
Let us get wet.
so yeah, always fun to see which enemy you can beat and which not. By the way, how are we looking? So why stream is still up. Especially having the extra safe copy on YouTube is important for me. That I think we're good. If ads are playing, let me know too. On that, cheers to you all. So much chroma on the random islands. Hilarious.
Let's make sure we're well prepared beforehand. We still have a little bit of time.
So yeah, preparation-wise, we are pretty much prepared. If you bonk into the barrier first, there is a hidden cutscene. But yeah, we go just for the main cutscene here. This is good enough.
You should do the honors.
So yeah, this is where the game, by the way, finally takes off a lot. Act 3 is the most busted and the most fun act of all of the game, I would say. I love Act 1 and 2, but Act 3 just tops it all. You're leaving? Leaving a lurk. Have to do some cleaning. Yeah. Ooh, get ready for a birthday party. Nice. Maybe definitely back. I love to welcome you in the stream again. Always awesome to have fellow streamers coming by and say hi. Even if it's just for a little bit of waving. Can always do it like ramen. Say hi and bounce. I just love you all dropping by. Means a lot to me. It's very, very kind of you. By the way, I love you girls all cleaning in the background. This is awesome. I never would have thought that I am such a good white noise.
40th expedition.
This is the Flyers expedition, by the way. They tried to fly over the barrier, but unfortunately it's infinitely large, so no chance there. Here's also the pure outfit for Verso. If you want to get it, take it. Also double braid for Lune, which is not that terrible. I still love her default here, but it's still kind of fine. So let's look at the lovely feet, I guess. Before we go, by the way, I always forget to get all of the color of luminous onto my Sciel, so here we go. I have a nice voice listening to. Oh, that's so cute. I think I have such a raspy and terrible voice. And it's also so high-pitched. So, I don't know, it's a little bit rough sometimes. Look at the Lumina, by the way, 100 Lumina. We made so many Luminas. Have a good cleaning session, Moonbunny. Thank you for dropping by. And thank you again for the follow. Very, very appreciated. And hopefully soon, if you do not see us again today, during a co-op stream, will be awesome. We'll love to promote that. Give you more reach. Give you all of my viewers. Take them. Take the bunch. They are such nasty goblins. Nah, they are all awesome people. You will love them. My voice is rather deep. My voice is deep. My voice is sound. I love to sing. Without much ground. So yeah, have a look at Sciel here. What we can do, because we got Blizzon and Blizzon is busted. We could upgrade it right away. Just because I know that it's busted. And it will be my late game weapon. I can also show you the Grandiose Chroma Catalysto here. So getting off the Chroma Catalyst here instead of getting Hammerson also to level 20 might come back to bite me. But yeah, overall for the late game build, Blizzon is better. So just smack it, everything into Blizzon 2. Yeah. We can get Hammerson to level... Oh no! I'm so stupid. I have to reset. I can't do it like this. I get one less level in Blizzon and one extra level in Hammerson and they have the best of both worlds, so don't mind me. So low previous save. You can save scum here, so that's nice. Oh no! Please don't tell me. No! Please don't tell me. No! It autosaved right away. I should have save scummed. But yeah, we can go 5 minutes back into the past. I should be still fine. So yeah, out of the cave, that's fine. Go right to camp before I forget. You hate your voice? Maddie, we definitely have to voice chat rather soon. I want to hear to your lovely voice. I want to hear your lovely voice or listen to your lovely voice. Yeah. If you have a awesome... Yeah, if you have a terrible voice with that awesome of a face, I would be very surprised. It's very rare the case that it's one or the other. Normally you're beautiful and have an awesome voice, or vice versa. Which is a terrible thing to say, but let's be honest, sometimes it's just true. Sometimes it's just true. Let's do this again. And this time upgrade the right weapons right away. So because we get the 27 weapon from Golgra later on in Act 3, Hammerson will only go to level 20 for the base moon charges here, which is very well appreciated for some extra damage, Geo. The rest we just get right away into Blizzon, because level 10 of Blizzon is so busted. And maybe I want to get some extra damage into. So do it like this. Other than that, The extra turns with quarter run is also kind of nice. So I will maybe try out a 2-turn quarter run build too, so get that one also up to task if I can. Because double turns is kinda busted in Act 2. What's other quarter run upgrades? Give me a sec. Yeah, it's also a unique drop from Sinister Cave, so it's an easy upgrade for me. Everything that is unique definitely loves to upgrade here. You're always done to voice chat, just hit you up. Nice. Yeah, I'm not sure if you want to go on voice chat on stream, could definitely do so if you want to. But otherwise off stream we can definitely do some voice chattery. Because, let's be honest, even when I'm not online, I'm not mostly of the time just gaming around and dawdling around with my other games. But I have one specific rule. Whenever I play a new game, I have to first play it on stream. Doesn't matter for you. So yeah, we can definitely try out some stuff. Make you a little bit less shy. Introduce you into the world of streaming. Hard. Other than that, I think we have everything here. So let's do the things again. Also, Sciel with over 100 extra color of Lumina is now a goddess. Can get every pictures that I want for her, so that's awesome. So yeah, this is the reason why I love to do the cleanup before going to Paintress. Paintress gives you some very, very expensive pictures. And if you just get 100 color of Lumina for free, pretty easy, isn't it? Took us around an hour and a half, I think, but I think it's definitely worth it.
We can finally reach the Paintress.
Yep, we can indeed.
Let's make sure we're well prepared beforehand.
Yeah.
We still have a little bit of time.
Now we're finally prepared. Humph. So here we go. So skip right away, get the journal. Let's get el journal.
Avril, 40th Expedition.
And another one.
Swimsuit on.
Swimsuit on, swim. So much fun. You're also awake at ungodly early hours in your time zone. The time you usually wake up most days is 11 AM. My time. That is definitely very early. I'm also an early bird, but I normally wake up at around... The earliest I think was 4 to 5 AM. But other than that, I normally wake up without any buzzers. And just wake up with the sun. I think that this is the most natural way to sleep. It's also very recreational for me. And I love that I have the luxury to wake up whenever I want. And sometimes I'll just wake up at 9 AM and just go straight up to streaming. So that is also kind of hilarious.
We can do this. For Gustav.
For all of them.
Ooh. Such an early bird, nice. Waking up early is so sweet, you have more of the day. And if you're like me and just have to sleep for 4 or 5 hours a day, it's also so much more day to enjoy. So good. So much fun. Hell yeah. It's also the best time to wake up if you want to go for some nice mountain trips. So if you want to go do some hiking in Austria, I definitely know some very nice places. Could be kind of fun. Still cherish a lot the Großglockner climb with my grandpa when I was 18. It's already 15 years past, but sheesh, was it a journey. The highest mountain, climbed by 2 absolutely novice climbers. At least I was very novice. My grandpa climbed the Mont Blanc in his younger days and also the Kilimanjaro in Kenya. So he took already some 8,000s, where I just casually strolled up with him onto an over 3,000 meter high mountain. You want to go hiking so bad? Yeah. Hiking and especially camping is so much fun. I love the nature so much, it's so awesome. So cool. It's just so relaxing if you wake up, the morning dew is still a little bit wet. Feel the grass under your feet, feel the birds chirping. Oh, nothing beats that. It's also a reason why I love to live here in Salzburg. Because we have the Geisberg, which is my house mountain. And other than that, we are surrounded by a chain of mountains. So we have 2 or 3 mountains, especially directly in the city. It's so awesome. So if I want to go do recreational stuff, we have a self-owned flat. I'm 50 minutes away from a mountain. It's so awesome. And if I want to go swim, we have also some really nice baths and some very cool lakes, which are only around around half an hour away from me. So yeah, Austrian lakes are awesome. They're so clean and so clear. So much fun. So this fight is kind of fun because you cannot free aim and all of your attacks get nullified, so it's more of a story-based sequence than anything else.
Time to strike.
Ugh! Our attacks do nothing!
I don't understand. The gradient attack should work. Wait, Mael.
I don't think this is...
So yeah, by the way, for everyone who wants to play the game and wants to avoid as many spoilers as possible, this is your first warning. This is first revelation of the game. There are 2 very, very big revelations also at the end of Act 2. So if you want to dodge story spoilers, even 1 year after the game has released, or just because you did not play the game so far, here's spoiler warning number 1. I will, though, let the cutscenes run for all of you who want to watch it. So Yukika, especially looking at you, if you want to avoid spoilers for the game, I can either skip the spoilers or can just shoo you away. Come back later. Watch me fight. So it depends a little bit on you, Maddie. Don't want to spoil the fun of playing the game. But I personally also was spoiled and I did not think it was too much of a problem. Gave me a little bit more insight into the game itself. And I still was so emotional playing it. So yeah, this is my spoiler warning for you all. So depending on what you want to do, let me know. I think ads should be still off. Okay, then I think we just continue.
No.
This is such a scary scene. So much fire.
Everybody okay?
The symbolism in the game is so strong. But yeah, I think Maddie said already that she does not care too much for spoilers. So I think it's fine.
might be our only chance.
Yeah.
Yeah, I knew it. You're also a chill person like me. Look at her. Look at you, Kika. She knows that gaming can be also fun with spoilers. So, and all of my lurkers, you don't have a choice. My stream, my rules. If I want to skip, I skip. And if I want to spoil, I spoil. But yeah, this is also one of the reasons why I did the challenge once for the anniversary now. Because I think 1 year after the game
We are
released,
inside the monolith?
most people already played it.
What was that thing?
Or were spoiled somehow,
Why
either
did it
way.
help us inside?
Also
Are
look
you
at that
alright?
nasty
Maya?
Eiffel Tower.
Up there.
Lumiere reproduced. No level ups for now, so that's good. A lot,
She's the paintress.
a lot of awesome
She's up
pictures
there.
though.
What do you mean?
I don't know, but I can sense the real paintress. Her heart is above us somewhere.
I guess we head up then.
Yeah.
Dum, da, da, dum, dum, da, da, dum, dum. So Monolith, pretty straightforward. You just revisit all of the areas that you visited from the start of the game. Just with the tiny caveat that it's all tainted. So a little bit of gold, a little bit of black everywhere. The enemies are also way stronger. But that's not a big problem. Oh, can I one-shot them?
Eyes don't lie.
I think not. No, I can. Nice. So yeah, you get also a lot of upgraded weapons. And
Nice.
the fun thing about Clair Obscur is the higher leveled weapons that you can pick up normally either upgrade your weapons or give you a base weapon that also makes everything that is lower tier give you chroma
Also,
instead when you pick it up
What
later
was
on.
that?
I don't know.
So that's pretty
Fire.
awesome.
Again.
Other than that, come to me, my queen. I want to catch the flag here, please. You get also for all of the tainted areas an extra flag to catch up. Down here for completionist's sake, there is also another revived tin shard. But yeah, you don't have to pick up that paint cage. Normally would recommend just dodging it. Monolith also kind of nice just for some level up actions.
Ready.
So can we do it like this? Let's see. Yeah, the pot here is chunky.
Eyes don't lie. Let's play.
So especially when you look at the scaling overall of the weapons, Haverson, for example, has an A and a B scaling already from the start. But yeah, 2400 instead of the main 1800 or 600 that we had before. Because just this tiny jump from 19 to 20 and from 32 to 33 is so big. So Sandfall definitely coded in a little bit of a trolling jump in the progressive damage formula here. So I was pretty surprised when I found that one out. Because during my Lune only run, I found that my damage was so lacking. And after I upgraded my final weapon for the run, I found out that, yeah, upgrade it as soon as possible to level 33 and you will thank me later. It's such a big difference in damage, especially with the damage cap removed. So yeah, always upgrade your weapons, it's like Dark Souls.
Well, that will help.
If you do not upgrade your stuff, you just challenge yourself for no reason at all. And I personally like especially challenges where I challenge myself in a certain creative way, but don't really want to bonk my head against walls that are just virtually made up by myself. So my challenge runs are more of a artistic interpretation of a game. Can I go for the kill here twice? I can. Nice. But yeah, I think Siegfried is not good enough.
Your fate is sealed.
Yeah, it's a little bit better than a normal attack, but it's still not good enough. close to though. So yeah, we can, by the way, go for all of the awesome Pictos upgrades here with the Luminous. We got nearly everything that we want. First things first is AP as always. Go with Beneficial Contamination. Go with potentially all Energizing Starts. I personally think Energizing Turn overall is better than another Energizing Start here. I will take the 5 energy one though if I want it, but as you can see, I did not even start with it. Energizing Attack is also nice for getting your AP max up once again. Other than that, we have a lot of extra Pictos that we can get. Breaker for more breaking damage is always awesome. First Strike does not really work. Double Burn, Double Mark is kinda nice, not necessary though. Heal does not work for us. Immaculate is fine. Piercing Shot is kinda good. But at the moment there are enemies that have shields, so I normally don't use it. Inverted Affinity is good. Roulette can be nice, but normally it gives me debuffs here. You could also potentially start with Medias Res and also with Shield Affinity if you really feel fancy. So just go with full max damage and don't think about it. Solidifying overall is a pretty nice skill. Sweet skill also for the healing is nice. So yeah, I could just go Immaculate Glass Cannon or whatever and go nuts. Enfeebling Mark also pretty good if you want to set up for boss battles. But at the moment we're more on a grind for all of the extra items that we can pick up here. Because I missed the first strike. How should I do this? Yeah, normally just go 3M double attack, get a million AP. Then just go down to 3. Flying Shadow and that should be good enough. Get rid of the ads, get a million damage in.
He's building up chroma.
And this would be awesome with piercing shots. But I think it's unnecessary. Yeah, just get rid of 6 shields.
Time to strike.
We have exactly 4 points for Seal Fate. Easy peasy. Oh no, you've got to go. We'll see me tomorrow. Very nice. Sweet, sweet. Let's voice chat soon. Yeah. Have an awesome time, Yukika. It's always so appreciated that you drop by. Big thank you once again for the sub from last time. And also have an awesome time overall. So everyone, say bye-bye to Yukika for now. Send her a lot of love if you see her in chat, because she is an awesome person. But yeah, nonetheless, I'm happy to see you once again. Have an awesome time, Yukika. Until then, bye-bye. Bye-bye. Cannot always stay on stream. Have to also live your life. Do it like me, take the day off. It's worth it. So yeah, boys and girls, we just continue the game. No problems there. Pretty close to finishing Act 2 here. So just get in the smack damage. Or not so. Get some counters in and that should be game. So yeah, I'm pretty happy with Ciel's damage overall. Also with Heverson finally giving us moon charges too, which makes it way easier to set up. Skill wise, by the way, I think we could also, instead of Marking Cut, which I never ever use, go Fortune's Fury. But Fortune's Fury, I think personally, is only good if you get the damage cap off, because we're already hitting 999s. So it's just a question of multi-hits for us. So that's a thing.
Teaching her children to paint, huh?
Other than that, let's get the most important marking Pictos up for the infinite machine gun build. Which nearly every character can use, if I remember right. With more or less good success. There are also some nice pictures and some nice weapon pickups here. So go fight it out with Mistra. Stuck here since day one. There's also Fragaro, which is the best free aim shot weapon for Monaco. So Monaco only run definitely takes off here. And also a solid pictures that I kind of want to buy.
Here we go.
How do you do this? Yeah, just smack in, get some debuffs on.
Ready.
It's just a free aim fight. I'm a big fan especially of free aims during the end of Act 2 for one special reason. There's energizing cleanse, by the way. Dispel the first negative effect and also gain AP. Health defense, go instead of anti-freeze. Because free aims don't care about the problems that you normally have with a skill-based build. As you can see, easily the same damage that you normally get with a Seal Fate here. So Seal Fate normally caps at 70,000 damage. With a solid free aim build setup. I think... Do we have a weapon that gives us better free aim shots? Algueron. Free aim shots can consume 4 Foretell to do 100% more damage. Ooh. Algueron is also a nice free aim shots build. During Twilight they also do double damage. Ooh, I'm stupid. I should have gone for the Algueron. Might have to go back. Ooh, Algueron is an awesome free aim weapon. Totally missed out on that one. For the max damage build, Blazon is better, but Algueron is really, really close for free aim builds. So we have to revisit Algueron here. But for now, Heverson is good enough. So that's fine. But overall, I think we could have been way more aggressive with Algueron free aim. This sucks right now. Might have to go to the world map and also give that one a shot. So yeah, when we hit the Painters we're normally at around level 60. So that's pretty juicy. Got some traumatic enemies also to fight. So yeah, Algueron needs a little bit of setup, but against bosses this could be pretty nice. Especially because you set up the Foretell... How does this work? Algueron is I think the weapon that we've... Where did we get the Algueron? Give me a second. Where? Yeah, Algueron you get in Old Lumiere, so we could have gone for the free aim... Free shot build right from the start in the get-go. Maybe it was a little bit stupid. But yeah, Heverson was so good. I think Sciel has a lot of really busted weapons overall. So yeah. No matter what we do, I think all of our weapons are busted. But I think, especially for Act 2, free aim builds are normally king because you just out damage what you could do otherwise with skills, and you got double attacks too. So going for those might be more interesting. The only thing with Algueron is you need to set up Foretell. Base attack also applies Foretell, so that is kinda nice. And you can also set up Twilight and then deal a lot more extra damage. I think Algueron has a lot of damage potential. I think Algueron is pretty nice too. With so many good weapons for Sciel here. Oh, so yeah, our big problem here is that we don't have any great chroma catalysts anymore. This sucks. This sucks really bad. Because Algueron could have been pretty awesome for the Painter's fight. Just go for the 3M build instead of the damage dealer build. And it's also available right away after Old Lumiere. This is annoying me right now. And I think our autosaves, if you look at our autosaves too, we still got the 153, we could go for it. I kinda want to try it. Do we still have enough respect with combat catalysts? That's the thing, do not know. Yeah, look at the damage. 112,000 per rotation.
I'm waiting. Take your shot. Take your shot. Take your shot.
That was the last hit. So I get a lot of moon charges. No, Heverson still works pretty wonders.
Not today. Not today.
So yeah, just find the plate here for good measure and breaks. Because break also increases your damage output. And let's look at this. Easy. Easy peasy. So yeah, there's also the Bush Law upgrade. Why is Heverson so good? Consuming Sun and Moon charge gives you plus AP. And also consuming a charge deals 400% more damage. So yeah, overall Heverson definitely also worth it.
What have we here?
Impaled sadness. So yeah, it's not as bad as it could be. Upgrade Heverson, definitely a little bit better than Blizon with the 23, but I think having Blizon here is better overall because you cannot upgrade it anymore. It's a unique drop. So with the Great Chroma Catalyst this is better. Would maybe deal more damage with Algueron here. Although Algueron seems to need a little bit more setup, where Heverson just goes back, attack, giving a lot of moon charges, goes nuts. We just get our AP back. I also think Heverson is still fine. Yeah, we have also Stay Marked here, which is really important. So go for that instead of Energizing Cleanse, I guess, for now. We'll have to reset our overall setup for the boss fight later on, but that is fine for now. There are two bosses that I kinda want to fight. And two bosses that I need to fight, so it's all good. So pick up all of the catalysts here.
Perfect.
Just go nuts. I think we have enough damage to beat the Paintress. Could have definitely maybe had a better 3M build, but it's still pretty good. Ouch. Way too fast. Ugh. So yeah, Heverson can be also 3M, can be also just normal attack. It's fine either way. But happy with that. So yeah. You have to fight the enemies here because there is a nasty barrier, if I remember right. And then go Tainted Sanctuary. Damage is awesome, speed is awesome, rest it up. We've got... Do we have all of the damage pictures for Sciel? I think we can go really Unga Bunga damage here. Because our 3 aims don't really scratch the maximum damage output. Could go with piercing shots overall still. I think we go for the piercing shot extra damage build. Glass cannon. Don't need roulette. But yeah, especially if you go 3 aims. I think glass cannon and roulette could be still pretty good. Other skills that I personally don't need. The answer is as always no, I need all of them. I could get rid of anti-charm here. That's a possibility. Yeah, just go glass cannon like this. Just go full on wombo combo, 3 aim build and don't care about anything else. We got the damage output, so that's fine. We got the damage output, it is fine, it is good. Hey boy. So let's see how this works out. Okay, 5,000 per hit is good. It's good damage. This is busted. So yeah, for the small fights this is awesome. For the boss fights it might be kinda rough. Not sure about it. We'll give it a try though. But yeah, Heaven's Zone comes in clutch.
Good stuff.
Heaven's Zone definitely comes in clutch. The Zaka Patat here has a lot of damage, so I think I might get off my high horse for a little bit. Shield affinity down for sure. We still can heal. Oh, get also in medias res out of the way for now. And go everything that heals. Effective heal would be so awesome. Can I still drop something? Maybe sweet kill. Yeah, just go full on health. Don't think about it. Because this fight is nasty. If you don't have the tools to get rid of it. I might also be just a chicken.
I'm waiting.
So yeah, don't mind me. 100,000 damage, nice. Just with a...
I'm waiting. I'm waiting.
Full deck.
Easy peasy, nice. With a weak 3-aim build. But yeah, 100,000 damage per rotation plus attacks. Well, this looks good. This looks pretty doable. So yeah, I think our goal will just be the Paintress. Maybe I did a little bit of too much safety enabling here, but it's good. Down here should also be another... Where is it? There it is. Yeah, there it is. So 2 points of a pain spike. Not a pain spike, a pain cage.
Good stuff.
Pick up chroma here. Then go straight here to the left and not continue to the right to taint cliffs. Come back later for that. We want the chroma elixir shot upstairs. Because we are completionists and we love ourselves some good items. Could cash in for some more extra experience, we do not need them though. For sure now. Ah, come on. I don't want to waste my time.
Try me.
So, there's random defense. Can be awesome, can be also pretty bad. It's kind of nice for a casual run just because of the high crit rate. So don't mind me, no chromatics here for this, and as in this economy. Still pretty fun though. Damage should be still pretty good as I've seen so far. Especially when you hit the weak spots here.
I'm waiting.
Today,
So nice. Nice. For the final fights, I think we will have to get rid of everything that deals extra damage, because the final bosses are so damaging and have over 1 million points of life, which kinda sucks. Other than that, I think we're good. So yeah, get the items here, go up there.
Well, that will help. Who is she fighting? Her husband?
Who does her husband look like? Strange. So get rid of the enemies first. Very nice spot to farm enemies, by the way. So get that one here. Get rid of the cultists there. Then get the petanque. We'll also go for the hidden recode here. We might need to do some item left and right shenanigans, but yeah. This Saber Zombie looks pretty juicy. So set up the petanque and go back here. Because this is a rough one, you need to get it in from the wall. So I have to sneak in here. Just do like this. And this is also free MP tank. Which was hilarious with Truba Demon Lune. So yeah. You can also just free him right into the center of the tank. Doesn't matter too much, but I kinda love to just beep 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 beep. Boop 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 boop. Other than that, recodes are normally not that problematic to get by. So if I feel kinda secure, I normally do not go for the recode pickups everywhere. There's a color limiter to the left, and also the recode if you port to the right corner of those pictures here. And go straight up here to the left, pick up the recode.
Perfect.
Other than that, you can go down, get another haircut, I think, for Sciel, which should be voluminous, if I remember right. It's also a very, very cute mind fight, so I think I'll show it to you.
Lovely.
So a little bit strange that a lot of expeditioner corpses are here, although legend has it said that, yeah, no one is good enough to fight the painters because of the Gommage barrier. First one down. Smack the second one down. Yeah, easy one, over 100 damage. So I was wondering about damage, and the damage just came to me in a dream. I also have to break the mine.
Try me.
But yeah, breaking shot's kinda nice. So before anything else, we have to fend the blade here.
Lady Luck's smile today.
Oh, we cannot break through shields. Oh no, this sucks. Yeah, I have to seal fate, get rid of the shields first. Or just attack first. Oh, this is nasty. Ouch. And this is glass cannon, by the way. Glass cannon nasty. Go fend the blade. Or do I still have to... Nah, it should be fine. Yeah. So there's the break. Now we can just go bonkers. Because yeah, for every moon charge that we consume, we just get the 400% extra damage. So there we have Voluminous also for my... Oh, there's nothing here. So Heverson, definitely a good free-aim weapon. Not sure if Algueron is better. Algueron is ice though, so against certain enemies, Algueron might be a better free-aim weapon than Heverson. But I think both are pretty awesome, especially with the combo attacks giving us 3 moon charges, 4 moon charges, if you have all of them. That sounds pretty Gucci. Otherwise just get some levels for the final fights.
Take your shot.
Try me.
It enrages the allies. That sucks.
Try me.
That's death for you. Adios.
Let's go.
Oh, let's see if I can get this done. It's close, but not good enough. Which sucks so bad. I got piercing shots, so I do not care about the shields. Still a little bit annoying though.
Full deck.
So yeah, even without Algueron, this looks pretty juicy. And Algueron needs a little bit more setup.
Good stuff.
So kind of like Heverson here. We'll go also for the weakness. Let's go for weakness gain instead of Stay Marked. Stay Marked was pretty good though with the marking shots. Mark is such a good ability for free and builds. So how can we do this? What do we need? Marking, Stay Marked and double marks, so 30 overall. If we get some of our heals off, maybe healing mark down, maybe effective heal down. Maybe do it like this. Go for marked. Go double mark and stay marked. This is nearly 100% marks, always up, which is really good for extra 3M damage. So I think that can work, especially with double heals enabled.
Oh, lovely.
So yeah, this is the reason why I love this area so much. So many unique pictures, so much extra damage. Eieiei.
Here we go.
So many enemies.
Zoom in.
So many enemies, so much good stuff.
Good stuff.
So yeah, just get rid of all of the enemies. We get enough experience that it's worth it.
Take me in.
And I'm not a god gamer evading everything. So yeah, pretty sweet there. Weakness gain also costs only 3, so can unequip that one. Shell and other stuff. Nothing new under the sun. So just get... maybe Burning Death for extra speed, which I kinda like. Burning Death's extra speed is kind of fun. There should be also a little bit more Luminar or Chroma here. So the ground is pure sadness. Now it looks like I picked up everything here already.
Great.
To the right nothing, to the left a little bit.
Useful.
Then to the left, beyond the grave, we also get one of the last few mentioned doors that we still need.
Oh.
So big shoutouts to Gustav. May you have a lot of fun during your prolonged vacation.
Nice.
His little grin. So proud of his latest creation.
Aline, Aline, Aline. This mansion is so big and so awesome. This must be definitely also worth a lot of money. Whoopa. Nonetheless, I am hungry, and the run is to continue. So here we go. From mention from the journal, go here to the right side and continue to Tainted Hearts. Get all of the damaging pictos because they are so worth it. Ah, my nose is so itching today. But yeah, I smell good stuff. Other than this, otherwise not much to say about Tainted Hearts. Is pretty short of an area overall. I think there is nothing to the left or to the right. East. As you can see, where you normally have the trains, you can just push through. I guess to the right is a Color of Luna, to the left are the Pictos and the Paint Cage. So go for those.
Memories.
How do you know that?
The chroma here. I can read it.
Of course. I tried to be fancy and stun them, and of 3 enemies, 1 hit me. So these enemies are way easier. So Tainted Hearts way easier than Frozen Hearts is kind of fun. And let's just pick up the monies. Oh. I think there is no Color of Lumina here. So starving a little bit on level unlocks, but otherwise it's fine. Then there is the first Gargantua that you can beat, which is kind of good. So look at it. Choo-choo. Choo-choo MF. Here we go. Tainted Gargant.
Here we go. Lady Luck's smile today.
So yeah, and if you want, you can perma-stun him, which is kind of hilarious. But you normally don't have to. If you go here, you get the Paint Cage. With a rather solid Pictos at that. I also get its name, but I still remember that it's kind of fun for a team build-up, but kind of irrelevant for a solo run. So mighty world. Show me once more. Watch Pictos you hide from me.
Good stuff.
Oh! Never mind me, it's Empowering Parry. Empowering Parry is busted, even on a solo run. So get some speed down, but get the extra fights in. Empowering Parry is awesome. If you get some perfect parries in, you get 25% extra damage. Until you get hit once more. So this is really good. So if you did not see it because it was too fast, there it is. At the end of the following turn, get up to 25%. No! Get even more. Each successful parry increases. With no cap overall. This is awesome. So perfect parry is definitely increased the damage a lot. There's Melosh with greater defenseless. We fight him first because reasons.
Well.
Oh, I got a good kick out of that. There's greater defenseless. Say hi. There's also Garganon, which is the only fire weapon for Sciel. Also rather... Nah, it's the second fire weapon for Sciel. The other one is Saturnon. By having at least one active Sun Charger play burn stack per hit taken. So more for a counter build. Basic taking also consumes chance to apply for Tell. So if you have fast enemies that you cannot outpace, this one is the way. But we normally don't have the problem. So greater defenses is what you want from the merchant overall always. The rest is just fine addition. So go greater defenses instead of life for a bit, I guess. At least for one fight. Then here we have another one.
Well, that will help.
Here's enfeebling attack. So powerless is also a thing for a turn now. So that's really, really good to save our height a little bit more. I am way too greedy.
Try me.
So yeah, what the normal frozen hearts could not teach me, tainted hearts by far cannot teach me. I disrespect every of those enemies. Adios. And there's Brazilian also. This is the only spot where Brazilian, by the way, drops for Lune, so that's kind of crazy. I think there might be a Brazilian upgrade in Flying Manor, if I remember right. But that's a little bit far off. Also doesn't matter for Sciel only. So close. So close. So get that one done too. Unfortunately here are only resplendent catalyst enemies, which is fine. You could farm also great coma catalysts in Frozen Hearts if you really need to. As I said before, I would do it for Alguero just to find out if it is better or worse than Heveron as a free aim weapon. But yeah, Heveron giving you the moon charges on attacks, my personal opinion, way better than Alguero, because you can only get one moon charge per skill. Without double chances sucks. I think there is still an item to kick.
What have
So
we
get
here?
another resplendent, so that's fine. And just continue here. Let's go to Tented Lumiere. My hometown, indeed this is. So choo-choo. Into the dark. Also kind of fun to see that the boy is everywhere. He is just everywhere. What would that mean? Upgrade if we can. Every point of damage counts. Also 69, very nice. I think here at the start should be no color of Lumina hidden. I always look it up, but I think I always forget it too because of reasons. Nonetheless, I feel pretty strong with this run so far. Heverson in Act 1 was busted, Heverson in Act 2 is also busted at the end. So nothing to complain there. So yeah, easy peasy level upgrades here. Want to get the enfeebling attack in 2, so maybe get the empowering parry out. Have the 3, so we can go for the damage parry. Not question mark 5. Okay. So depending on how much Lumina we pick up here, after all, we could try and go back to the world map before we fight once more. Which I think I normally do, because the Paintress is so nasty. Okay, let's create the defenseless. Oh, it's very expensive. The speed already is not that bad. Still sucks in comparison to Burn Affinity. So get the defenseless off. Maybe do it like this. Get... Either Immaculate, Affinity... What is Glass Cannon? How should we do this? I love the piercing shots. The Glass Cannon overall is better than Defenseless. I think we'll keep it as is. Could get rid of another heal here. Maybe we'll get rid of Feeling Fire, for example. Attack Lifesteal is also pretty good. Gives us 30%. Well, times 2 attacks. Gives us already 60% of health back. So we do not really need Feeling Fire overall. Could drop. Go for more damage here. Although I like my health setup if I'm really honest. So maybe just keep it as is. Let's see how greedy I have to be. Let's stay a little bit more conservative in overall life setups. There's also another recode.
Great.
Which I always forget because it's so in the corner of everything. Then... Port straight away, by the way. If you look down here, look at the beams. This is a fractured store. If I've ever seen one. Then, back there, as you can see, there's a Clair Obscur. The hidden secret boss that I want to tackle before anything else. Because it gives you break attack, which is busted for a free build. Other than that, did we miss items here? Answer is nope. So that's good. If I'm too speedy, I will miss stuff. Also, look at this mighty fishing pole.
Yeah, fine. Let's keep moving. We're almost at the top.
So first things first, here to the left is a harp with another color.
Well, that will help.
Then to the right there is a warping point where you can get one of the final journals. Also an enemy which I kind of want to bamboozle. And by the way, all of these shenanigans still in expert mode. So yeah, you can break the game pretty easily and with a lot of fun. I always forget where the grapple point is, so give me a sec. Maybe it's a little farther in. Here's the round way with the chroma. Don't need the experience, but I want the fights for the Pictus, so go for those real quick.
Here we go.
So pick up the pieces, go straight to the right because there's nothing left here. But to the right here, at the tree, this is the way. Right here to the tree, after the flower market, color, grapple, nothing else, enemies. And at the very corner, there is the journal of, I think, Expedition 70 if I remember right. Which set up all of the awesome grapple points that we found so far. I missed definitely at least 1 or 2 shots there. Otherwise this would be already a finished fight. Zone comes in clutch at the end. There's an inflaming attack. Go for more speed. Should we go? Nah, we've got already all of the speed that we want. Maybe just go for the recovery here. Could also go for the anti-freeze. But yeah, overall recovery is the best that you can get. Anti-free is better with defense. So depending on what you value more, life or defense, both are good. Kinda like recovery here just overall because of the extra health.
Charlotte, 70.
Nice.
Great.
So look at the ropes, look at the grapples. 07 to the 7. 07 to the 7-0. Yeah, after that, not much to do. We still have to defeat the Clair Obscur, grapple the last flag before the final Renoir fight, and then we'll Gucci. So go for that real quick. Yeah, I will go for the Clair Obscur first because I want the breaking attack.
Great.
Breaking attack is so good for solo runs because if you can break the enemies after you just pummel them a lot with your breaking shots, as you can see here, this is just pure bliss. So go for those real quick. This fight should be pretty free with the setup that we have. Would be surprised if I had to reset it.
I'm waiting.
And of course I get silenced. But this is a fun thing. For free and build you do not really care. The only thing that sucks really bad right now is in Water Divinity. So maybe I should have gone for the healing tint here just to get rid of the silence too. Of course, come on. But yeah, this is where... yeah, I can go for attack first.
Take your shot.
What, you get... Why did... Why does he get another turn? This sucks so bad. But yeah. This is where the heals come in so clutch. So healing counter so good. Healing counter with double heals. And the final fact about the Clair Obscur is also, it is a mini-boss, but you can respawn it. So this fight is pretty free. Nice.
Let's
Clair Obscur. Rest in pieces. And there we have breaking attack. Breaking attack unlocked. Look at it, isn't it amazing? So go for breaking attack before anything else. Drop burning death for now. Get Remeso, which is a solid weapon for Verso.
An advantage.
Also Lethal Limb for Lune. But we got what we came for. There are also 2 grapple points here. Not sure why, but I definitely appreciate. Maybe for speedrunners, who knows. Here's up in case of shenanigans. But I think we should be still free. So that's good. So yeah. Besides Inverted Affinity, everything else is fine. So yeah, easy peasy free spiel. Easy peasy FPS shenanigans before we hit the damage cap removal. Oh, only 2 bosses left and then we're good, then I'm free. Already 6.5 hours into the stream too. pure madness that I'm doing right now. But I'm in such a good flow that I think I'll just go for it. Maybe, yeah,
Take your shot.
got the burn. So yeah, depending on how much damage we take from Renoir, we might want to get rid of Inverted Affinity or not. I personally think the only thing that we really need for Sciel overall will be status-wise the Cleansing Tint here. Because we got full-on healing items and everything else, we're pretty well set up. Just trash Renoir. And especially when I only struggled at the beginning because I was decreasing damage-wise. But if you get a very tanky build in, you can easily also get in. So this will be our way here. Should be kinda nice. Nothing to pick up here. Just catch the flag, go for 1 or 2 extra enemy fights. Could also go to Flying Waters if you want some short merchant fights. We only need 2 for the breaking attack, otherwise I think we're good. Ooh, also charging tint. Forgot totally about that one. Not really necessary for us though. Breaking and doubling burns is kinda nice. But yeah, other than that, we have nearly everything. How are we looking with the Color of Lumina? 34. So yeah, going back to world map might be worth it. Not sure about it though, because it's just a very nasty way to go back. So capture the flag first. Get the extra attributes. Every point counts. Maybe go back to Tainted Waters. Just do like this. Get in 2 fights for the breaking attack.
Let's play.
Breaking attack is so busted. Free MCL says thank you. So yeah, with what we have, I personally think we do not have to port back right now. Maybe change my mind later on. How am I not getting tired of streaming for so long? I think it's not that problematic if you have a certain goal in mind, and my goal for this specific stream was that I defeat the Paintress today. So yeah, normally I still remember during my Magic streaming days, I had some viewer battle weekends where I streamed easily between 7 up to 9 hours straight. But I burned out quite easily, so because of that I decided to block my streams into 4 to 6 hour blocks. Yeah, and I have enough endurance, so if I want to go especially overtime during my evening streams, I just do it. Well, I have to be so careful, because otherwise there will be an accident right at my desk. But yeah, I personally don't think this is long. Especially pro streamers like Sabywebs or Piratesoft, where they just stream straight up 12 to 13 hours straight. Those people are crazy. I'm just a very casual pleb here. Doing a little bit of God's work. Keeping you all entertained. So get rid of everything that deals me extra damage. Immaculate is nice at the beginning, but as soon as I get hit, it doesn't matter. Greater defenses is always awesome. Glass Cannon has to go, because Glass Cannon will kill me rather sooner than later. Will not play with Shield Affinity. Like Greater Defenseless though. What made me want to do this run, by the way? Character showcases. I love personally character showcases, and I personally, especially with the last stands in the Hidden Chest Arena, with all of those awesome pictures that give you the reward for one character standing and going nuts, I think it was a rather nice YouTube video idea. And I wanted to celebrate Clair Obscur in my own way. And what is better than the 1 year anniversary with the solo challenges? 1 year anniversary, one character only gets it done. Sounds kind of fun in my head, so yeah. I will post all of those videos in short form format also on YouTube. This was my personal ambition for the runs overall. I love this game, this is my favorite game of all time. Helped me through quite some crises. So yeah, I wanna do my part 2 and give it the salute that it so well deserves. Overall, before I get the pictures on, breaking attack is fine, but I need more life, especially for Renoir and for Paintress. So go for the defense here. Which I'd like the most. Other than that, we have a little bit of extra. Could get rid of Inverted Infinity. It's nice damage boost early on, but can be quite devastating if you have the problem that you cannot out-heal in a certain attack. So this nearly killed me twice already. Breaking attack is necessary, that is a given. Burning mark is really nice with elongated marks here. With the marking shots with double mark and also with... Where is it? Rewarding mark. And also... just show the marks. God damn it. We've got the breaking shots here. We've got also for marks... Rewarding mark, wombo combo with double mark and stay marked. So this is awesome. Also with the enfeebling mark, pretty good for damage mitigation. So get the damage mitigation in, I guess. Get some nice defense on. By the way, Eva, I'm also pretty happy that you always drop by and see how you're doing. Very happy about that. Very appreciated. Ads should be still off. So yeah, pretty close to beating the Paintress. Also critical break. More break damage for me. Sadness. Pure sadness. Also weakness gain here. So yeah, as you can see, we have so much potential extra damage here. We just miss out on some colors of Lumina here. Could drop solidifying, but this is one of my shielding rewards. And also with the stunning attack, the stun boost gets a lot of better overall. So yeah, I can port out and just get the extra colors of or just fight Renoir like this. I think I can beat him like this. So let's go and get Renoir finally. That bastard deserves a well-earned funeral. It also gives me an awesome Pictus that I need for the Paintress fight. Not necessary need, but I kinda want it. And then I think we just get the colors of Luminous in. So yeah, I love this game. Look at the art, look at the music, listen to the music. Let the story seep in. It's just perfection. It's absolute cinema.
Is that you?
We're taking her down.
She's not the only one who grieves. The pain of losing you, she made me inherit it. Punishment, perhaps, for not being there when it mattered. I refuse to lose my son.
That son was a stranger.
But you're not. You're not.
You lost me years ago, and I lost you.
So you leave us no choice. Tell me, how are you different from her in doing this?
I'm tired.
We're so tired.
So trust me.
Mm.
We are your family.
Family is complicated.
Yeah, this is his favorite line in the whole game. Was so.
If saving you means losing you, then so be it.
This is such a banger line. Oh, the follow-up too. I love the retort so much.
We only need to incapacitate him.
We'll find a way to kill him.
Such banger one-liners. I love it so much. So let's see how we can do this. Renner, pretty nasty, especially in phase 1, because he, while he is not enraged, can banish me from the canvas. Which is an insta-game over, which sucks. Which was also the reason why I had to fight him 3 times in a row with Lune and pray that I live through phase 1.
You care so little for us.
Nice. Boink. So yeah, just go with the Sciel build here like this. The only thing is, the speedrun loves to go with Sciel and do her Gradient 1. But because this is the Sciel only run, we'll just play a little bit of tango with Renvar here. He's unfortunately also damage gated, and he has so much health. That's a little bit rough to break his damage gate in one run. And the big problem is, after you hit the 50% mark here, even if you go breaking attack, he still recovers, so that sucks. But we can definitely pummel him a little bit, just to see how close we get. But yeah, now he just heals. So yeah, so close. 75% damage is awesome for Sciel only. This is more damage than Lune only did. Verso one-shot him, so Verso can totally skip his first and second phase. Verso just one-lines him, which was hilarious to look. Especially with the extra turns from Sciel. But yeah, Verso got a little bit of help. Could do it on his own, but yeah. I was a pup, I had to learn that the true way of the solo challenges is truly one-shots.
We need each other.
Deck.
So for the grand final, I think we might have to come back to Verso only too. But I think Verso only with the team was pretty hilarious.
Take me all you want, as long as you're alive to do it.
Ouch. Of course he silences me. This was the easy parry for the jumps too.
Remember what it was like before.
But yeah, the jump attack is so scarce. He normally never uses that one. But yeah, we don't care about silence because this is a 3M shot build for Sciel. Just go nuts and we stun him out of the game. And because we're so chunky and tanky, we just out-heal him. If he does not go for the insta-kill, we normally just kill him right away.
Don't turn away from us.
Oh, I'm way too fast with my parries, sheesh. This sucks. Always what's the projectile, never ever the creature.
Deal me in.
But yeah, I'm a tank, I don't care. You're just 15 bit damage, Mr. Renvar. There's also the burning heal, so yeah, who cares? Just play the Tango de la Muerte with me, Mr. Renoir.
Take your shot.
No lines for you. Of course I missed the gradient too. Terrible. But yeah, I don't care. I got my counter heals here. Oh no, there's the gradient. Don't you... Oh, he stuns me. This sucks. Oh, lucky. We were so lucky.
Take your shot.
Nice.
Let's go.
Yes! First time Renoir fight. No go marching this time. Oh, this feels so good. Yeah! Get out of here! Rest in pieces, you piece of filth. Ugh. Yes! First time Renoir feels so good. No go march shenanigans this time. Ugh. I hate him so much. Ah.
Remember who your real family is. It's not her. It's your sister, your mother, me. We are your family. He would condemn us all to die. For what? Who do you really save with your sacrifice?
Your sister and your mother?
You're too drunk on your own illusions to understand.
Then let us celebrate the second destruction of the Descendre family.
Ugh.
At long last, we meet.
I am you, but better.
This is all you have left of your son. Destroying it won't bring your wife back. It will only destroy the last tie you have to each other.
Rest in pieces, you will not be missed. Thank God that this is over. So let's beat finally the Painters. Ugh. But yeah, very, very convincing healing build here.
Good stuff.
Very happy with the tankery. Some solid parrying too.
Hey,
So it's just the Painters and us.
how did you do that?
Not sure. The curator felt it.
Can you do it again?
I don't know. I think so. Yeah. Yeah, I think I can.
What did Renoir mean? The things he said to the curator.
I'm not sure.
She's through there.
Yeah. Behind this door is the future of Lumiere. What every expedition has worked towards. I have trust in us.
Hey, bye. So close yet so far. Estimate was 6 hours and now we're hitting the 7-hour mark here. So a little bit of a longer block, but definitely worth it. There's also a second chance. So get that done before anything else. We'll get it instead, I guess, of anti-freeze. Lose out on a lot of defense here. Still got a solid amount of life. How's our defense looking? 324. Yeah, the 733 with the double defense is better. Just go and put the extra 10 points here from... What do we get off? Get greater powerful, greater shell. Could get off the beneficial contamination? Question mark? May just get rid of the contamination, but contamination is kind of nice. Applying a status effect. What do I want? What do I not need? I need all of those. But I want to do her in one try. So what I could offer here, we don't need the solidifying necessarily because we heal so much. So go instead of the solidifying. Yeah, go instead of the solidifying like this. Get the recovery here. If we go for our heal pictures, what are the most important ones? Healing Mark would be awesome, but we need to get more Call of Lumina online. I think overall recovery better than healing counter. Although healing counter is really, really good. Countering everything of the Pentras kind of sucks. So keep the defense high, keep the life also pretty solid. Just go nuts. Let's continue and finish this. I think we do not need to go back and invest all of our colors. It is time to show the Pentras the way out. Tower Peak also kind of nice because it is an area where you can fight a secret boss later on, which we will be coming rather soonish back in Act 3. But yeah, let's get the Pentras out of here.
Outside?
She's there. I can feel her.
She be on top of the monolith.
We need to be as prepared as possible. Once we go up, there's no turning back.
So yeah, for everyone interested, for my Sciel only run, there is Heverson as our wombo combo free aim shot Omega weapon. Blizzard will be the weapon of choice for our... By the way, I do it like this. Blizzard will be the way... Also, there is Heverson for our Pentras free aim shot shenanigans. Blizzard will be the weapon of choice after we defeat the Pentras for Act 3 without damage cap. Pictures wise, we go for most health and a little bit of speed. So burn affinity, anti-freeze and second chance here. Pictures wise, we mainly picked up everything that is good with attacks, and feebling attack definitely really, really good too, if you want to mitigate even more damage, because powerless is pretty strong. I am going more for a damage energy build here. So get everything here, especially the lifesteal. I think the lifesteal a little bit better than the attack, because it can replenish you and it does not only mitigate. Get everything that is free aim in that you have. Get everything in that is break that you have, especially breaking attack from the Clair Obscur. And other than that, get most of the heals in. The most important are healing fire, effective heal and recovery. Attack lifesteal and healing parry also coming in quite clutch. But other than that, enjoy the run. This will be an awesome finale. So yeah, stay chunky, stay healthy, have a little bit of damage and just out heal her, go nuts. Here we go. By the way, for everyone who did not watch the game until the end or did not play the game until the end, this is my second spoiler warning. These are massive, massive spoilers for the game and also for Act 3. So if you want to evade those, now is your last chance for everyone on YouTube. I salute you for sticking with the club. For everyone on Twitch and Kick, you know the drill. Can always come back a little bit later. But yeah, we'll look at least a little bit of the cutscenes too. This is the way.
The paintress.
She looks like the curator.
Renoir. He mentioned the curator's wife. She's the paintress.
Would also love to know the meaning behind the flowers. Because the flowers also have a lot of meaning in them. They look a little bit like white chrysanthemums. Which are normally the flowers of the dead, by the way. So that's also pretty interesting. Chrysanthemums and spider lilies. If I'm wrong, let me know in the comments, but I think that is the meaning.
Or is he?
Oh, the paintress looks so beautiful. I love the gold and the white. It's so awesome.
Oh, is he playing tricks again?
Also with the floaty hair. So beautiful and so fun.
Alicia.
So fluffy.
Alicia.
Your face.
My face. What about my face? Are you going to burn it again?
Alicia's your daughter.
And I'll remind you of her. The daughter you lost.
Come along. Let's go home.
Yes. You need to go home.
This is another trick. She's not Alicia. You are not my Verso.
No. Verso's dead.
No. You are his creations, not mine. You will not take this canvas from me.
So yeah, here we go. Oh, let's beat the paintress. Sciel only style, here we go. So yeah, because the lion...
This is what we created the expeditions for.
Tomorrow comes.
So yeah, because the lion part of all of the cutscenes in the game are after the paintress fight, I will skip most of them. So you will not have to endure another 45 minutes of awesomeness of cutscenes. So I will never understand, by the way, why they want to make a film out of Clair Obscur. The game is already the film, by far. Nonetheless, humanoid enemies have a short and very, very vulnerable head. So just go for a little bit of head shenanigans.
How cruel of your father to use you like this.
Depending on how much damage she does, going for enfeeble attack might be the way. But yeah, as you can see, her meteors do not deal too much damage.
Do you understand what you've done? You killed him!
So as you can see, we're just way too tanky for her to defeat us. At least in phase 1. She has 2 big phases and 1 last phase. Last phase is just a cleanup. So I think this fight will be very clean because, let's be honest, Heverson is busted. Heverson is really busted. There's also the break.
Who are you supposed to be? No matter.
Ouch. So yeah, this is pretty close to an all-hit run because I suck so bad at parrying. Sadness.
I'm waiting. Even you. You can't betray Verso like this.
So yeah. Look at our life gain, we were just like tiny Clair. Healing out of everything. Yeah, I don't even have to go for the head if I really want to. Just smack in. Just don't think about it. I think it's, what is it, 20-30% more? It's not even that much. So yeah, I suck at parrying the first one. But other than that, every follow-up meteor is kinda okay. Boink.
Full deck.
Let's get in with the shotgun. Don't think about it too much.
Full deck.
Ronkatonk. Ah, and of course she comes with the monolith. Rocks before she gets into the second phase. Because she already damage gated. And I have to be also very careful because she goes and inverts me right in second phase. But yeah, this was a very convincing first phase. Sciel only is my queen, what the heck? This is way easier than Lune only. But Lune only tanky as hell with Troubadour was also kinda hilarious. So all of the 3M weapons are busted as hell. I think we did a little bit of lightning dance shenanigans, but after that I just went back to the 3AM build with a lot of health, and this was how I beat Paintress also in Lune only. Just because it's so good and does not care about the damage cap. DPS is so king in this game. Especially in Act 1 and 2. Damage cap hampers you a lot. Ay, so let's go for the real fight.
Renoir can grieve however he likes, but I get to grieve my own way.
Yeah, it's also quite telling that the Paintress Axon also has no heart. Quite empty inside. Look at the fans. Look at this. Look at the fun terrestrial hair, it's hilarious. Yeah, we just go full on 3M mode and don't care. He's still 50,000 damage with infinite AP. There's the invert. So this is a rough phase.
How little he understands me. Stream the fire. Is Versa still alive?
Ugh. Oh, I hate this phase so much. Sucks so bad. We mitigate so much damage, but it doesn't really matter. But yeah, healing burn here comes in clutch, healing attack. So as long as we get our turn, it's awesome. Doesn't really matter.
Arrogant man. I taught him to paint. And he seeks to use my creations against me?
But yeah, this is where enfeebling attack would be also hilarious, because we just get the 30% damage reduction 2 from the enfeeble. As always, yeah, watch the projectiles and pray. This fight also quite nasty because you get cursed after 50% damage gate.
Child, you defied me, and now he's dead.
Oh, I hate the parry timing here. Just stop it.
Not today.
Nice! Take this!
Time to strike. Well, well.
I'm not crazy.
Yeah, there's
I know
infinite.
exactly what I'm doing.
There's invert infinity. And also the curse. But the fun thing is we got the cleansing tints. Oh. You can reset your doom counters like this. Oh, come on. What the heck? Why am I missing? Oh, why am I missing so much? Just sadness. So yeah, life is fine. Life is easy peasy. Oh, come on. This sucks. Sadness. Oi, boy. So yeah, recovery. Recovery coming in clutch as hell. And yeah, especially the attack lifesteal too. Easy peasy.
Ready.
This is game. Yeah. Nice. And that's Paintress for you. Phase 3 is just cleanup. But this was the fight. Whew. Easy peasy Paintress fight. Very, very convincing healing build overall. So yeah, getting that build together for YouTube will be definitely a challenge. But pretty awesome overall. Look at our queen in her chic outfit.
Is it over?
No, we're not done yet.
So the fun thing here is, if you are still inverted, she can kill you. Because she heals you with her stuff. But we don't care. And there it is. Painted power. I salute you. Damage cap removed. Act 3 unlocked. Here we go. Now the game truly begins, everyone. So let's send her out of here. Get out of here. Adios. Very, very nice.
Hi.
Rest now. Things will be better soon. Yeah, totally true, by the way. Look at Eva Mike. Thanks for the battles when like you didn't brutally beat her ass in the battle. If you're at rock bottom, it can only get better, I say. Ay. This is awesome. Only 13 deaths. Only I think 2 or 3 of them because of a little bit of experimentation. With Lune only I was already at over 60 here. So that was also a thing of beauty. But yeah, this solo runs definitely become ever so awesome. Very happy. Monoko only will be really, really good. Monoko only will be nastily good. Because there are some really, really sweet weapons for Monoko. And I kind of want to explore his bestial really more. So yeah, even Mike, by the way, asked me why I did so desperately want to do these challenge runs. It's pretty easy. The team is awesome. But as you can see, every single character on its own is also so awesomely busted.
It's
and
over the number.
Most people said,
She's gone.
especially during their first playthrough, they did either dodge Mael, or they dodged Verso, or they dodged Monoko, or they dodged whatever character. Look at every character. I played all of them during my first playthrough. I mastered them all. Sciel was a little bit more support than Monoko too. Which is the reason why I love these solo runs. Because now they have to shine also damage-wise. And they have the potential to.
Real?
So welcome to the solo challenges.
Sure Gustav's
Welcome to
watching
the
over
show.
us. Hey, come.
I love it. I love it so much. This game is so awesome. They did think about everything. You want to deal Monoko only? Sure, you can do. You want to just wreck everything with Mael? Huh? Go ahead. We've got everything for you, plenty enough. You think Lune is easy? Oh, try out her stains.
Presumably, there'll be no one coming after, right?
So nice. It's so well balanced. I love this game so much.
Symbolic.
I'm such an E33 fanboy. And it's also quite symbolic because I will turn 33 this year, so... For those who come after, I guess. By the way, if you want to give this game to another person, I've got also my mission 33 right now on my Twitch stream. So every 33rd sub that we hit this year, I will, on my birthday, gift 1 copy of Clair Obscur to a random subscriber. I have them all in my wall of fame. So even if you're not subscribed anymore at the point of the distribution, don't fret.
Yeah.
You will also land on the roulette. And if you're lucky, I will hit you up and you will definitely get also your copy. So if you're into it, feel free to sub. Feel free to also gift a lot of subs. Because every gifted sub gives you an increased chance for the redemption overall. Nonetheless, Act 2 finally done so. So done so. So let's head back to Lumiere. Skip a million cutscenes because this is over 40 minutes of cutscenes. I've tracked the time during our burst only run, which was, by the way, over 60 hours. So that was a thing of beauty. Started on 24th of April, which was the Clair Obscur anniversary day. And yeah, we're still here on May 16th, so that's a thing of beauty. By the way, thank you so much for the congrats. Now it's time to hit the end game. Ay, ay, ay. Eski. The bestest of boys, I love him so much. And they all lived happily ever after. Or so they thought. But wait, there is more. You love the chest drills? Yeah, I love the chest drills too. The chest drills are so awesome, even Mike. Especially the brush heads. I still remember the first time I played the game, I just tried to meme as hard as I could with all of the awesome costumes because there were so many of them. I bought all of them, which makes the run a lot harder because you just waste so much chroma, but it was so well worth it. And especially the Lost Chest Drills giving you the spiky chest drill here was so hilarious for all of the characters. So yeah, who could this be? As I said before, a lot of spoilers here. But we're not in for that, so epilogue Alicia it is. So spoiler warning, number 3, if you want to avoid spoilers, as always. This is a chance to log out once again. I will skip most of the story though. Because I kinda just want to set up for Act 3. By the way, look at the family. Who could this be? Would I do a run with the baguette weapon? Which one? There are a lot. I could definitely do a run.
Quit dawdling. End of the corridor, you know where it is.
But in my personal opinion, I think the baguette weapons are just cherry on top overall. I think New Game Plus loses a lot of its value just because you have everything equipped already. There's also Noko and Monoko the Third. Peaceful on the floor. The bestest of boys. Nonetheless, let's go back in. And then set up for next stream, because this is the way. I love Renova's Valkyrie so much. The picture is so awesome. You're just saying because you like both the baguette costume and the weapon. If you look up on my YouTube, I've got the Verso only run. I did the Verso only run mainly with the mime outfits, with the baguette outfits. You'll have both the baguette costume and the weapons. I did not try out the New Game Plus baguette weapons, so still have to unlock them. But I definitely did run with the mime costumes. Especially Verso only with the support of the team just got everyone the mime outfit. And by the way, even Mike, if you did not know, the anniversary update also gives you the baguette outfit for Monoko too. It's hidden in Verso's draft now. You can buy it from a merchant. No, stupid. You cannot buy it. You can fight for it from the baguette enemy where you get Baguettaro. But the baguette mime also drops the mime outfit and the Baguettaro now. Will be awesome for the it sucks for Monoko only because I can only enter Verso's draft if I fight with Verso.
Our parents are quite the stubborn
This is pure
pair.
sadness.
They're still fighting each other
Ooh,
inside
you haven't
the
even bought the
canvas.
game.
He has the...
Uy. You just watched a lot of streams. Nice. Very nice. So yeah, boys and girls, look at this awesome dude down here. He's a true fan. He just loves to watch even though he did not play the game. So this is true conviction. Gotta love it.
Yes, I know. Renoir is...
So yeah, let's go. Continue questions. We just want to hop in.
Conflict is spread. You will do nothing. The writers you... And I can't burst so trip. Although, if you... I'll fight this... Can you handle that? Lest you forget... Good. And repaint your throat when you're in there.
So let's go in. Whoops. So yeah, I'm sometimes a little bit impatient. Why is she moaning like that? If you burn your throat and you lose...
Out of the canvas, she'll try to
lose
return.
if you burn your throat and you lose a part of your speaking cords, which are like two very thin straights inside of your throat, left and right here, you lose the ability to speak. So she can only moan because you lost part of your face and part of your throat.
Must hide the canvas.
Well reasoned. And such a clever hiding spot you've
Because
chosen.
you can think like a violin or a guitar with the strings swinging and making the sound. Our voice cords inside our body work the same.
She'll still find it.
We could only speak when we have air to resonate and vibrate with. Otherwise, everything that I say right now is just empty voice.
This only truly ends.
Silent voice.
And that means stopping the final sliver of Verso's soul from painting.
So Mail goes back in. We skip this. Because otherwise I will diminish from hunger. I will not also Peter von Salt. I will just diminish from not having any nutrition. So yeah, a little bit of spoilers for Myeloni. We watched all of the cutscenes, by the way, in our Verso-only playthrough. So if you want to check out the videos there, you can always go to my YouTube page, look up the playlists, and there I've got the solo challenge ones also quite neatly sorted.
Alicia.
Actually, I prefer Maya.
I think I do too.
But I'm not really Verso, and you're not really Mael, are you?
Yeah.
You're not Verso, no.
By the way, Eva Mike also says,
You look
speaking of that, it's also scary how you cannot really speak of the Tracheus to me. Totally true. It's
I am still
so...
Mael, though.
so distancing. It's so strange. Not being able to speak if you are used to it, it's so
You
crazy.
should have helped me remember.
Yeah, I wanted to, but I'm sorry.
I'm sorry too. If I'd listened to Maman, if I hadn't trusted the writers, Verso would still be alive and you
Wouldn't exist.
wouldn't be caught in the middle. Maman did a terrible thing, painting you into Verso's canvas, giving you his memories, pretending the fire only took me. But I'm glad you exist.
Your father was right to erase everyone. It's better this way.
Better for who? Verso would never have wanted his canvas gone. He loved Sciel and his gestrels and grandes.
It was killing our mother. Staying here so long in a make-believe world with her make-believe family.
It's not make-believe. It's not. You're not to me. Papa's here. He'll help me fix Lumiere.
Will he?
Maman painted a rather unflattering portrait of him. He's much warmer than the Renoir, you know.
I bet.
She's so sassy. You have been 16 twice, so that means you're twice as dumb. Big nods to Cabo animations for the parody of Clair Obscur. If you did not watch it, look it up. It's hilarious as hell. By the way, if you do not know about Cabo animations, I think you might do, Eva Mike. I posted to you also in the chat right now. It's such an hilarious dude. Cabo animations, there you have it. If you want to check it out, do it. Because it's so worth it. Big shoutouts to Cabot. So yeah, boys and girls, painted power it is. The awesomeness is achieved. We'll be picking up from here. Milo has new skills, as you can see. Which doesn't matter, because this is only for Milo only. But later on.
Your father was the one erasing everyone. Why would he help repaint everything?
I hid the canvas before I entered, so Maman can't come back again.
So let's go set up for
no need to erase the canvas anymore.
the final act of Sciel.
Go home.
I'm not at risk like Maman. I haven't been in this canvas that long.
So here we go. Final cutscene of the day, and then we're done for good. Done for good. Also with the notorious 13 deaths. Which would be kinda nice to finish the run with 13 deaths only, because Sciel, also with the number of deaths, could be kinda fun. Could be really good. And they lived happily ever after. Nonetheless, I am hungry, so give me a sec. We will start the most awesome of expeditions and then go Natsu. Before anything else, let's get Sciel back before we despair, because our queen is not there anymore. So yeah, for those of you who might wondered, get yourself this link, go to Cardboard Animations on YouTube, and thank me later, because it's hilariously awesome. It's so good. It's so bastardly good.
Especially the Act 1 shenanigan
So
parodies with
easily.
Gustav was so hilariously
What am I doing wrong?
drawn.
Don't be discouraged. It's only been a day since you remembered your painter's side.
We believe in you.
Remember them. Painting isn't about verisimilitude, it's about essence. Truth of who they are. Your father made the Axons, right? She who plays with wonder, he who guards truth with lies. They're the essence of your mother and your brother.
How did we got marched? Wow, your hair.
We have much to talk about.
So you were her daughter? And you were a paintress too?
So cool, right?
And you knew!
And you knew this whole time! You fucking coward! You betrayed us! We trusted
You can bring them back too. Yeah? Everyone we've lost.
Yeah, but I need chroma and Papa controls all the chroma in the canvas.
No. Not all of it. The expeditioners. The ones killed by Nevrons. Gustav noticed their chroma remains in their bodies. They never dissipated. Like the gamage.
It's old chroma and not pure. It won't be like bringing the two of you back, but we could use it in other ways.
Time for the greatest expedition in history.
I love it. I hope you do too. Ay, ay, ay. So, boys and girls. Everyone is nastily mad about Verso because he did not tell them the truth. And Mael had to find out on her own. Nonetheless, our queen is back. We get the team also out of the way because for whatever reasons you get always Lune, Verso and Mael as another setup team. But we don't want them, we only want our queen here. We also got painted power now, so before anything else, get this one right up your ally. And also replace Helverson here with Blizzon. And now we can go really, really nuts. Nonetheless, it will be a pleasure to have you all during the next and final part of the Sciel only run. We'll be finishing, I think, nearly everything in part 4 of the playthrough overall. I will be back, not tomorrow morning, but in 2 days on Sunday. As you can see, we're live on YouTube in tandem with Kick and with Twitch. I personally prefer Twitch at the moment just because it's so user-friendly, but even if you cannot join me for the live streams, you can always look up the playlists too. I've got all of the challenge ones here in one tiny neat playlist. So even if you miss something, don't feel bad. Also post some shorts from time to time. Especially like the famous Don't Counter Your Loved Ones.
my meme. Other than that, can always drop by us in our Discord server as always. The crystalline order awaits you. We've already over 35 members, so big shoutouts to my fellow streamers and also my followers, as you can see. We are definitely already pretty awesome on our way. Say hi to Boy, the newest member too. And other than that, we also get some dedicated channels, so if you want to look up some other games, like for example here, Eugenics, look at Maddie's posts, because she, as well as Sourlime, also posts some very nice memes from their gaming experiences and yeah, just shares it with the community. I kind of like it. Because Clair Obscur is so spoiler heavy, I normally try to avoid including too many solo player games in my Discord. But yeah, if you want to go just chatting with us, can always drop by. Post some awesome cat videos or other good memes. And yeah, I'm happy to see you all again. Otherwise, if you want to support the stream, if you want to support the channel overall, follow me on my social medias. Definitely subscribe to the YouTubes. We're hunting right now for 500 subscribers to finally monetize the channel and make life a little bit easier for me, because I kind of want to, yeah, get myself an editor, get all of those challenge runs into a nice, neat, compact format so that you can all enjoy them on YouTube too. And other than that, every follow on Twitch helps. Never necessary, always appreciated. Every subscription on YouTube, of course, lets you also know whenever I'm online. If you do not join the Discord or follow on the Twitch, this is the easiest way to catch me live. Other than that, whoops, that's the wrong one. Other than that, I've got my time schedule also on my About page. As you can see here, whenever I'm live, I normally have this stream schedule like this. I also have them posted on my off page, so you can check out whatever you want, consume whatever content you like, and nonetheless, I will love you either way. As much as I love all of my other lurkers, so that's the way. I will not be raiding today because the stream already is over 7.5 hours long, but I will be online today in the evening hours also for some nice little Eugenics stream. We finally beaten the future and the end, so it is time to also, yeah, conquer what's beyond. I know that there is still another you beat the game finish screen, but how to unlock it, we will have to find out and breed more bastard cats. Nonetheless, Sciel only will commence, so thank you so much for my YouTube watchers, thank you so much for my Kick watchers, and all the love also to the Twitchers, the lurkers, the gifters, the subbers, the bitters. As you can see, I've got you all on my screen. Chat is always with me. The love is always there. And yeah, I will see you all during the next stream. Until then, be good, be brave, have an awesome time, and see you soon. See you soon. And have a lot of fun. As always, you're the best. I love you all. Have an awesome weekend, everybody. Enjoy the VODs. And I will see you very soon. Thank you so much for watching. Have an awesome time, everybody. Bye-bye.